Alright. Good morning. Apologize for the late start. It is Hitchhiking America Day 20. You bastard. Let's do the thing. Day 20. We're in the middle of Newfoundland. And we'll maybe possibly get to St. John's today. But I did get a late start. Didn't really get set up till late. And then I slept in. Alright, let's get this back. Morning, truckers. Falco. Good morning. Matt Train. What's up? So I slept in. It's like 9:30 here or something. I was comfortable enough with my spot that I'm like, woke up at 7 first, and I'm like, no. Woke back up at 8, and I'm like, no. So now it's 9:30, and I'm like, yeah, you gotta get going. You're eating a bag of mini Snickers as I watch. Well, I'm jealous. I don't have any Snickers. How's the weather today? Let's find out. I think it's pretty decent. The lows got down pretty low. I think last night when I set up my tent, I quickly checked and it was 3 degrees Celsius. So that's good. I like a crisp night. Feels good. It feels so cozy when it's like down to those temperatures. Your sleeping bag's rated to that just fine. And like, I don't know. There's just something really cozy about being all up in your warm sleeping bag in a cold environment. Good morning, vapors. How are you today? Borowski? Morning. Showed my mom yesterday's stream. She's jealous of the scenery and the food. She's from Newfoundland, but lives in New Brunswick. Yes. She's jealous of the food I had. Chicken wings and a doner. Nice socks, thank you. That's where they go for the night to dry. You're on trip. Hope you are. Yeah, I'm doing good. I was tired from yesterday. It was a long stream. It was a long day. But we're almost done. Almost to St. John's. But when we get to St. John's, 12,000 kilometers to San Jose. You need to try real new food for the experience and kiss cod buys. Yeah, what's real new food? I'd like to kiss cod. That'll be my second time getting screeched in. Gotta work, so I'll be in and out. Alright, sounds good, vapors. You think it's hotel time tonight? I don't know. It's just a huge cost. Hotels are a huge cost, and an unnecessary cost at that. Unless I really need to recharge my batteries. I'm fine sleeping outside. Blood pudding, cod head soup. Well, cod head soup. I haven't even heard of that. I'd try it. Blood pudding. That's very like blood sausage kind of thing, or what's the pudding? Got a long day ahead of me, hoping to get as close to Utah as possible today. Currently Nebraska, Utah. Yeah, it's a long way. Fries, gravy, and dressing. Okay, that's good. Baked apple jams. That sounds good. Jig's dinner. Don't know what that is, but I'd try it all. Sure you just don't push yourself? Yeah. No. One of the things about the Hitchhiking America trip that I was not satisfied with was how often I'd pay for accommodation in certain parts of the trip. Not all of it. There was many stints where I'm like, yep, that's a good representation of what hitchhiking's like for me. But there is certain sections where I'm like, it's unnecessary. So, trying to not do that. Hair's wild. Tent hair. Watch the Screech though by you in the RC. Oh yeah, I've had Screech. Kiss the cod. Good old rum. Yep. Sleeping bags packed. Sleeping pad time. It always kind of makes me sad when I let the air out of my sleeping pad because I'm sitting on it and it's comfortable and I'm like, yeah. And then you pull it and then you just slowly sink onto the ground. Feels bad. Yeah, the night I got screeched in was a good night until it was a bad night. I haven't actually thrown up that many times in my life, but that was one of the times. The Ukrainian night was another one. Means you're officially starting your day. Yeah, I've just gotten rid of my comfort, and now we're about to have to step out into the real world. When I take the sleeping pad down, at least you're gonna step out into the nicest place in Canada. Oh yeah, I'm in a beautiful place and the weather here has been pretty nice. I've actually got to be in the sun, unlike the rest of Canada. Except for around Montreal. Sonic, good morning. Alright, let's get this packed up. You're gonna start your day. Hope the day goes well for you. Thank you, Trucker Saw. Hope your day goes as well and you get to where you'd like to be. I sleep last night. I slept well. I didn't get set up till fully set up till it was just after. Around midnight, just after midnight. And then I slept really well. Woke up at 7, was like, no. Woke up again at 8, I'm like, no. And then just after 9, I'm like, okay, you actually gotta get moving. actually have to do something today. So let's do the thing. But I do sleep really well outdoors. Need the rest after yesterday's long stream? Yeah, we've been doing long streams past couple days now. Full days. Which is good. 9 a.m. It's 5 a.m. on the West Coast? Yeah, it's actually 9:40 here. We're 4.5 hours ahead of you here on the island of Newfoundland. Oh, I can see the sun trying to break through. That's a good sign. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh yes, the sun's coming out. Perfect timing. Feels good, man. Oh my. I wasn't sure if it was actually like sunny because the sun hadn't actually come out yet. But ain't that pretty when you open the tent and see nothing but blue. Oh my. Oh, I need to pump up the brightness, that's for sure. There we go. Forgot. Check the boots. Check the boots. How do you afford this? This is my job. Also, hitchhiking's pretty cheap when you think about it. Think about what I'm doing right now. I didn't pay for accommodation, did I? I slept in a tent. Think about how I get from point A to point B. Stick my thumb out. It's as cheap as you want to make it. You never know how much it means to be able to live vicariously through you. And this stream, I can only imagine how many people you positively affected on these last 2 trips. That's a really nice message. That's a nice thought. I hope people have been affected positively. Thank you. Thank you. Stupid Streamlabs, they're freezing. How'd I sleep? I slept really well. Food? Maybe. Probably. I'm getting a late start. I got a 5-hour drive to St. John's. Watch every day and you may spend $15 on a long day max. A person could do this for $4.50 a month. Yeah. So with running the stream, I do make enough to supplement myself. Except for my data costs of $300 a month. You need to do laundry? Agreed. I agree with you. But yeah, my largest expense is food. And that daily cost varies. Depends how much good food I want to eat, if any. Spend the summer in the north and the winter in the south? No, I kind of like the cold. I don't like the heat. I can fight the cold. I can be prepared for the cold. I can make myself comfortable in the cold. But I can't do that if I have to be outside in the heat. No, that's not supposed to be there. Ouch, data plan? Yeah, this is Canada. If there's any Canadians here, they can probably vouch for how stupid our data plans cost. Essentially, to be able to do this, I have to use like a US-based international roaming plan. Come here. Get it? Yeah, there you go. That's good. Can you recommend any warm winter socks I can buy in Canada? I always go for wool socks. Your socks will add something, but your main source of insulation is going to be the footwear itself. That's where you get the bulk of your warmth. When you're wearing your boots or whatever in the winter, make sure you don't tie them too tight so that the blood can flow freely down into your feet and your toes. The more you're moving, the easier it is to keep your feet warm. The more stationary you are, the more insulation you'll need. Trevor's definitely not sponsored by Ridgewell. I know my wallet is, yeah. Love to do something like what you're doing, but we'd be terrified of the thought of how to get back to normal life afterwards. I don't know. I choose to not concern myself with that. But yeah, if I go back to a traditional 9-to-5 job, that'll be a big transition. It'll be a difficult transition, but we'll see. I enjoy this as it is now, so we'll keep it going like this for now. Paper Target, good morning. Stealth Shift, good morning. Do you like sleeping in this tent? I do. I love this tent. Cold is it this morning? I was probably like, I don't know, 7 degrees? Something. I'd have to look it up. 5 a.m. here. Hello, West Coaster. Hello from Newfoundland time, where it's 9:45. Oh, in Korea it's 9 p.m. Define normal. Exactly. What is normal? What is normal anyway? Let's get it. What do you do when you become older and not fit to do this anymore? I don't know. I haven't decided yet. It was 2 Celsius? Really? Is that cold? How does he charge his stuff? Mobile batteries. Here's 2 of them. I've got 5 of them. Anyone in BC? I'm from BC. Oh, baby. She's beautiful today, guys. She is beautiful. Hitched camp in the snow blizzard? Yeah, I hitchhiked up to Inuvik and Aklavik in the winter. My coldest hitched ride was 4 hours wait time in minus 37 Celsius at the start of the Dempster Highway. Unless you want my freeway the other way? Graveyard the other way, actually. But behind the graveyard, yes, freeway. is a little breezy. I'm gonna throw my shell on to lock in my insulation. Should probably change the angle as everything's gonna be all backlit weirdly. Yeah, I'm very much connected to the grid. It's a weird combination. Hitchhiking traditionally for me has been very off the grid, as you're talking about, but then streaming it means I'm connected. Well, 8 to 16 hours a day. So there's a big contrast. Let's see. Big better lit up angle here. The takedown. Yeah, maybe over here. Maybe. Ever people kick you off your line? No. Thanks, Muffin. Alright, let's get this back there. Well, there's a breeze. I don't think it's enough to worry about. So usually I take out the 5 stakes on my tent, which kind of secure it onto the ground. Then I take off the fly. Then I take down the tent. Then I pack everything up. When it's windy out, I usually take the fly off first after I take off the one vestibule stake, which holds that down. Because with the fly on, it kind of makes it a bit of a sail, you know? Ever thought about capping resolution 720 max to help with slow speeds? I'm actually only broadcasting at 480p 700 bitrate. Then it's being sent to a VPS, which is then upscaling it to 1080p. So whatever, like, it'll look a lot better if I up my resolution, but I'm actually at the lowest bitrate you can stream at. So, yes. Alright. So now it's just my body, or the tent body. I see, fingers crossed VPS plays nice today. Yeah, I know we've had problems with it. When it works, it's great. It really helps with everything. It doesn't work, well, yeah. That's all stick. Try and show you, I guess. Tent body. Smart. I want a VPN. VBS and VPN are different things. Like I have a VPN on my phone, but it's not currently being used. We're currently not doing anything to do with a VPN, but the signal is being routed through VPS, which essentially just takes the signal and has OBS running on it, and then broadcasts that to Twitch from there. Got a similar tent? Do you know what the model name is, Muffins? And then we put, this is the sleeping bag compartment down here. But I am not satisfied with just getting the sleeping bag, which would be this, in that compartment. No, I want to put the sleeping bag, the sleeping pad, the tent fly, the tent body, and the tent footprint in my sleeping bag compartment. It's a McKinley tent that looks similar to this, not sure what oh, McKinley, okay. McKinley, it's Atmosphere brand, I believe. Is it a one-man or a two? I don't remember seeing a one-man McKinley tent. I'd probably make one. I don't think we sold it though. That was my job before this. Sold outdoor gear and apparel. That's one man. Nice. Love my little tent. Backpack has to go in the vestibule. But that's okay. It requires such a small footprint of clear-ish land that it's, I don't know, I love it. So easy. And it's a nice neutral green color, which is very hard to find in the tent because for almost everyone's purposes, you don't need or want a neutral colored tent. You want it to be either visible so you can find your own tent, or visible should you need to be found. Which is your backpack weight? We're probably just under 50 pounds on this trip. And the fly. Yeah, it does blend in quite nicely. Wait, did we get a new emote? Is it the thumb? Did I go through? Cool to hitch an old fishing boat for St. John's back to Port Bass, but it would take way too, yeah, that'd be a long boat ride. Also, we wouldn't be able to stream the vast majority of that. Going along the coast of Newfoundland, there's a few communities here and there, fishing communities, but there wouldn't be much signal out there. Kenley, good morning. Is that our new emote? Is this new thumb emote? See, I don't even know. I have other people managing my emotes. I'm just kind of like, I want the emotes that the community wants. Sweet. Oh. Oh, we do. Huh. Oh, Snickers one. Oh, nice. Oh, like a scripted ride. Grill, hitch raid, thumbs up, it's up high. Help, Snickers. Oh yeah. OG thumb with the Snickers. Is it gone now? Did we get rid of that? What? You like the grill one? Man, it took us so long to get like emotes starting to roll in. I thought it'd be easy to like just, you know, be like, yeah, emotes, quick to make. No. No. Most people had like 8-week turnaround kind of things. GG unpacking. Yeah, got all my tent stuff in the sleeping bag compartment. Now we just have to put the poles and the stakes. I just put them together in the main compartment and slide it down the side. Uh-oh. Oh, boys. This is what happens. The bugs are coming out. Look, they're really coming out. Jeez. You see this? There's a spider in there. It's trying to come out. Alright, we gotta remove the spider. Little twig. That'll do. Okay. Time is it there? It is about 10. Alright, wait, did the spider leave? Where did it go? I don't see it in there. Did you get out? Alright. Oh, that's tough. That web is tough. I think the spider got out. I didn't even see it run away. Where did it go? Spider? Can you not? Also, I'm getting attacked. It ran down? Alright, well, that was the great escape. You caught me when I wasn't looking, spider. I wasn't going to kill you anyway. I was just going to bump you off. But this isn't where you can have a home. Okay. It ran down? Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, well, there you go. We had our own hitchhiker today. Man, the flies are coming out like crazy. I guess with that sun, they woke right up. When I turned away, he came out. There you go. Be free, little one. Welcome to the world. What type of animals? What is that? What is making that noise? Sounds like a baby crying. Wah! Wah! Strange. Now let's just walk over out of this bush here. These flies will leave me alone a bit, but I do have to do something before I rejoin civilization. I'm gonna try and fix my hair because I got tent hair. How many of you had this backpack? Do you buy one new ones often? I got this one in June 2017. No, I don't buy new ones often. This is my second backpack. I bought a used one for when I first started hitchhiking, and I used that one until I was actually just given one when I worked at a I worked at an outdoor retailer, and I went to an event thing, and I won this, or I was given this backpack, so I took it and used it. Well, it's very durable. Also, it's Osprey. It's got a lifetime warranty. 1 second, I'll be right back. Double check all straps and clicks. Yeah, like it's not the end of the world if things aren't done exactly correct. This is the only one I missed, I'm thinking. Kind of helps the tent poles from flopping around. Whoa, don't do that. I'd hunt breakfast probably, unless I just feel like winging the next ride without food. I did get a later start. Alright, what are we doing? Yeah, it's the sides that get all wild. Osprey's very good about standing behind their products. I abuse my equipment quite a bit. Which, I don't think you should baby your stuff. What is that? Spot Tim Hortons vending machine. I wouldn't be surprised if we had those eventually. I have to see where the closest food place is. I think Pineapple Pop is a super weird Newfie thing, or is it just me? Someone said they have that in the United States too. I thought it was good. I don't think it should be exclusive to Newfoundland. Why would Newfoundland be the only place that gets that, you know? I was never going to. Yeah, I know. Like, why? What's with Newfoundland and pineapples then? I can't even see. Do I look respectable? Can't even tell. Screen's very small because now it's split screen. Oh, the back's crazy though. I feel the back's crazy. Morning, Guttermouth. I slept really well. Slept very well. Water bottle shower. Yep. Got tent hair. Looks good. The back is sticking up. I can feel it. Yeah. Stop doing that. Cooperate. With that said, the back is the least important because when I'm hitchhiking, I'm facing traffic. Yeah? With that said, in the process of doing my hair, I've pulled 2 bugs out of my hair. I think they're just flies, and they went in there when I went to because they've been swarming me a little bit, these little tiny flies. And they kind of just went in my hair, and then I wetted it down, and I kind of just crushed them. Good times. Should get a haircut next time you stop in town? Yeah, my plan is to get one in St. John's. Did you brush your chompers last night? Not this morning. Was that a tick? No, it wasn't a tick. Just these little fly things. Got a lot of layers well, we'll start with this. I'll have to shed a layer once we start walking and warming up. There we go. Okay. Ticks are horrible, I agree. I hate ticks. Pretty much more than anything else. Tammy's in Europe? No, I'm in Newfoundland. It's part of Canada. Alright, I'm gonna need a glove for this
whatever hand is carrying the stream with that wind. Alright, let's go find some food. Wait, are you saying I'm being rude? Where did that come from? Okay. Every time I see the old one glove, think of Michael Jackson giving her dancing. It with the one glove thing, that's where I'm trying to transition the stream. Pretty soon, I'm gonna be the next Michael Jackson. Just you guys wait. Just you wait. So we joined with him about where you are. Okay. How far is that? It's pretty far. Oh, I'll just start walking that way. I'm kind of hungry. That's really far. I'll just try to catch a ride in the morning, and then next place we stop, grab some food. Yeah, all this over here, that's all a graveyard. So gonna look at the on-ramp. Chug a beer at breakfast? Oh god, I don't think I could do that. Time is it in Canada? Oh, the part you're at least, it is 10:18. Potential to be legit famous, maybe start a business taking people on a hitchhiking journey, but have preset 15 to 30 minute wait times before pre-rehearsed pickup time, give people safe experience, normal adults. I don't know if they'd want that. I don't know. I don't think people are interested in hitchhiking. I'm gonna pay a guided tour hitchhiking that's scripted. About 30 differences confusing. I know it's a weird extra half-hour time zone. People are thrill seekers in the oddest things. Alright, let's start a hitchhiking consulting and guiding company. Who wants to be my first customer? What's an appropriate rate to hitchhike for I don't know, 200 kilometers? Say about you have hundreds of people watching you do the same thing. Most people say it isn't something I want to do, but I can do it vicariously through you. Could be like Guy Fieri, but instead of reviewing food, you can review on-ramps. Yes. Yes. Because everyone, the general populace is just like, I take this on-ramp to work every morning, but I want a professional hitchhiker's opinion on this on-ramp. You serve a commodity at the moment? Only game in town? Set your price. Okay, $1,000 a ride. Yes, let's do it. I'm gonna be rich. I'm gonna buy that Ferrari, and I'm gonna pick up hitchhikers because I want to make their dreams come true. I think every hitchhiker would like to be picked up in an exotic sports car at some point, but the vast majority of people that have exotic sports cars would not pick up a hitchhiker. Actually, I need to get one that actually has a decent amount of trunk space. Hub Stop Train wrote books in May Bank. I've read some. Yeah, and that would be more the path I'd be traditionally looking at, making some kind of type of book. Traditional media. Have a payment plan? No, straight up, cash only. Morning, Torvian. Chapter 17, The Chub. Have it all backed up and recorded. Yeah, all the footage is backed up and recorded. You're a publicist and writer. You already have a book on us hitching in Canada. There you go. We did it. We made a book. Now, let me think. The on-ramp looks pretty bad, shoulder-wise. Slip behind the graveyard? Yeah. How far are those? They're pretty far. How far is that? Let me see. Google, how far is that? 1.3 kilometers. 17-minute walk. What is it? 10:23. I won't get back out to the highway till close to noon. First chapter. How to lift your thumb. Exactly. I don't know. Should I just try and catch a ride in the morning and then go somewhere next to the highway wherever I get dropped off? 17-minute walk in, 17-minute walk back out to the highway, and then the time to eat. All hitchhiking is illegal in Canada, FY. It's not, though. It definitely isn't. It's also the 4th time I've gone coast to coast. Hitchhiked in all 10 provinces and 2 out of 3 territories. I should eat. Eat breakfast? Alright. People said eat, we'll go eat. It is. I live here. So do I. I'm from British Columbia. Now you just feel like it's illegal because you're like, I don't think people hitchhike and it kind of has the stigma about it, so it's illegal? Or is it illegal because you actually looked at the law on hitchhiking in Canada? You live there, BC. Oh, you're talking about the no hitchhiking pickup is illegal signs on like parts of the Trans-Canada and the Inland Island Highway? Yeah, that's highway specific. That's not province-wide. It's definitely not nationwide. On way to Whistler. That's on a specific highway. Sign says it. It's not hitchhiking is banned in the province of BC or hitchhiking is banned in Canada. No, it's you can't hitchhike on that highway. But I'm glad you extrapolated that to all of Canada. And that's honestly what a lot of people think. It's what a lot of people think. It's not correct, but it's what a lot of people think. My hair started looking even better now. Yes. More afraid of moose? Yeah, moose can be aggressive and territorial. No, most people think hitchhiking is illegal. Well, maybe not most people. A lot of people think hitchhiking is illegal. Ever get attacked by an animal? Never. I've had animals around my tent several times. No bears though. And no moose. Boars, coyotes. Some small game, you'll hear some stuff scurrying around. Moose attack humans? No, they're just territorial. Like, they have no interest in like eating you. They'll just like see you and see you as a threat, and then they'll charge you. What about ants? Oh yes, I have had to deal with ants. One time I set down my in Sweden, I set down my tent at night on what turned out to be an ant hill. It wasn't like an actual hill, it was just like the flat ground ones. And then when I woke up in the morning, there were these lines of ants crawling up the, so between the tent body and the fly, they're climbing along the mesh on the outside, in like these long trains of ants. So that was awkward, kind of trying to get out of there. So I kind of like knocked them off as much as I could, and then like quickly got out and picked up my tent with all its stuff in it, and was shaking it and walked it like 10-15 meters away. Shook off more ants. And then packed up from there. Travis just goes, have you ever banged a chick in your tent? Yeah. There's not a lot of room in there. It's not an ideal situation, but you make do. Check my Insta. Yeah, and I haven't even done any Instagram stuff since I left on this trip. And I was bad about posting pictures from the Hitchhiking America trip. So that's just a small portion. Have you ever come to Romania? Want a picture with you? I'd love to come to Romania. And of course I'd get a picture with you. Alright, gotta shed a layer. Been walking, creating enough heat where I'm gonna start sweating. Sweating is bad. When I bought my tent, I bought it for my around the world trip in 2015. I bought it spring 2015, early spring, February, March. Okay, that would actually be late winter then. I've met a couple people through hitchhiking that, like, a couple picked me up in North Carolina, and how they met is she picked him up hitchhiking like 30 years ago, and they've been together ever since, have a couple kids, stuff like that. Hitchhiking can be a good matchmaker. The bugs are out here too. It's weird. It was pretty cold last night, but I guess it's warmed up quite a bit this morning. Live a love your life does what you love to do as well, absolutely. I won't hitchhike forever. Dude, my dad met my mom hitching 42 years ago. Really? See, there you go. Hitchhiking, the matchmaker. We did talk about the new emotes briefly earlier, but yes, we've got new emotes. I think I've gotten skinnier. Put the TV show Love on the Hitch. There you go. Do like hitchhiking matchmaker. It's really a dating show. People pick you up and then it's speed dating. The love of my life is a Big Mac, but eventually I want it to be a human being. How are you gonna turn a Big Mac into a human being? I've been married while it's hitchhiking 3 times. 3 times. It happens sometimes. It's just the way she goes, boys. I'm bored of looking at myself. There you go. Imagine we were all there when you met your wife hitching. Wouldn't that be special? It's all recorded, documented on stream. And I'll relive that moment. Uh-huh. Is that so? Sorry, I was talking to the crow. Yeah, it's fully fall here. All the colors are doing their color things. Dude, you're almost done? Yeah, when I get to St. John's, almost immediately I'm gonna have to turn around and try to get to San Jose, California. Like, I really don't know if there's any like major civilization further away from San Jose than St. John's, Newfoundland. Love these types of streams. The one gas guy. Welcome to Hitchhiking. Hope you enjoy your time here. Right now we're walking to get breakfast. And then we'll be walking to hitchhike. And then we'll be hitchhiking. And then we'll hopefully get to St. John's. Thank you for that cellular infrastructure that is very mediocre on Newfoundland. But I appreciate that tower. Thank you, tower. Ever stay in one place for a day? On this trip, I've only stopped in one place in Ottawa for a day. Yeah, Ottawa for a day. And that wasn't by choice, that was my phone broke, and I was trying to figure stuff out. How much more east do we have to go? About 5 hours. Recommend eating only at local places all through Newfoundland. It can be difficult. Like I get dropped off at a highway junction and your options are chain places. You usually don't have like cool little local places just right there. That's a major junction in a city. And Demon Days, yeah, St. John's is a really cool city. One of my favorite. Walk the earth. I walk a decent amount, but my main mode of transportation as far as getting from point A to point B is sitting my butt in the passenger seat of a car. Buy big meals and doggy bag it all. Pre-plan, yo. I'm not much of a planner. I'm kind of a this is what I'm doing right now, so that's the way it is kind of thing. But I did do that yesterday. Went to a local place in Corner Brook. Why do I keep forgetting the name of it? It's like a gyro, but not. It's a donair. And it was huge, so I only ate a little bit, and then I got them to pack it up. Driver ever wrecked while I was passenger? No. I've had a car breakdown. Had a couple tickets. Yeah, like police pulling cars over. Well, that's about it. This is all gonna be uphill on my way back. Oh well. Yeah, no, someone's born and raised St. John's, so they don't actually have that much of an accent. They have an accent, but it's not that strong. It's once you go smaller places where it gets a little strong. Alright, let's just see where I am on a map here. Long light cycle for where we are. Oh, yeah, we're coming out to businesses now. Let's see. Ever been to St. John, New Brunswick? Yeah, I have. Just once. Just missed it passing through. Yeah, no, I've been there before. It's a cool town. A lot of real old architecture and stuff, which I really like because we definitely don't get it out on the West Coast. Come on. It was a final destination before we turn around. St. John's, Newfoundland. Well, I guess the furthest east we'd be going with Cape Spear, Newfoundland. These new emotes are awesome. Yeah. Come on. Something's wrong with like the Wi-Fi on this thing. Poor connection. Checking for results. Connection's fine here. I'm running a live stream on this same connection. Okay, fine. I'll look it up on a different phone. It's nice, but the smell's bad. Yeah. And like, some of it is kind of has gone to a state of disrepair a little bit. It used to be I guess an economic hotspot. It's less so now. Do you eat pizza much? Yeah, semi-frequently. You can buy a home there for $150. What, in Grand Falls here? That's pretty reasonable. Grand Falls? That's very reasonable. Maybe I'll have to buy a house here. I like Corner Brook more. There doesn't seem to be many good options for small place food here in this immediate area. Isn't good options. Not seeing anything. It's like pizza place, a wing place, a place with really low reviews, and a Mary Brown's, and then your standard fast food. These are here. McDonald's, nope. Subway, nope. Pizza, Thai restaurant, no. Not seeing anything. We're gonna be getting just normal, boring fast food. Is my chat broken, or we just stopped talking? No, okay. We're good. My chat breaks sometimes, and it's very annoying. So it's okay if there's a lull in conversation. I just don't know if people are saying stuff and I can't respond to it because I'm not seeing it, or if we're just taking a break in convo. Okay. I gotta cross this road. Big road with not much traffic on it. No. Of course. We're just getting fast food because there's nothing good and local in the immediate vicinity. I'm not gonna walk another couple kilometers just to get a bite. Yeah, we made it, boys. Food. Good morning.
Hello. You need a ticket.
I'll grab it for you.
For here?
Yeah.
What can I get for you?
Yeah, sausage and egg combo, please.
An English muffin or cedar bun?
See the bun.
Yeah, with a hash brown and copper?
Yes, please.
Yeah, the 635.
MasterCard if I could.
Yep, go ahead. Any cream or milk for the coffee?
Cream, please.
How many?
2. Thank you very much.
And the breakfast will be brought over when it's ready.
Alright, thank you.
One thing is just need a big man. English muffin or cedar bun?
Morning, serious matter. Have I slept in the hotel? The only actual would-be paid place was when I stayed in Ottawa with Impact, and he got us a double room in a hostel. So I haven't paid for any accommodation here. I tried to pay him for half, but he wouldn't take it. I'm trying to, as much as I can, get away from, I don't know, paying for accommodation and stuff like that. I never would on other trips, and I felt like on times in Hitchhiking America I was sleeping inside too much. I was affording myself too many luxuries, and I felt it was inauthentic compared to what hitchhiking is for me. Usually. So I've kind of made a point to avoid accommodation. When do you wash your clothes? When I get an opportunity, but that's fairly infrequently. I haven't washed my clothes since Saskatchewan. Thought it was for the charging, how you get around that.
Sausage, vinegar, and hash brown.
Beauty, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I don't know, I've been like squeezing juice out of places here and there, and I overnighted on a ferry, which was enough to get me a little bit further. Charge right now. I was looking, when I did this, that was me looking for an outlet, and I didn't see one. Oh. This one's one right in that corner, but one right there. But it's right next to a little family. I don't really want to go there. NFLD is an actual place. That was just root beer. No, it's an actual place, and it's everywhere in Canada. Oh, I see the plug. Any Tinder match? Of course. All the Tinder matches. I have used Tinder as a couch surfing app before. Just once. Should go meet Slaytron, aka Poo Flower, and then is that the St. John's streamer? I remember before I started streaming, like when I was looking up what other people were doing IRL and stuff like that, I saw someone around St. John's. It was a girl. How much was this? This was $6.33. But it's pretty good. It's my favorite type of breakfast sandwich. Sausage and egg from A&W. Yeah, I saw that girl streaming IRL around St. John's. She went to Signal Hill and stuff like that. But I don't remember what her name was, so. Sausage and what? Egger. Hot sauce? No. I'm gonna go to McDonald's after this. I go to A&W and you go to McDonald's. You're supposed to go to A&W and I can say A&W sponsor me. I think you're in the St. John's area. Used to Asmund Gold. Interesting. Is he in the St. John's area too? Or she moved back there, or moved there after that. Well, if you know any Newfoundland streamers, maybe I'll send them a message. Or maybe let them know the Hitchhiker's coming through. I'd rather the biscuits. Breakfast bagels. Yeah, I used to get those all the time in Calgary when I worked downtown. Cheese spot, please. for the final destination in this direction, in St. John's, Newfoundland, and then I gotta turn around and get to San Jose, California. Is that the root beer A&W? Yeah, they have A&W root beer here. I got coffee though. Lol, the Hitchhiker. Like, I think I'm a decent amount of people on Twitch know who I am, but they probably don't know me as Hitch Live or Trevor and like that. They know me as that guy hitchhiking on Twitch. I think to most people maybe I'd be like a curiosity. They're like, yeah, Twitch, it's not just video games. There's some weird dude hitchhiking. Hitchhiking back to Newfoundland, flying to Nova Scotia to make San Jose. I want to try and hitchhike it. Hitchhike from as far away from San Jose as possible. But yeah, going back along through Newfoundland is well, we're just doing it right now. It's 1,000 kilometers almost. Hey Ryan. The all Canadian provinces pronounce it bagel? I don't know. How do you pronounce it? I'm sure I've heard a couple people say that guy that hitchhikes on Twitch, yeah. It's not by like my name. It's just the dude that's hitchhiking. Good night, I envy your gumption. Can I get a definition, please? I don't know what that word means. I can kind of piece it together based off of the context of the sentence, but
And you at the moment, no margin.
don't know what it actually means.
Ketchup's on the end of the
Have I been to Halifax yet? No, I haven't. Your obituary will say Trevor the Hitch Daniluk. There you go. Did the religious people ask you to drink for dinner? Did you sleep over too since it was late? Yeah. I slept in the basement. They had these mats. They had a few people sleeping there. And then, yeah, continued on the next day. Shrewd or spirited initiative and resourcefulness. I like it. New word. Is this the guy that hitchhikes on Twitch? No. Remember the first time you hitched a rider and what type of driver car it was with? First real hitchhiking ride was from Kelowna or West Bank, BC to Victoria, which is very lucky. Like, if you look at the map, that's a long ways away and a small ocean away. In a Chevy Silverado pickup truck, new model, nice, comfortable. The guy was coming down from Saskatchewan. He works setting up power lines. That's what he did. So he drove me all the way from Kelowna to Vancouver, to the ferry to Vancouver Island, to Victoria, to my friend's house in Victoria. But we also picked up his Swedish girlfriend in Vancouver. Kelowna sounds so European. It's with a K. It's like Kelowna, like K-E-M-O-W-N-A. That was my first experience, and that's part of the reason why things escalated so quickly. That was my first experience. It was very positive, so we went from there. So, right now we're in the middle of Newfoundland. We still have 5 hours of driving to get to St. John's, and we're at 11 o'clock right now. Basically spelt it right then? Like, I guess. Here it takes you through Come By Chance and within 10 kilometers of Dildo. Is Dildo really that close off the highway? I always thought it was further off the highway. I don't know, how close do you think Colona is to Kelowna? But yes, how you spelt it is pretty much how you say it. Kelowna. Which I'm fine with. Spell things phonetically makes things easy. Other platforms do you stream on? None. Twitch exclusive. And as a Twitch partner, it has to be that way. I believe. Well, anything I stream on Twitch has to. I can't dual stream. Can't stream it on another platform at the same time. I think I could be not streaming on Twitch and stream on another platform, but if I'm streaming on Twitch, it has to be only on Twitch. Let's go drink this coffee, and then we'll walk the 17 minutes back to the highway and catch a ride. Now, when I walked over the overpass next to the on-ramp to the highway, I was looking at the shoulder and it looks like crap. It looks horrible. So let me see. And the satellite image of this area is very old, or just very low resolution. Usually I can see the road signs pretty well, but not, or the road lines and stuff. Kind of get a feel for what the road looks like, but not here. Let's see if I can show you. It's just, you kind of be like, I don't know, but it's hard for me to see the shoulders. It's hard to, it's like oversaturated. Morning, ball sack. But some streamer can stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time if you're not affiliated or partnered. then you can. I think. So donate $15 if you go and lick that women's table behind you. Again, not a Dance Monkey dance stream. I don't just do stuff because people say they'll throw money at me. I won't do a stream with Twitch now. Once you sign essentially an affiliate or partnership agreement with Twitch, then you can no longer dual stream. You give Twitch exclusive rights to your stream for 24 hours. I think that's how it works. If you're an unaffiliated, unpartnered stream, you can do whatever you want. You just can't take bit donations. You don't have a sub button. You can have PayPal donations, credit card donations. Shoot you for the on app. I grab us. Yeah, the mobile app just doesn't have Street View, but I do. No, I don't on this phone. There's an app for Street View. All Jack's free. I'm gonna be leaving really soon anyway. Once I plug in, then I have motivation to stay around for a while, and I have enough for today. Like, is there a way to do Street View on the Google Maps mobile app? Satellite, default terrain, cycling, traffic, transport. That's not right. No, I'm gonna run out of daylight if I spend too much time. I'm not going to. I have enough for today, and we'll figure things out in St. John's. But I do want to look at the on-ramps before I go, because they look really. The one I walked past looked really bad. Google Street View. Alright, we'll get that. Like the little guy in the on the app, it doesn't have the yellow guy. Wait, which girl is the girl clip? Some said that chick is hella pretty. I don't remember who that is or what that clip is even. My Streamlabs is messed up. It's very annoying. Sorry, I used Google Earth. Oh. Yeah, I was just using the Google Maps app on my thing, but now I've got a Google Street View app, which I just downloaded, so check this out. Good morning, Pilkins. How are you today? Whoa, where am I? Must be that one. Excuse me. How the hell does this work? Down the location, you get a small window that with rotation arrows. Click. Small window with rotation arrows. Click it and it brings up Street View. Ah. Yes. Thank you. It's very helpful. Don't know how I didn't know that yet. I use Google Maps all the time. That on-ramp looks a little bit better, or that shoulder looks a little better, I think. It's 3 lanes, including the merge lane.
Is there a tray or something that you can put that in?
Yeah, I'll give you one there.
Which is not ideal, but it's okay. Where the one I was at before is on the more easterly part of town, which is good, but let's look at it. But there's literally no shoulder. Like none. Wait, after that median, is there? No, let me show you. Oh man. Yep. Let me see. It's like no shoulder than a concrete curb. It's literally the worst. And then we start going like around a corner, down a bend, and back up to highway speed. Joe Bat's Arms sounds like a cool town. Tickle Cove, Random Island. The classic dildo. I'll probably go to the other on-ramp then, because this don't need a shoulder for emergencies. You know, that sounds logical. I'd agree with you. I don't know why some places they put the curbs at the edge like that. What's the actual thought process there? Why do they do that? I'm not talking about the concrete like medians, I'm talking about like just a little curb at the end on a highway. What does that accomplish? We ran into that in like Alabama quite a bit. Stay where you're to, I'll come where you're at. What? They say where you to instead of where you at. Yeah, I was getting educated by the guys that drove me off the ferry yesterday about some different phrases and stuff. And a lot of it's like, if they say it in their accent and how they say things, I'm like, it's just a blank stare. You're like, that hair though. Up the bottom means down the hill and vice versa. Hurt me to wrap my head around when I was there. Okay, housework all done. I can watch in peace. There you go. Perfect timing. I'm about to finish my coffee. We're about to head out. Let's roll. Makes no sense, especially getting directions. Yeah. Man, we didn't have navigation, and we had to follow Newfoundlanders for direction. We'd all be lost. Alright, let's roll. Let's do this. I'll just throw these on top. Wait, before I leave, which direction am I actually walking out of here? Because I'm taking a different way, because I'm using a different on-ramp, because I didn't like the on-ramp that I was at before. Hold up, what's this on-ramp? What? There's another one? How many on-ramps are there? Nah, same problem, no shoulder. Okay, now we're going to the one back there. Okay, so we backtrack a little bit, then turn right. Okay. Do you like this song? Of course I do. It's my jam. Backtrack, turn right, turn left at main road, then you hit the highway. Okay. Let's do it. Let's roll, guys. Can't wait for the part when he gets a ride and runs to the car. That's it's the most exciting part for me too. You're waiting, no one's picking you up, no one's picking you up, no one's picking you up. Got a ride, boys. Pick up the bag, give her a little run. Albeit a lot of the times if we're in a poor connection area, that's when my antenna pops out. Pick up the bag and you start running there. Antenna pops out and then the stream crashes for the most interesting part. Good times. Alright, now we gotta walk uphill. It's warmed up so much since this morning. It's crazy. Looks like a nice day today. Much wind, gentle breeze. Not nearly as windy as yesterday. Yesterday was very windy. Well, quite windy. Today is beautiful. But any wind you have here is a cold wind. You know, some places it's kind of nice and sunny out and you got a breeze and it's kind of just like just about the same temperature as the air, a little bit cooler, and it feels nice. Here it's cold. The wind is cold here. Parallel again. Glad you like the stream. Man, it's a nice day though. Feels good to have the sun on you. And I slept in a little bit today. I guess the sun was like below the trees and stuff like that. And right as I was about to take down my tent, the sun just broke through and was shining through the tent. I'm like, oh yes, feels good, man. Going to Nova Scotia. I already went through Nova Scotia. We'll be going back through there again to get back west. So yes I have, and yes I will. Uphill. I'm tired of staring at myself. We're gonna be hitchhiking right next to a cell tower. Nice. Nice. Either Cape Breton Island? Yes, I did. That's where you take the ferry to Newfoundland, North Sydney. How's it going this wonderful day, my dude? It's going wonderful. I slept in later than I was initially thinking, so I'm getting a later start to hitchhiking. It's already like 11:30 almost, and I haven't even caught a ride. But that's okay. I was very tired after yesterday. It was a long day, and then the night before that I slept on the ferry, which you don't get that much sleep on the ferry unless you pay for a bunk room, but that's too rich for my blood. Love seeing land as you travel. Me too. Almost sunset. Well, not quite. What time does it get dark here? Yesterday it was getting dark. I don't even remember. 6 something? 7? Is the Newfie accent still predominant there? Yeah. Like, it's a lot stronger here than it would be in St. John's. Sunset is 6:41. Okay. So we've got, well, 7 hours. It's a 5-hour drive to St. John's, 2 hours of actual hitchhiking time. Albeit we're running away from the sun as we go east, so a bit less time. No one ever passes me. I rarely ever get past. I was walking at my normal pace, and she was right on my butt, and like catching up and getting closer. So I decided to slow down and let her pass, and then she just turned off where I was going. Anyway. Think you'll make it? We will find out very soon. Well, in the next 7 hours we'll find out. My teacher in Swan Hills was from Newfoundland. We couldn't understand her, but she was a good art teacher. Yes. getting windier. That's probably just when I left A&W in a protected area from the wind, and now we're more exposed, so we're getting more wind. Heading to George Street, St. John's? Yeah, we'll hit up George Street. Oh, there's our Timothy Hortons with the lineup around the building. Classic. You miss the squeak when you walk? We're squeaking a little bit today, not too bad. Just a mild squeak today. Changes on a day-to-day basis. Gotta get screeched in, buddy. I'll be screeched in number 2. Actually, I think on my Instagram I have my screeched in certificate somewhere on there. What jacket to use at the time of year? It depends on the time of day, it depends what I'm doing. Right now I'm wearing a 200 weight merino wool base layer and a polyester fleece lightweight mid layer. But I have the sleeves rolled up because I'm walking and creating a decent amount of heat naturally. My goal is to avoid sweating. It's an interesting balance here on a day like this because you got this wind chill that rips through you pretty well. But the sun's out and that kind of radiates on you. So it's a fine line, fine balance. What screeched in, you say some Newfoundlander words, do a shot of screech, you kiss a cod, and then you're an honorary Newfoundlander or something like that. As you can't shower as needed. Yeah, the more you sweat, the more you smell. If you avoid sweating, then you'll avoid smelling to a certain extent. Yeah, I showered yesterday in the middle of the day because I got a ride from these 2 boys and they let me shower at one of their places. But before that, I hadn't showered since Montreal, which if you look at a map, is a long ways. Stream is sponsored by Pepsi. Pepsi sponsor me, even though I don't like Pepsi. I'm a Coke guy, but like some Pepsi products are good. But if we're just talking Pepsi versus Coke, I go for Coke every time. But still sponsor me. I'll tell people I like Pepsi. When I was in PEI, I got dropped off one night. Next morning I hitchhiked 3 rides on PEI, and I took the ferry from Wood Island to Caribou, Nova Scotia around midday. So 12 hours, just over 12 hours. Hard to find amenities in Canada? What kind of amenities? Well, like here, if you're in Newfoundland, like things are more spread out, so amenities will be more spread out, but we have the same types of stuff that you'd find in the United States. Water is best, agreed, and that's what I drink most of the time. And that's the only liquid I carry on me in my backpack. So I haven't sold out because no one's offered me any sponsorships. Actually, no, I have an underwear sponsorship. Just kidding. Showers and such. Well, when you're hitchhiking, no matter where you are, like you're just not, don't have access to showers unless you're paying for accommodation. I get showers when people offer me a place to stay, which depends. Sometimes that happens very frequently. Sometimes that doesn't happen at all. But I find I get offers for places to stay more frequently when I'm hitchhiking in a foreign country. There's something about me not being from there that I think people get a bit more excited about, and they're just a bit more inclined to like bring me into their home. Backpack's not sort of fit. Any kind of outdoor stuff would in theory fit. I honestly don't know how to go about doing that. I sent a message to a Marmot rep, as I used to work in the outdoor industry, so I asked. I sent an email to Marmot rep, and then they never responded. About truck stop showers. Actually, I do have. Truck driver gave me his phone number, which I could use to get free showers at Flying J and Pilot truck stops. Well, which are in Canada, Flying J's and such. I haven't seen any out here in the east. You mostly have Irving. Alright, so I think coming up here on my left is my on-ramp. You'll just realize you're far away from home and they're more willing to help you out. The beauty of traveling. And that's probably correct. Though it's really bad, these overpasses are, well, protected places to sleep from the elements. But everyone else has the same ideas, so you'll quite often run into other people, hence all the graffiti. Make sure you bring earplugs if you sleep there though, man. So you're right underneath the traffic. And when trucks run over top of these overpasses like that, well, it's really loud and it also shakes you. I need to pop it 30 minutes. Alright, Tedsies. You want the Irving big stops for showers and such? Yeah. But still, I prefer not have to pay for showers. I can get them for free at Flying J and Pilot, but truck stop showers are over $10 usually. Like, if I'm desperate, sure I'll pay that, but it hurts my soul to pay for a shower. If I recall correctly, this is my on-ramp. Ramp speed. I won't be sitting on just the on-ramp, but I just want to look at a map before I go up there. Like an outdoor sportsman, sharp would sponsor you, make a short film on who travels and hire a manager. Send it their manager, then you have a better chance of them passing for along. Yeah, essentially I need an agent that knows how this stuff works. Because I don't. Yeah, I'll just walk up there and then we'll stick our thumb out on the shoulder. Get yourself a ride. Okay, you know what? Before I go out hitchhiking, you gonna work? Alright. Should be back. So much better. Sounds like a stream next. Yeah, there's a little running stream. I showered yesterday. What's the temp? I don't know what the actual temperature is. If someone wants to look up Grand Falls, Newfoundland temperature. But it is really nice out. Right now there's no breeze. I'm like next to these trees, which I think is blocking it. Oh. In certain places, the breeze is going pretty good. But regardless, it's very nice out. It was close to 0 degrees overnight, so 0 degrees Celsius freezing. I don't think it quite got to freezing, but it was close. But now it's certainly warmed up. 9 degrees Celsius. Wait, 6 degrees. 9 or 6? Nine to 12 degrees today. That is nice. Comfortable temperature. Sun's out, 9 to 12 degrees Celsius. Probably just wear a light sweater for the most of the day. Good times. Alright, let's see what we got for shoulder. Okay, so hard shoulder fairly narrow, soft shoulder enough, wide enough to pull over. Use this on-ramp merging lane as a buffer. It's funny, and I can see that people pull over here on a semi-frequent basis. But we won't walk too far. It looks like it narrows up as we get further down the road this way. Unless there's like a business with a big pullout. I should have checked that. I'll just go here. Long line of sight. Traffic's decently fast because it's kind of a highway. Not a bypass, but it doesn't actually interact with city traffic really. I guess you could call it a bypass. Would you? Or is there a better word for it? What do you guys think? The sun's right behind me, which is annoying. Makes it bad for seeing my sign and makes it bad for your viewing pleasure. But whatever. Now the wind's out. Alright, show some leg hitch lives here. We can show some leg. Stay. 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 Wind's gonna cut through me. I'm gonna have to throw my shell on pretty quick just because I'm stationary in a cold wind. I'm gonna put it on before I get cold. Show some leg, hitch live, my man. Wind chill is a real thing. This is a little bit crooked. There we go. Where the timer at? Do we have any mods here? up here. Come on. When truckers pick me up, rarely. They're banned for the most part. It's an insurance liability thing. I was just looking at street view of the area if there was a better place. A lot of people I'm seeing are coming this way and then they're turning into this right lane to merge off here. I'm just curious if there's a better spot. Well, there's a business on the side of the highway, but it's right before the off-ramp, so if someone's going through, it's awkward to get in there and then back out. Pointing, they're turning off. This is very useful, knowing how to use Google Maps or the Street View on the Google Maps app. Apologize, I'll be interactive soon, I swear. Yeah, I'm gonna say this is my best bet. How's it going? Cliff Bar coffee. What's your favorite type of Cliff Bar, Airwolf? Pick up so I can take advantage of you. There you go. I should say on food daily. It really depends on the day and how nice of the food I'm eating. I just spent $6 on breakfast at A&W. Sausage and egg, a hash brown, and a coffee. And I'll probably buy a little something in the middle of the day and then get something for dinner. It really depends. You have a lot of family in the Grand Falls area. There you go. All the Newfoundlanders coming out. Like the chocolate chip mostly? Yeah. It's cold up there, already up there. It's hot down here in Texas. Well, what would we say? It's like 9 degrees right now. High of 12. Oh yeah, that's Celsius. Sorry, you're Texas. So you're thinking in Fahrenheit. I don't know what that translates to. Longest time you had to wait for a car to pick you up? 8.5 hours out of Fort Nelson, BC. Didn't put the clock time. Do we have the wait timer up yet? Get lots of breakfast food for $3-4. Yeah, it depends where you go. Fast food isn't the most efficient option. Wish I knew one of them heading to St. John's, but I don't. That's all good. It's all good. I prefer to just like catch a ride with my thumb anyway rather than something planned out. Moose hunting season, Newfoundland, so if you're camping near the highway at some point, make yourself visible. Yeah. Well, they shouldn't be, if I'm right next to the highway, they shouldn't be. Doesn't mean they won't, but they shouldn't be. You have to be a certain amount of distance from the highway to be shooting. Now, we all know, just because there's rules doesn't mean people follow it, but that's how it's supposed to be. Actually, that's a good question. I don't even know. I don't hunt. So if I'm tenting, would they be hunting at night? I feel like they wouldn't be, would they? And then during the day, I usually have my red jacket on, which is pretty high vis, and then I'm usually on the road. They really shouldn't be shooting at the road on the road. But yes, today the moose hunting season opens up. So that maybe there's a chance we might get picked up by a hunter today. One time in Nova Scotia, I got picked up by a guy in a pickup truck, and it's just like a small short cab. So he's like, yeah, just throw your bag in the back. And I'm like, all right. Went to throw my bag in the back, dead deer in the back. So my backpack was sitting right next to a dead deer. The sun's backlit, so my sign's not really visible, I don't think. A difficulty when you're hitchhiking east. Sunrise is in the east, so in the morning you got the sun at your back, and people can't really see you very well. And then vice versa when you're heading west. Facing this way, so yeah, the opposite. That deer's going through your stuff. It was all just a plan. It's faking dead just so it could steal some things from me. Man, I have direct line of sight for a cell tower like 300 meters right there. Feels good. We will never have better signal than we do right now here in Newfoundland. Yes, as we had a discussion about this yesterday about new moose being introduced. What did people say on chat? 1905, 4 were introduced or something like that? And now they're everywhere. wind in my face and the sun at my back, so my back is nice and toasty warm and my front is getting a little nipped from the wind. Can't believe how many people don't stop. Vast majority of people won't pick up a hitchhiker. They never will pick up a hitchhiker. They never have picked up a hitchhiker. That's just the way they are, and I have no problem with that. Zero negative thoughts or feelings about someone that won't pick up a hitchhiker. I understand. That's life. You gotta be patient. When you hitchhike in the rain, I generally wait till it passes. Traditionally, I'll wait in the rain. My current setup, well, we tested it in Ontario in some really solid rain, and then my phone decided to shut off for 2 days. So, not with the stream, with the current setup at least. Until I get a better waterproof setup. I can wrap the batteries. I'll have to get some kind of like cover thing for the phone and everything. I guess just like a life-proof case. But the battery like lasts okay, but it doesn't last that long. And if I'm outside in the rain for hours, then I'll have to have it on charge. And once you open up the thing on the bottom, then you lose the waterproof qualities of the life-proof case. You've only ever seen one hitchhiker in your life, Pilkins? Whereabouts are you located? Just general area or country? But yeah, if you're staying local, then it doesn't make sense to really give them a ride. Beautiful weather the last couple of days. Hope you don't have a long wait. Yeah, we have had some beautiful weather. Always a solid wind, but that's okay. It feels good to have the sun on me. Don't want a wet bag. Yeah, as well, people don't want a wet hitchhiker. I kind of discuss this every time there's kind of the talk of rain. There's kind of two ways to look at it. A lot of people will be like, yeah, I don't want a wet stranger and a wet bag and a wet everything in my car. But on the other hand, for some people, that will invoke some empathy. The thought process would be like, that looks miserable. If I was that person, I'd really want to be picked up. I should help them. So, two ways of looking at it. And I never know what a honk means. To me, that was a friendly honk. It was just kind of boop boop, like a... just lay into their horn, then that's more like aggressive, but just a little boop boop. They driving too fast? They're not actually driving that fast here. We're in the city, but it is kind of a bypass. But they've got lots of room to pull over, so it's not too bad. I don't think there's ever been a time where someone's like, where your hitchhiking won't work, they're going too fast, it's too this, it's too that, it's not enough this. It always works. And we got new emotes. good, that's the problem. Where are you from? UK? Australia? What's coming on the second lane? That's because I'm on a merging lane, an on-ramp. And that's also by design because it is kind of a highway bypass of the city. They are going faster, and I'd rather not be right next to the lane of traffic. This seldomly used merge lane is my buffer zone. Gives me lots of space. Gives me room to breathe. You're not right next to fast traffic. Australia. I was there last fall. I think I'm going to go there again, do some hitchhiking there again. We're headed today, St. John's, Newfoundland, if everything goes as planned. We got a later start than I was hoping, but that's okay. It's a 5-hour drive to St. John's, Grand Falls here. And what is it, noon or so? They were flying though. It's cool how much you can learn from this, or about this. Yeah, but at its core, hitchhiking is so simple. It's such a simple activity. 8 bag of 27 Halloween-sized Snickers since you started streaming in the tent. I don't feel that's a lot of Snickers. That's a lot of Snickers. It's almost too much for me. See, to give you a life anytime. A life? Did it say life, or did I read that wrong? You'll give me a life. A lift? Alright. You southeast? From the sign for, since they're going a little faster, it's trying to get their attention. Also, the sign's going to be backlit. You see how it's difficult to read? I'm just trying to make it more visible. You see things that are moving catch your attention more than things that are stationary. If the sign's like well lit up, I usually just leave it stationary, but it's a little backlit, so I'm just trying to make it stick out so people look at it. Even though it just says east, clearly I'm going east, but whatever. Patrick, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hackers. Appreciate that. I don't think Fortnite dancing would help with the average person that picks up a hitchhiker. I think you're insane. The only way to stop for hitchhikers is they're flicking the sign. It's just to be more visible. I want them to see me. Right now I'm backlit, which isn't ideal for visibility. Watching the big fights tonight. I didn't know there's big fights tonight, so no. Must have a lot of patience to do this out there. Yeah. I will wait hours and hours and not complain. It's just the way she goes. Look at those thumbs. Oh yeah. Flip it down and back. It catches the sun better when you flip it back, because the sun's back there. Also, it's a lot easier to flip it back with how I hold it than down. If I flip it down like this, I'm getting a headwind and it's just gonna get caught and thrown like that. Listen to headphones while... No, well, the only time I listened to headphones while I was hitchhiking is when I was in Australia in the middle bits, and there's these flies that like to go for your eyes, ears, mouth, and nose. And I didn't mind the eyes, ears, and mouth, but no, I didn't mind the eyes, nose, and mouth. But when they'd go for your ears, that buzzing in your ear drove me insane. So I plugged in and listened to music just so I wouldn't hear the flies going about my ears. Sign saying St. John's might help more. I've used this since BC. I'm just going to use this the rest of the way. I get sentimental with my signs if I use them a lot. Is it cold out this morning? 9 degrees Celsius or so. Good morning, Travis. Eyes, ears, mouth, and nose. Yeah, so that's a song. Shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes, knees and toes, head, shoulders, knees and toes, eyes, ears, mouth, and nose. That one? It was too busy for anyone to stop. It's incorrect. I recommend you just hang out here for a bit, and then we'll see. If I have time to squat down and talk to you guys, and the road isn't too busy for them to stop. Even if I don't have time, it's still not too busy to stop because there's a shoulder, which is exactly how they can stop. They can pull off of the road, and that's by design. Looks beautiful. Where are we at? Grand Falls, Newfoundland, right in the middle of Newfoundland, which is the most easterly province in Canada. Well, the province is Newfoundland and Labrador. This is the island of Newfoundland. How many experts there on hitchhiking in the channel? No matter what type of stream you do on Twitch, there will be experts in Twitch chat that are telling you why you're doing it wrong, how are you doing it wrong, and what you should be doing instead. They're going too fast. Just hang out here, you'll see. Speed limit's 90, but that's fine. I really should look up how many rides I've caught on this trip because we might be at ride 1,000 for lifetime. kilometers per hour. I'm guessing with the exclamation points you're thinking miles. Person taking the on ramp did this. Staying local. So you need to keep watching to get a lift. The anticipator's getting excited. And that's exactly what, if you look at my viewership for the channel, it shows exactly that. When I'm actively hitchhiking, my viewership goes up a bit. People find the channel, they see the thumbnail of me actively hitchhiking, and they come in here and they're like, oh, someone's hitchhiking. That's weird or that's strange or whatever. But then I think a lot of people get invested to at least see if I do get picked up, and if I do, who picks me up. And then when I get picked up, my viewership drops down a little bit. They got what they wanted to see me get a ride, and then they realize the person isn't insane and I'm not going to get murdered, and then they move on with their life. Do you get many people waving to you? Decent chunk. The kind of friendlier area I'm in, the more people waving and pointing and giving me thumbs up. Yes, once you get picked up, I'm gone. There you go. It's very common. And if you look at my viewership numbers throughout the day, you can pinpoint the times when I was hitchhiking, and then it's like hitchhiking, get picked up, stationary, and then kind of drops down a little bit, and then you get out and you start hitchhiking again. It goes up again. It's kind of funny. If people took the overnight ferry here to Port aux Basques, it'd be about 5 hours since they got in, and they should be coming through here right about now. So we might be getting some long distance through traffic from the ferry this morning around this time. Maybe? Optimistic? Kind of do that, enjoy seeing the process of hitchhiking, but after you get in the car, stop paying attention. Yeah. It's like watching someone fishing. Yeah, we compare it to fishing all the time. Don't you ever worry. I usually don't. Also, you're much more interactive when you're actively hitching. Yeah. When someone pulls over, they become my main focus. I enjoy how nice a young man you are. Thank you. What a compliment. ASMR has gotten big and weird. You could do a high. Oh, one sec. Do hybrid hitching ASMR stream. Once you get picked up, whip out a fat stereo mic and freak the driver out with some ASMR. Oh boy. I'd pick you up. Thank you, Sanctum. walking down the highway this way? Alright. Yeah, they like interacting, and that's I think the best part about a live stream is the actual interactiveness. You're there as it happens, and you get to interact as it happens. So I agree with you. Well, camera shy, but I'd pick you up too. And if people don't want to be on camera, I just point the camera out the front window. So the camera doesn't have to be on you if you don't want to. Yeah, someone's walking down the highway in my direction. I wonder if they pulled over for me, and now they're just walking back to be like, hey, I pulled over for you. They just pulled over way up there. Moose hunting. They got their quads in the back. Hope wearing sun cream? Actually, I'm not. That's a good point, though. Maybe I should be. So it's fun about live streams. Yeah, it's live. If the person never interacts with it, then you kind of lose the benefit of the live stream. Might as well just watch a YouTube video. Just walking down the highway. See a highlight reel coming, all the greatest pickups in 1 minute. We've had a lot of interesting pickups. If we did like a compilation of all the hitchhiking, I think it would take more than a minute. He just walks by, he's like, hey, good day. Now he crossed the highway, he's going that way. There you go. Wind chill. You're chilly. Where are you headed to now? St. John's, Newfoundland. This amateur over there, look at it. He's wearing black and doesn't even have a sign. What is he doing? Horrible hitchhiker. Just be like, dude, you're the worst hitchhiker. I'm not a hitchhiker, I'm just walking. Oh, okay. Well, still better to wear bright clothes. Still won't be able to see you.
Picked up anyone dead or alive. Whenever anyone asks me that, I usually go to my childhood crush, Natalie Portman. Just because she's my childhood crush, and I would be a happy boy. Getting cold. Probably common question, it's the longest you've waited 8.5 hours out of Fort Nelson, BC, 2 winters ago. This is the most exciting part of the stream, no joke, and I think that is a very common thought. There's suspense right here. There's suspense. If you watch this for a while, you know I will get picked up. It's just a matter of time. But how much time, we don't know. And when someone pulls over, who are they? Where are they from? Where are they going? Are they crazy? Are they sane? Can they drive? You know, lots of questions. You would hit on Natalie Portman if she picked you up? No, I would just be acting really awkward and shy and like... it wouldn't be very good. Like, I wouldn't be representing myself very well, but I wouldn't hit on her. Like, I don't really like have big crushes on celebrities. I'm like, oh my god, they're a celebrity, blah 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 blah. I think Natalie Portman, that would be the closest I get. Kind of gushing over someone. Well, let's go. Has anyone ever said "Hell yeah, brother" when you get in the car? Probably. Does anyone remember? Hell yeah, brother. Put gloves on? Yeah, I will in a sec. Do they have a gun? That's true. Well, in Canada, I don't think I've been picked up on this trip yet by someone with a gun in the car, and not that they've told me at least. Now it's start of hunting season here in Newfoundland, so there's a decent chance that someone's in a pickup truck. They'll probably have a gun in the back. They might be going moose hunting. And I've been picked up in Newfoundland and Nova Scotia by several hunters. So I think hunters don't mind picking up as much. Partially because they've got a bunch of knives and guns in the truck. Maybe not a bunch, but knives and guns. Picked up by someone shirtless? Yeah. I wouldn't worry about people having a gun. I wouldn't either, and I don't. In the US, it was fairly common for someone to be like, you know, let me know, they'll tell me I have a gun on them. Or they'll tell me that they have a gun on them. I'm like, that's cool, just don't use it on me. It's all good, just don't shoot me. I don't care if you have a gun.
Yeah, I have no idea what he meant by famous, but that's what that's how we speculate on. We're like, famous because I would disappear. So that's why I turn down rides if I get a weird vibe. Seatbelts compulsory in Canada, yeah. Yes, they are. This line of cars right here. Okay, this line of cars right here. There's always more cars. Look, this is the one. Okay, well that one wasn't the one, but this is the one. Go as far as you can go. Where to next? San Jose, California. Right about as west as you can go. Not really, but it's right by the Pacific Ocean. I missed a lot of stuff. We had a lot of cars. Swimming to Ireland is my bet. Man, that's like just under a 4-hour plane ride at 500 miles an hour. That is 3,200 kilometers. How fast do you swim? 4 kilometers an hour. 3 to 4 kilometers an hour. That's a long swim. Currents can be that fast, so you could swim 4 kilometers and not actually get anywhere. I think I've missed a decent amount of questions, but traffic has been pretty steady, so I haven't been able to read. Try and hitch a boat sometime. I would love to visit the streamer Halifax, as he lives in Newfoundland. The streamer Halifax lives in Newfoundland? And he's not in Nova Scotia? What is he doing in Newfoundland if his name's Halifax? He's got his Atlantic provinces all messed up. People giving me pointing in different directions, letting me know they're staying local. Some dude on Twitch stream said hitchhiking only works when you wear a gray shirt. Oh yeah, that was I'm wearing a blue shirt now. Been waiting long. I don't know what our actual wait time's at right now. Driver's aggressive. He turns them down. You have a few rules. Yeah. I talk to them before I get in. For the most part. Sometimes like I just get a good vibe and I hop in. But in general, I talk to people. Feel out where they're going. And in the process, get a feel for their personality. And if they're just something I don't want to be around, or they present themselves in a way that I'm like, I say thanks for stopping. I'm gonna wait for the next one. Have a nice day. Envision a gray shirt and you'll be picked up? Probably. No, we don't. That's all you do. You come in here and be like, this won't work. You won't be able to do this. You can't do that. You've been here a long time. I feel like by now you'd understand. You've been here for like months. Halifax streamer is in Nova Scotia. Okay. That makes more sense. How much more this trip we've got to go? 5 hours of driving to St. John's, and then we gotta turn around. Jumpsuit with stripes and arrows, or bright orange jumpsuit would both be bad choices. I agree with you. Next ride, car or truck, beard or no beard? Asking people to guess what we're gonna get for the next ride. Yeah, once we leave town, the speed limit will go back up to full highway speed limits. Also, the next on-ramps in the eastern part of town. Traditionally, I like to be further east because you get less local traffic, but there's no shoulder at all. There's nowhere to safely pull over. This is my best spot. We're not going to find a better spot. You're hitchhiking all the way back. That's my goal. Now, TwitchCon is in like 20 days. And it's 12,000 kilometers from St. John's, so it'd be quite the trek. Trek. Yeah. I don't know if I'll be able to make it in time, but I'm gonna do my best. Well, I get to St. John's. I haven't even bought my TwitchCon ticket, so I'll buy my TwitchCon ticket, and that will make me committed, and then we'll start going. Maximum Black is a Halifax News streams a lot of StarCraft. I remember Maximum Black. I used to watch him and their YouTube channel. It's a Lag TV way back when. Who's the other guys? Maximus Black and was the other guy named Adam or something? Guess the next car will be a pickup with deer in the back, shirtless driver. Shirtless with a deer in the back. That would be quite the combo. You get less shirtless drivers now that it's kind of the fall. It's a little cooler out, so people go shirtless less. Hitchhiking to a schedule is pretty stressful. I agree. It's not my favorite way to do it.
This car crash will... No, I haven't. No deer in Newfoundland. Maybe a moose. What the girl say yesterday? There's a little bit of deer, but they've got some problems. They die off pretty... Some kind of disease or something. So yeah, there's not much deer. Tiny bit of elk, but mostly moose. That's it. Him and Nova War. That's the name. When Cheese Fails. Yes, I used to watch those way back in the day, like right after, like years ago. Now that you say that, I do remember that they were, yeah, in Nova Scotia. I feel I remember that. Get the same driver getting Hitchhiking Adventures. That happened in the Shetland Islands up north. I got the same guy pick me up 2 days in a row. I think that's the only time I've got the same driver twice. Ever been to Mooskie's? No. Hackney Stream was great last night in a club for his friend's birthday. Lots of okay. Private medical vehicle delivering urgent organs, hatchback, spinning rims. They wouldn't pick me up if they're carrying vital organs. Time is of the essence there. Would not take on the extra liability or time for a hitchhiker or anything. But that would be an interesting ride. Yeah, I've been screeched in and I kissed the cod back in 2014. If you browse through my Instagram, somewhere on there, I think there's a picture of my certificate of being an honorary Newfoundlander or whatever they call it. Wave sign on purpose to get the driver's attention. Yeah, I'm just trying to make myself more visible, essentially. Speed limit is 90 here, so it's a bit faster, and I'm backlit a little bit, so it's like, can you see how it's like not easy? Once it's lit up by the sun, it's a bit easier to read. I'm just trying to get their attention pretty much. Blarg, longest I've had to wait for a ride, about 8.5 hours, 2 winters ago in Fort Nelson, BC, headed north on the way to Inuvik. Excursion now. Never been there. 3-wheeled car. Oh, we got the unique ones. 7,600 kilometers. 7,600 kilometers till San Jose, including today's 430. It's more than that. It's 7,000 kilometers just to go across Canada. I also got to go south. They were telling me it's like 7,000 miles to San Jose. Someone call him an Uber. Yes. Wait, do they have Uber in like St. John's or anything like that? I don't know if we have Uber out here. Uber's only in a few places in Canada. It's banned in a lot of provinces, like BC. Sad you think it would be nice to pick you up. I feel like this is a lot of local traffic. No matter where you are, no matter what you look like, eventually you'll get a ride. Just that'll happen here. You have to wait hours again. I'm sure many people would tune in to watch you get a ride. Yeah, my longest wait time on stream was 6.5 hours out of Tennessee, and that was a pretty good viewership. There's a dead and quartered moose on that truck.
they were successful. I actually haven't seen one mounted on the top of a vehicle like that. Like it's got the different chunks of moose and then the head. So yes, moose season is open. I'm not sure on my route to go to San Jose, whether I'm going to stick to Canada, then cut down the west coast, or go down to US on the east side and then go straight across the US. I haven't decided yet. I got a little, just a little toot. Get yourself some turkey dinner for Thanksgiving. It is Thanksgiving weekend, isn't it? This is a time where I'd like to be kind of home. Have a nice home cooked meal, but that's okay. Hitchhiking to Twitchcon, that's the plan. We'll see if I can get there in time. I'm going to be in St. John's. Go to Google Maps, put your current location as St. John's, put your destination as San Jose, California. Switch the thing to drive, and look up the hours and the kilometers or mileage involved to get there. And I got to get there by October 26th. So that'll be difficult. You vote for across the U.S.? Yeah? Yeah, we'll see. You get to St. John's by Monday, I'm sure someone will take you in for dinner. Well, yeah. What day is it? Saturday? Hopefully get there this evening, be there Sunday. I'll probably be leaving Monday, realistically. I gotta leave, like, soon. Even 1% of pop. At what point do I just get a flight? I don't know if I'm like, the days are whittling down there and I still got thousands and thousands and thousands of kilometers to go and I can't realistically make that up. But I'd rather just get a flight, not the whole way, just kind of get me a little bit closer so I can hitchhike the rest of the way kind of thing. Like, I don't know. If things are going really slow, to get a flight to Seattle, then go from Seattle or Portland or something. A lot of people pointing off, they're turning off here. Hope we'd have a ride by the time we got there. Yeah, we had a decent wait time this morning. Actually, no, it is surprising. My longest wait times in Canada so far have been in Newfoundland. The rest of Canada has gone pretty efficiently. Longest wait times in Newfoundland. That is a big surprise. Now things are really spread out in Newfoundland. They're really spread out in Newfoundland. So if you're in a town, you're getting mostly local traffic.
going the distance. Signal people give that they're gonna pull over. Their turn signal. Sometimes they like point like in front of them. They're like kind of like look at you and they're like whoop, like that. But most of the time, I can hear them braking and pulling over. You should have great hospitality. I don't know. It's just what you get with hitchhiking. Sometimes it's quick, sometimes it ain't. That's life. Hey, Mikey. Do hitchhikers get a bad rap in Newfoundland? Do they? Maybe. Well, hitchhikers have a bad reputation everywhere, pretty much. I think there's very few places where hitchhikers have a good reputation to general society. People drive past thinking they'd like to pick you up and nervous because they don't know you. And that's what hitchhiking is in general. Like, a lot of people would like to help out people, but there's still that idle fear. That holds people back. That's everywhere, though. Give me a new outlook on hitchhikers. A good one? Or am I making it bad? Yeah, I heard about Wolf Creek stuff while in Australia. I was going through the middle bits. Heard of Fogo Island? No, I haven't. No, good thing I have more respect for hitchhikers now. There you go. There you go. I don't know, I try to hitchhike in a respectful way. I try to be polite to people. I try to treat people the way I'd like to be treated. One day I'll get a ride. One day. Much traffic? Yeah, we got lots of traffic here. A lot of it's local. A lot of people will be pointing off, saying they're turning off up here and stuff like that. So they seem friendly, but no ride yet. But this is within the realm of normalcy for hitchhiking. So for those long amounts of time you're on the side of the road, what are you going to? Energy foods? Oh, I just deal with it. Was that caught? I think it's caught.
Please don't care. That was dumb. Where do you come from? Where do you want to go? I'm from British Columbia. I started this trip on Vancouver Island, about as west as you can be in Canada, and now I'm trying to get to St. John's, as east as you can go in Canada. Winging it like a pro? Yeah. Hitchhiking is not a glamorous thing, it's not a comfortable thing, but you will be rewarded if you give it a shot. It'll be a great time. But you have to have a lot of patience. I haven't been picked up by a motorcycle? No, but I have been picked up by a scooter. Yes, as a few people said, scooter gang in Quebec. A bunch of French teenagers. That was fun. Clip, do we have a, I know there was a clip, is it linked to our channel? If it isn't, we should link it. When I'm doing it, starts in an hour, so at least 1 hour sleep. Need to get out before I go to bed. Work out that bed. I'm trying. We'll dedicate this pickup to you. Hopefully I get one quick. Clip was funny. That guy was shady. Good call, not going with him. Oh, the famous guy? Exclamation point famous? Yeah. This is why we talk to people before we get in. sign kind of pointing up and leaning back. I catch the sun, which illuminates the sign, which is good. Awesome clip, hashtag Scooter Gang. Yeah, and several of those people from the Scooter Gang have come into the channel and talked and be like, I'm from the Scooter Gang. Maybe some family going to St. John's for Thanksgiving will spread some joy. We will see. And we will find out soon enough. How soon is soon enough? I don't know. We will find out. How far do you go with Scooter Gang? They took me just over 10 kilometers, I think. What do I think of the IRL section split? I think it makes more sense logically. IRL was just like a anything but video games page, and it was a cluster of just everything, which is a little whatever. I don't know if it's good or bad for my viewership, because I get a lot of viewers from people just being like, I wonder what people are doing in IRL today, and they'll scroll down and they'll see me doing exactly this. And they'll click on it just because it's something weird. And then some people stay. Now less people are going to be just browsing through the outdoor and travel and outdoors category. So maybe I'll have less random people stumble into my stream now. Because there's not actually that many viewers usually in the travel and outdoors category. Get less people just kind of browsing through it. What boots are you wearing? They're a brand called Frye, F-R-Y-E, and I got them second hand for like $30 or something like that. Kind of on their last legs, they're getting really dried, cracked, and my heel's coming off my right boot. They've seen better days. Definitely better running specific types of streams. Yeah, if someone's like, I want to see someone outside doing something, they find the travel and outdoors category. But it's like IRL was like number 3 usually for most viewers, and it would just get a lot more people just browsing around and scrolling through. And once you had a couple hundred viewers in IRL, then you'd get a lot of eyeballs on your stream, because people would just check out IRL, because it's like, there's a certain amount of charm to the cluster, like the just mess that was IRL. It's just, you never know what you're gonna get in there. I agree, it's much better for people looking for this type of stream, but I feel a lot of people that found my stream weren't looking for a hitchhiking stream. They weren't even looking for a travel stream, they just saw some guy hitchhiking, they're like, that's weird. I've been sleeping outdoors at all on the strip. Yeah, most nights on the strip I've been outdoors. Last night I was in my tent. Night before I slept on a ferry because it was an overnight 7-hour ferry. Night before that I slept on Prince Edward Island in my tent. Night before that I slept at the border between Quebec and New Brunswick in my tent. Night before that I slept in Montmagny, Quebec in my tent. Night before that I got picked up hitchhiking and I ended up with a great place to stay in Montreal from that. Found this channel on the front page today? I'm on the front page? I don't think we'll scroll, like, yeah, the Travel and Outdoors channel just doesn't have many viewers and it's pretty far down. So if someone's just like, what's on Twitch? They won't even make it to this category. This got suggested after watching Bounty Hunter IRL, but this fits the category better. Well, this is like, hitchhiking is a way of traveling. It's a way of transporting yourself from A to B. This is a traveling outdoors fits this stream exactly. You're on the front page when I logged into Twitch. That's how I found you. What? That's cool. Thanks, Twitch. The old IRL looked trashy to some. Oh yeah. There's a wide variety of people's opinions on IRL. There's a certain charm to it, and I still don't like. I think the new categories make more sense, and I think long term it's good. It's a bit more targeted, a bit more categorized. Because IRL is just a mess. But my viewership has been about the same since it switched. What's our... it doesn't show on my screen. What's our weight counter at on stream? Hello, Neon Trail. How are you today? Found this via the category, so I'd say it works. Yeah, people certainly still find it. It's just a matter of, are more people finding it with the now categorized? The new category, or would more people find it through IRL just blindly scrolling through there? I'd say the new categories are better for smaller streams. Like when you are just starting out and you have like a lot less viewers, like only a couple or 0 or 1. Like when you're starting a new travel and outdoors stream right now, I think it's better than when it was straight IRL. Because you had to scroll through so much stuff in IRL to get to low viewer count numbers, so it's hard for people to find your stream. Now it's a lot easier. There's less people streaming in this category, so people don't really have to scroll that far to get down to the bottom of travel and outdoors. Where if you're doing some cool travel stream, it was just hard for people to find you before. But once you have a decent chunk of viewers, IRL I think might be better for viewership because there's just so many more eyeballs on IRL, and if you're near the top of IRL, then a lot of people are going to be finding your stream. And I was there, yeah, the timer didn't start immediately. Maybe if they split gaming to non-gaming further up, well, that's what it was. It was different games in their own category, and then it was non-gaming was IRL, except for a few key categories. But it was pretty much individual games categorized, and then IRL. Stream full of PC, SJW, Social Justice Warrior talk is a good way to attract people on Twitch. That way you attract a lot. I don't know where you're getting that from. Is it because I try to be polite to people? Does that make me my stream politically correct Social Justice Warrior stream?
Does it make sense to you? No, it doesn't make sense to me either. But everyone is allowed to have their opinions on anything they want. Thomas, how do you find Hitch Live just using the Twitch browse menu? You go to the category Travel and Outdoors, and then you find me. There are rooms on here to discuss politics. Yeah, I really very much prefer not to talk about politics on the stream because everyone just gets all mad at each other. There totally should be places where you can discuss that. You shouldn't be like, I don't want to talk about that, so we won't ever talk about that. That's not what this stream is about. This has nothing to do with politics. This has nothing to do with religion. This has nothing to do with anything like that. This is a travel stream. Well, it looks nice there today. It's beautiful here today. It's got a decent breeze, and the wind is cold. But the base temperature, 10-ish degrees, 10 to 12 I think was the high. 12 was the high, I think. So, feels good. Get a ride. I need to go get more cigarettes and coffee. I'm trying, I'm doing my best. I'm letting people down. Like it is here today in the UK. UK's got good weather as well. Just get a ride forward. I'm trying. Getting a ferry work? Do you hitch inside his car, walk on as pedestrian? Depends. So the ferry from Prince Edward Island to Nova Scotia, you pay per car, so I hitched a ride with someone going on the ferry, so I got on for free because of that. Otherwise I'd have to pay as a walk-on. Ferry to Newfoundland's different. You pay per person and per vehicle, I think. And I didn't get a ride by someone going to the ferry anyway. So I had to pay as a walk-on. And then caught a ride on the ferry by talking to people. Ferry's a good place to find rides though. Tag to Skype can only desktop round but way mobile. Okay. Did you get VPN figured out? The VPN helped the connection in one place, but when I've tried it in other places it either didn't work works. So I think it depends on what type of VPN server they try to connect you to where you are. I tried VPN the other day and it wouldn't even connect. It wouldn't even connect to a VPN. Maybe if you held your sign so they could see it instead of in the sky. Now the thing about that is you're about 1 foot off the ground there, everyone else is at head level. I'm holding it back up a little bit like this so it catches the sun, but they can see it. It's all about perspective. You aren't the perspective of what cars see. But yes, I'm holding the sign back a little bit, but that's so it catches the sun rather than be in the shade. Shade, sun. You know? Usually to everything I do, there's some amount of thought behind it. But sometimes I just do whatever. I'm just like, and I do a thing. But usually there's some amount of thought. But they can't read it if they tilt it. But they can. You just can't tell from your perspective because you're 1 foot on the ground. It's like that. Is that impossible to read? Is that horrible? It's at head level. Now you've got this in the shade, this in the sun. Shade, sun. Shade, sun. Shade. Okay, you get the point. Good morning, Rod. Nice day here in Newfoundland. Yep, it's a beautiful day. Haven't got a ride yet today, surprisingly. East is trying to say east. East for Thanksgiving? Yeah. Please, someone invite me in for a Thanksgiving dinner. Yes. No. No matter what you do on Twitch, people will hitchhike a lot. I've developed my strategy. You're in Newfoundland. That is correct. That is a correct statement. We need a ride? We do. We'll see how long it takes. I think it's gonna come soon. Thanksgiving is Monday? Yes. I can come to your house for Thanksgiving? Where are you? You live in Newfoundland? Are you St. John's? My lens blocks my chat, which is annoying. One sec. Turn that poster upside down, it says west. I'm sure it does. Hi from Oklahoma. Hi from Newfoundland. Never pick up hitchhikers. Always assume they're murderers. There you go. That's how most people think. You're part of a very large club. You're part of a majority, a vast majority. I wish when we clicked on Travel Outdoors on our followed channel list, the category would come up instead of one streamer. Is that how it works? I haven't even really browsed through too much. One hour, 19-minute wait time, plus 15 because we had no mods here to start it. It's strange. Newfoundland has a reputation as a very friendly place, and people have been very friendly to me, but it has had the 2 longest wait times of this trip so far.
You assume they're extreme hippies? Yeah. Say, I think the mirrors, I just would feel uncomfortable. Yeah. How's it going, Hitch? It's good. Beautiful day to be outside today. And we're spending a lot of time outside. Because we're struggling to get our first ride. The spot isn't ideal, but based off of my looking at a map, it's the best option in the area. You prefer to wait or get another guy that talks too much? I like people that talk. Who do you think talk too much? Would you rather, would you just sit in silence? People are never, there's always a percentage of people that are unhappy. If it's a more quiet ride and we kind of just talk a little bit, then we sit and we just enjoy the ride. People complain, and then they say it's awkward. If people talk a lot, then they're like, they talk too much. I don't know what you want. All you want to do is see where we go, then you can mute it. No, just gonna reach out, can't reach out, cars. There was that one dude that was the worst. I feel like that's an opinion that's not shared by most people. Does anyone know where's planned after Newfoundland? Go to San Jose, California for TwitchCon. When's TwitchCon? Was it October 26th? I keep getting the date wrong, but... Are we hitchhiking TwitchCon? That is the goal. That is the goal. Make it by that time? I don't know. I'm gonna try though. If I need to accelerate the process, if I get to a point and I'm like, it's gonna be impossible for me to hitchhike this whole thing, then I'll probably boost myself with a flight. I don't want to fly right there, but just boost myself along a little bit. So like say, I don't know, I decide to go through the US, and then by the time I get to like Chicago or something like that, it's October 20th. Well, I'm probably not going to make it to TwitchCon in the next 6 days. So maybe I'll fly myself to Portland or something. At least that is the thought. great time on this Canada trip. It's up there. We had another one yesterday. I'm gonna try hitch plane to the west to cut the shorter. Well, if I can do it, then I want to do it because it would be a really cool way to get to TwitchCon. Chewy Muffin only Show Some Leg Hitch Live can tell me to show some leg. You are not Show Some Leg Hitch Live. We have a specific user meant for that. You're back there. Interesting strategy, mind rail. There's no train in Newfoundland. There used to be. People use it as a... Another person's walking down the highway. They use it as a ATV path in the summer and a sled path in the winter. Why does everyone walk down the highway? I'm waiting on this. Whatever the time is, plus about 15 minutes, because we didn't have a mod here to start the timer, and I never do commands when I'm streaming. Can you still get nailed for vagrancy for hitching within the Is vagrancy a crime? Regardless, no. That's how they get from St. John's Port of Bass took 28 hours to travel, but the train is a much shorter distance than the road. The road is 900-something kilometers. I feel like someone told me the train is pretty much as direct as it can be from Port of Bass to St. John's, and it's like 500-something kilometers. I could be very much wrong. It's just what some Newfoundlander told me a few years ago, and I thought it was a fun fact. Because if you look at the road that like connects up Port of Bass to St. John's, it goes in a really weird path. But the rail is much more direct. So it cuts off a lot of actual time. Or a lot of extra mileage. Alright, battery packs, do I have 5? Oh. Usage per day, well, I've got a 22,000 milliamp hour, 20,000, a 12,000, 10,000, and a 4,000. That usually lasts me about 3 days of full use, like long days of use. On day 6 without a full overnight recharge, I just grabbed power when I could, and we're stretching it. And I did a 7-night overnight ferry, but the power situation there sucked, so I didn't really get a good charge. I got a charge, not a good charge. There's a car that stopped for you. Yeah, and then I like they honk or like I wait a bit, look back, and they're just sitting there, and I'm like, oh, there's a car there. Trick that worked for you, hitching rides, common safety vest. I wear a safety vest when I want extra visibility, bad light conditions, hitchhiking at dusk or dawn, stuff like that. But yes, I usually carry a high-vis vest, but I only use it when I need it. But yes, we are still waiting. Balls. And a big gap in traffic. Ugh. How many rides have you had today? 0. 0 rides today. Live in Dayton, Ohio. I hear the hitching is hard here. Have you been through here? I've been through Ohio. Where did I go through in Ohio? I think I went through just... Is there a city in the southwest corner of Ohio? Cincinnati, Ohio? Is that it? I don't remember. I was there for like a day. People will stop, but for some reason, doing it right outside the city town is hard. Take an hour walk, then try. Once I walk this way, the speed goes back up. The spot here is fine. Just give it enough time. I've caught 1,000 rides in my life, in 25 countries. We'll catch a ride soon enough. But we're just going to develop our own strategy after hitchhiking a certain amount of time. Like, sometimes you think, well, my spot must not be good if no one's picking me up. But it's just, you're dealing with statistics when you're hitchhiking. You just need enough traffic and eventually get a ride. Here from just outside of Gander. Wish I was home right now. Really? Yeah, the next major place I think is Gander. Grand Falls here. We've had several Newfoundlanders in here. Only done the Vancouver to Halifax trip by thumb only 4 times. I've done this 4 times too. Vancouver to St. John's, Newfoundland. This is my 4th time. But that's cool. There isn't that many people that have actually hitchhiked here in chat, so that's cool that someone else has done it. I've done cross Canada 4 times, through all 50 states. And then through Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, across Russia from the Latvian-Russian border to Vladivostok, Japan, and then as we've discussed, the United States. Dayton's about an hour north. Cool, glad you visited. Good luck today. Thank you very much, Credenza, for the luck. Often has a viewer came and give you a ride. I try to not take that anymore. It happened. There was a portion earlier on where I thought it was really cool when someone offered me a ride because I get to meet a viewer and like that's cool. But it's not really hitchhiking, so I try to not do that. 9/11 Gander Airport host. Yeah, that's something Gander's most known for. Is the what happened in 9/11? They grounded a bunch of airplanes there, and a small town took in thousands of people. They said 6,000 people in this tiny little town, hosted them for a week. Any advice for first-time hitchhiking? I tell people that if they're going to hitchhike for the first time, you have to have the confidence to turn down a ride. If you're really passive and you think if a car pulls over and you like open the door and they're pissed drunk or they're just acting erratically or aggressive, you have to have the confidence to be like, whoa, okay, thanks for stopping. I'm going to wait for the next ride. Have a nice day. Shut the door, walk away. It's an awkward interaction to have, but you have to be able to do that. If you don't think you can do that, then probably don't do that. probably don't hitchhike. But really at its core, hitchhiking is very, very simple. It's very simple. You don't even need a good spot. Like, you could be in a bad spot and eventually someone will pick you up. I try to make it as safe for everyone involved. Remember the guy had a thing presenting to you? Yeah, exclamation point chub. If you want to see that again. People question you before letting you in, like, do you have weapons? Sometimes, but usually not. And sometimes people look at me weird when I start asking them questions before I get in. Like, some people are like, well, I pulled over, just hop in. And I'm like, no, where are you going first? Also, how's your day going? How are you today? Second best advice? For me, it gives me peace of mind if I come prepared. So people are like, what's required in your pack? Well, I like to have my camping gear. So I know even if I don't get a ride that day, I'll be safe. I can just camp out for the night and I'll be comfortable for the night and I'll try again tomorrow. If I don't have that, then there's a sense of urgency. The sun's getting low and you're like, I need to get a ride. I don't have the equipment necessary to stay the night safely. And that's a stressor that I don't like to have. So I say be prepared. For whatever your environment is, be prepared for it. Maybe do a huge smile at the next car to pick you up. It's hard to do, like, some people will be like, yeah, smile at cars. It's hard to do an authentic smile when you're not actually smiling about anything. You're just like smiling for the sake of smiling. It quite often comes off as creepy. I'd rather just be fairly neutral face, but like trying to look friendly while neutral face than a creepy smile. Interesting. Pick me up. Someone chat, pick him up. I try to not do that because that's not hitchhiking. It's not coming for people to sleep overnight while in the parking lot. I've heard that, mostly like motorhomes and stuff though, right? It's gonna depend on the Walmart, but they really don't want you to like tent camp out there. You're back and I'm not going out anymore. You made it back before I got a ride. See, that's why I didn't get picked up, you weren't here. You don't twiddle your signs like you used to because I'm getting the sun now. The sun is lighting up the sign. I was flipping the sign because they were fast and the sign wasn't being lit up, so I was just trying to make it visible. And now the sign's getting lit up, so I'm just leaving the sign out there for them to see. I've been arrested yet. I got detained in Japan once. I got, well, brought into the police station and kept there. Start spinning and throwing and catching it. Cardboard does not spin and catch well, especially when there's a headwind or any kind of wind. Where do you pitch your tent? Wherever you find some free land that's not really being used for anything, something tucked away. There's a whole lot of unoccupied land, especially in Newfoundland. I determine a good place to set up a tent. Something that's kind of tucked away from people, places where people wouldn't go at night. Ideally, places where people wouldn't even go during the day, but close enough to civilization that I don't have to walk that far. I don't know, it's just tucked away a bit. Ideally flat-ish ground. It doesn't have to be perfectly flat, but it is a tent, so. Using handheld CB to try to detect the tractors for us could be a good strat. Well, I guess I could bring a CB radio with me, but yeah. Most truck drivers are banned from picking anyone up. Don't my cameras clean up after stuff? Yeah, I follow the leave no trace kind of principles. When I leave wherever I'm camping, you should never know I was there. I don't leave any trash, I don't have a campfire, I don't do anything. All I do is set down my tent, I sleep there, and then I leave in the morning. That's it. During Halloween, you could try fake severed head. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, great idea. I'd like to see that data set, Johnny. I do the showers, I don't get one until I get offered one, pretty much. Boots are using, the brand's called Fry, F-R-Y-E. I got them secondhand for really cheap, and then I took them to a cobbler to get a rubber sole put on because they were just a Goodyear welted leather sole. Or I got rubber, it was leather, yeah. Hitchhiking with a pumpkin for Halloween. One time I was hitchhiking back across Canada in December and I wore a Santa hat. And I had a really big cardboard sign and it was West, home for Christmas. Christmas spelled with an X because Christmas is too long. So bad it wasn't summer, otherwise you could take off the shirt and get picked out faster. There you go. You guys who ever watched Hitchhiking America in the summer? It was a common tactic for me. Just get that shirt off and the rides come quick. Do I fish it off of food? No. I don't have a fishing license. And I try to follow all the laws as I go. Isn't there a high risk of being attacked by animals when you sleep in a tent without a campfire? No, there isn't. No, there isn't. I've spent hundreds of nights in my tent. Haven't really had much problem. I've had animals around my tent, but they leave you alone. What they're looking for is food. So don't have a bunch of burgers in your backpack when you're sleeping, because something might want that. If you have nothing tasty, well, humans aren't anything's really natural prey, so they leave you alone. Most of the
attacks are from you startling it and it gets defensive, or you get between mom and its cub if we're talking bears and stuff like that. If you're just sleeping in your tent, they usually don't do anything. Camping in Wales once. Snowed and we got attacked by newborn lambs trying to keep warm under our fly sheet. That's hilarious. What did you eat today? I had an A&W sausage and egg or breakfast sandwich. What do you do when it gets dark and you don't have a place to stay nearby? I sleep in my tent. Unless you're like in a metropolis, like a city, there's always a place to set down your tent. Last night I slept about 500 meters behind me. That's a bold dog. Let's go and play with bear cubs. That sounds dangerous. Trevor had to add fishing to his carry on fishing run. His name for the yeah. Ever been woken up by the cops or landowner while sleeping? Nope. Yeah, I need a decent amount more equipment to fish. Then I'd have to be having campfires, and I wouldn't be following that leave no trace kind of principle. I'm now very much leaving a trace. And also, then you're gonna have some problems with wildlife if you cook some fish next to your campsite. What if you go out of money for some reason and have no place to sleep when in Metropolis? Then I'd take transit to the outskirts of Metropolis. Got one. Sure, whereabouts you headed to today?
Huh?
Whereabouts you headed to today?
I'm going to go to Lewisport.
Lewisport, how far is that?
That's about 30 miles.
30 miles, that would help me out. Now I'm documenting the process of hitchhiking, so I have this little camera. It can just be out the window, but I do have a camera on me. Is that okay?
Yes.
Yeah, it's good? Alright.
I'm not afraid of a camera.
Bag in the back? British Columbia.
Jesus, you put that stuff in the back.
Sure, yeah, got it. Two things.
What do you say, you're a prospector?
British Columbia. Vancouver area.
Yeah, I'm never there.
You've never been there?
You're not very old.
No, I'm not.
Hard job getting right.
Sorry?
Hard job getting right.
Not too bad. Usually wait about 30 minutes on average.
Oh, I picked up most day jackers because I eat on me like
You pick up everyone?
everybody.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Whereabouts did you hitchhike around to? Just around locally in
Oh,
Newfoundland?
just there and there. Not on the mainland.
Not on the mainland, no.
Just in Newfoundland, you know.
Yeah.
How long did it take you to get down there?
This is day 20.
What?
20 days.
20 days.
Yeah.
Will you stay in the woods?
Oh yeah, in my tent.
Not afraid?
No. I've been doing this for 4 years. This is my 4th time going across Canada.
Where are you going?
St. John's.
What's the camera for?
I document hitchhiking. So I show people what hitchhiking is like because no one hitchhikes. Well, not no one, but not many people hitchhike anymore.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
This is kind of one in Newfoundland, though.
It's good?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. No.
You're taking pictures now, aren't you?
Yeah, I film my whole day from when I take down my tent in the morning to the end of the day. Yeah.
That's exciting.
Yeah. No, I've done that now in all 50 U.S. states and now across all 10 provinces.
What's carrying you to Newfoundland?
Sorry?
What's carrying you down here?
I just wanted to show. I wanted to hitchhike across Canada and document it. So coast to coast, west coast to
You
east
want to make
coast.
a book?
Maybe. Who knows?
Yeah.
haven't decided what I'm gonna do yet. But for now, I'm just having fun hitchhiking, showing people what it's like.
Meet some good people.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yes, boy. And you likes this racket?
This
I
right?
don't like you drinking.
You don't? Yeah, surprisingly.
You're fast now.
Yeah, I'm a very picky.
I like that outfit you got, you know?
Yeah, red, bright.
No, that there.
Oh, this there, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, what it is essentially a live video documentary on hitchhiking. So
I'm talking to you. You'll get me by talking to, won't you?
yeah, people are talking as it happens. So it's through the mobile network, like your cell phone.
Is that right?
It broadcasts and then people watch, and they can talk to me and I can talk back to them. So when I'm sitting there, standing there hitchhiking for a long time, instead of it just being me by myself, I actually have people
Right?
hanging out talking to me. Yeah.
We do camping in the woods nighttime.
Yeah. So like
In the
last night by the graveyard there's a bunch of unoccupied land in
So you just got up a little while ago.
a little bit ago, but it took me 2 hours to find a ride this morning.
So where'd you camp it?
Do you know the graveyard?
Right there.
Yeah, just behind it. Just east
So
of the
you've been there
graveyard.
waiting for a long time for a ride.
Yeah, 2 hours. Yeah.
It's quite a nice wall. Yeah, it's a nice wall, isn't it?
Yeah, right now there's actually 326 people.
Passion.
326 people like talking and communicating through here.
Is it?
Yeah. So it's now my actual job to hitchhike.
It's not.
It's my job.
Is it?
Yeah, like I make a little money, just a little bit of money, enough to keep myself going.
Is that right?
Yeah. So I'll give you a business card when I get out, and it gives you my name, Trevor Danluck, professional hitchhiker.
Are you?
Yeah.
Are you a professional hitchhiker?
Yeah.
You got a license?
It's a drive, yeah. Is that what you mean? Yeah, yeah. We all have some people.
Cheaper to hitchhike. It's cheaper. Isn't it? Cheaper to hitchhike.
Oh yeah, it's free. Doesn't cost you anything. Same with sleeping in the woods. That's free too.
Well, that's the only way to go.
So
So what do you eat now? What do you eat in the woods?
I usually walk back into town and grab something in the morning. Like this morning I grabbed A&W. A little fast food. It's good for you, right?
You're very interesting.
Hey,
You're interesting.
I'm interesting. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Well,
What
so are
do
you. So are you.
What you doing? I picked up a lot of hitchhikers, but I picked up a lady one time out by Bishop Hall. Jesus, 25 years ago.
Yeah.
She was from the bamboo country.
Yeah.
She was an old lady, she was crippled. And what a heavy bag she had when I put it in the back of the truck. I don't know what was in it, but it was heavy. I brought her to Gander.
Yeah.
Well,
How many people do you think you've picked up in your life?
I say 500 or more.
500 or more. That's a lot of rides.
A lot of girls.
A lot of girls hitchhiking, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of girls. A lot of fellers. A
Yeah.
lot of old fellers. I think the last hitchhiker I picked up was down here in Nick.
Yeah.
And so far he was going to Summerport
How long ago was that?
a couple months ago.
Okay. You see more in the summer, I'm guessing?
Wait, no, not a lot of hitchhikers summer. No, not really.
Really?
I see them early in the morning, a lot early in the morning sometimes.
Yeah.
I see women hitchhiking early in the mornings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually I get up, when I'm tenting, I get up quite early, but I slept in a little bit today. Because I took the ferry last night to Port Basque, and then was hitchhiking all day and made it here.
You come across what time?
Oh, when the ferry docked, like 7 a.m. or something like that?
I don't know. I don't go across on the ferry.
Oh, okay.
Last time I was on the ferry was 1986.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Have you haven't left the island since 86?
No.
Really?
No, I was up there in 74 too. Went to Toronto.
Yeah.
Got homesick.
Yeah.
Just about the time I come back 1986 in the fall.
Yeah.
When the trees started turning, I got homesick. Didn't like Toronto.
I can see that. If you're from here and you go to Toronto, that's a big change.
And I've never out in BC.
It's beautiful up there as well, but different.
But they said there's lots of old trucks up there.
Lots of old trucks?
But I like old trucks. If I was going to BC, I'd go buy an old truck.
Yeah. No, what's your profession? What do you do?
Boy, I does a bit of everything.
Bit of everything, yeah?
I'm a truck driver, a loader operator, excavator, sawmill. I own the sawmill.
You own a sawmill, okay.
Not like the ones in BC though. Got they're telling me. I never seen them, but the big lags up there. I do some paving. I got a recycler.
Yeah.
Carpenter work.
Carpentry work?
Mechanic work.
Oh yeah, you
Wood
got your
work.
hand in everywhere.
Yeah, I'm into everything. Pick up my hands on anything you can do.
Oh yeah, and you've got like, you're just good at working with your hands.
Yes.
Essentially.
Oh Jesus, no, can't you see, Law?
Yeah.
I'm up putting up a new sawmill now. My mine burned in May month. Putting up a new one now.
The sawmill? Yeah.
Brand new. I'm going to Bluesport now and buy a new chainsaw. Chainsaw give it.
Now, you've picked up 500 people hitchhiking.
Yeah.
Have you had any like strange experiences? Something that you're like,
No.
no?
Nope.
It's all been,
All good.
yeah. There you go. Because it has a bad reputation, and people think whether you're the person picking up hitchhikers or you're the hitchhiker themselves, it's gonna go bad.
I did. Not a bad experience. But years ago, a fella picked me up. It was about 12 o'clock in the night. I was heading west up to the cabin.
Yeah.
And he said something funny. He said, keep your knife in your pocket. I don't know if he was nervous or what.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't do nothing wrong.
Yeah. Okay.
That was the only experience I had
Yeah.
in a lifetime, you know.
When I went through the United States, it was kind of common for people to be like, just so you know, I got a gun on me. If you try anything, I'll use it.
Did they say that?
They'd say that, yeah.
Really?
And that's fine. I don't care. If I tried something, you know, and tried to rob you or something.
That'd be on your own fault.
Yeah, it would be my own fault. So, like, I'm not going to do anything, so you won't need to use that.
No, that's right.
We're good.
That's right. I mean, if you're good enough that the fella pick you up,
Yeah.
what are you going to do something to him for?
Exactly.
You're not going nowhere. You're only going to get caught and end up in jail, and then you're not going to get nowhere because fellas got the pictures on Facebook
Yeah.
and here stuff goes mad here on Facebook for some reason.
Does it?
Cops there, look. That's St. John's cops.
St. John's. St. John. They're out here? They come out this far?
Well, they could be Cornerbrook too, see?
Oh, okay.
Cornerbrook got constabulary and St. John's got constabulary.
Yeah.
But that's not RCMP there.
That's,
So
what
you
is
get
it?
constabulary, Royal Newfoundland Constabulary,
Oh, okay.
RNC. But now they're the same as police.
The same? As the
Yes.
police? Yeah, okay.
Yes, they're the same as police, but we got RCMP here.
Yeah. Out in these parts. And then St. John's has the
RC,
the
they know.
Yeah.
Some places out there, I think, got RCMP, but St. John's itself
Has
got the RNC.
Okay.
So what part of St. John's you in for? Don't know.
Don't know. Just gonna get there, go to Cape Spear, and then
From where?
Cape Spear, furthest east point.
Lord, jeez, I'm never there in my life. And you're going there.
And then I actually have to be in California at the end of October for a convention related to this thing I'm doing here. So I got to get from St. John's to San Jose, California, which is a bit of a trip.
You hitchhiking back?
I'm gonna try to get there in time.
You You got more nerve than a toothache. Now they just doing this highway here, law. The highway used to go down there one time, law.
Oh yeah, and this new bypass.
This is new here now. Look, see the highway there, law. See what they got done?
Yeah.
That was the whole highway. What you're looking at there, law.
Yeah.
This is all new. Now,
Yeah, it
the
looks
overpass-
brand new.
Huh?
It looks brand new.
It is.
Yeah.
Now the overpass used to be right there, law.
Yeah.
Now, this is the first time I come down over this highway. The overpass used to be there. And you got put there now, law.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Look at that infrastructure.
What I tell you, and now, right here, they put a new bridge.
Ah, okay.
See, the highways come down there
Yeah.
and go across here, law.
Yeah.
See, they got took up now. See the highway over there?
Yeah.
Did the new one.
They're expanding this whole highway here?
No, this is new now.
Oh,
The
this is
highway
new,
used to be
okay.
over there, law.
Oh, okay. They took out the old bridge, put the new one here. Okay,
Yes.
I see, yeah.
Now, this is called St. Robert's Bond Bridge. Now, this is where he does all the salmon kitchen there.
Oh, yeah.
That's the Sex Place. That's the main river through X Place.
Do you go salmon fishing? You go fly
No,
fishing?
no, I haven't got time.
No time.
Now, look at the whole highway there, look, just look at it.
Yeah.
Got a whole car coming there, look.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is a nice highway now, isn't it?
Well, the bit back there was good, except for that one spot.
Well, we're still working on this stuff, see?
Yeah. Well, yeah, this is all brand new. Freshly paved.
I guess they soon get finished this highway, boy.
So what's the town you're going to again? What's it called?
Lewisport.
Lewisport?
Yeah.
Is that right on the highway or off?
No,
the
you gotta go down another 12 kilometers.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Now, there's all kinds of communities down there.
Is it?
Well, there's Lewisport, then you go on down through, there's Embry, Little Burnt Bay.
Yeah.
Then you come out of that and go the other way of Stanhope, Lawrencetown, and Porterville.
Yeah.
And you go the other way, then you go down 20 Gate.
You go.
Down Lewisport, go down the road, you go down through Michael's Harbor, Loon Bay, Count, Boyd's Cove, Summerport, then you go on out, you got Newville, down here in 20 Gate.
Yeah. These all real small towns?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not real, they're fishing towns.
Fishing. Oh, so they're all along the coast? Or?
Yes.
Yeah.
See, Lewisport's made up of two names.
Lewis
First,
and
there's a big sawmill there called Lewis.
Yeah.
And then it was a port where ships used to come in, they called it
So,
Lewisport.
there you go, Lewisport.
A lot of famous people come out of there,
Really?
like doctors and eye specialists, and they're really educated.
Interesting. So good schools there and stuff?
Well, boy, no, they made it themselves.
Yeah.
See, the whole highway used to be down there one time, huh?
That was the old highway down there?
Way down there, yeah.
Yeah.
But that one just cuts in there. They changed this in '66. You wouldn't warn this.
No, not quite yet. Interesting.
I'll show you now over there where the other part of the highway goes through.
Alright.
They cut this off and made it straight.
When did they take the railway out?
Way in the 90s.
In the 90s, yeah?
Yeah, in the 90s.
Did you ever was there a passenger train or was it more
Yes,
freight?
I travel on the passenger train.
Yeah, you did?
Express.
Yeah?
1966.
Oh, yeah?
I'm getting very old, buddy. Went to St. John down there, come back on.
How
Jeez,
long did it take to go across?
Jesus, took me a long time.
Did it?
Not long.
Yeah.
Pretty young when I did, eh? Yeah, trains, boy, was a big thing.
Yeah.
Trains went off the track in 1968.
You went on?
The Express.
Yeah.
The Express did.
Yeah.
The CN buses come in then. And you want to go on and listen to some of the things about the CNR bus.
Aye.
It's called the Coil bus. You know what the CN bus is?
No.
I don't know, you might see one coming out here. She travels.
Like St. John's Port Bus?
Yes.
Okay.
But they're called DRL now.
DRL. Okay.
Cops there, I'll see a different vehicle. Yep, the DRL now is called Dermot Roberts and Linneman. One time the CNR one. They're from Triton. There's a town called Triton.
Right.
You're going to have a bit of history now, that from me. Do anybody tell you stories?
Story?
Yeah, like I'm telling you?
Some people tell you some stories. I do like that because I'm never from these areas, so I don't know any of the stories. So it gives me a little insight
There
to.
was a fella there got killed there with a moose. You seen that cross?
Yeah.
A fella got killed there 18 years old with a moose.
Yeah, it's bad over here. Like
Yes.
every year, dozens.
Always.
Yeah.
But some people get killed there on this stretch here alone.
I heard around here, Central and then through Gorsemark, like that's the highest moose population.
Yeah, all over the place.
Yeah.
You don't know where they're going to pop it.
Yeah.
I was going down through Baybrook one day, 12 o'clock. I had a trailer in tow, and a moose run right in front of me
Yeah.
in the middle of the day.
Middle of the day, yeah. It's usually worse at night, right?
Yeah, and early in the morning.
Yeah.
When I worked out here on the highway back in '94, I drove out here 5 o'clock in the morning, probably around 5:30, and there was always moose killed on the side of the road.
Yeah.
Trucks hit them. Trucks beat up. The moose is getting scarce now, I believe.
Are they?
Yeah. The moose is getting very scarce.
Well, they're not native to Newfoundland anyway, right? They
No.
were brought in early 1900s, right?
You know a bit of history.
So they don't try to control the population too much because it's not even native to Newfoundland anyway, right?
But boy, there was a lot of moose here one time.
Yeah.
A lot. Now right here, coming down this hill,
Yeah.
there was a young fella from Springdale had a tractor driver. He went off the road here with a load of gyp rock.
Yeah.
His buddy was in the bunk. You see the cross somewhere down here. Look. I don't know, you might be going in now. You might see it if you look hard enough. Back there. Anyway, the truck caught on fire and he burned from feet up.
Oh yeah.
Live.
Wow.
Young man. Well, Norris's Arm is down that way, huh?
Yeah.
And you use the road down here takes you down Norris's Arm. I say it's about a mile down here. Right? A mile. And they heard the screeching in the night time, early in the morning.
Yeah.
But you couldn't do nothing for him.
Yeah, by that point, yeah, a mile away.
They caught
Yeah.
fire down there and his legs were jammed in and they couldn't get at the vehicle.
That's horrible.
Yes, it was horrible. And this Norris's Arm here, huh?
North Arm?
It's a small community. There's two places. There's Norris's Arm North and Norris's Arm South. And this is South,
Yeah.
and the North one, the next one down here.
Okay. North Arm fishing community as well?
No. More of a woods
Forestry?
operation
Yeah,
at that time. There's a lot of equipment there.
Yeah.
He did the middle intersection with Norris's Arm.
Okay.
South. As you see coming up here now, you see a big black pipe.
Yeah.
That sent the water down to Norris's Arm.
Since the water of North Arm, yeah. Pumped right
Power
from the river?
dam. From Amy's Lake.
Oh, from the lake, okay, yeah.
See, there's Amy's Lake
Yeah,
there.
yeah, I see.
And that's the big pipe now.
Yeah.
Sent the water down to this big tower over there. Look, you might be able to see it there, can you? Yeah, you
Oh, yeah,
see
I
it
saw
now.
it. Yeah, I saw it.
See it?
Yeah.
Generates the power.
Oh, okay. So, the town's powered by hydro, then? Water?
Yes.
Yeah. Is most of Newfoundland's power hydro or something like that, or did
They
they
put
do?
it out hydro, yeah. They got a new one put in now from Muskrat Falls.
Oh, yeah.
guess you heard that one. Did that one?
No.
I don't know. Well, I think Grandpa will be able to show you the towers.
Yeah.
I don't know where the towers are on down there. You might be able to see one somewhere.
Okay.
But they were high towers. Now, a crowd come down in Alberta, but they had Valor.
Yeah.
A lot of work here at that time. That was only last year and the year before.
And at St. John's Way, still hydro there, or did they have to
No, that comes true now. Now, in Holyrood, there's a big power plant.
Yeah.
A few years back, with so many houses getting built, the generating plant couldn't hold the power for the houses, and the power shut down, and everything went kaput.
Yeah.
Yeah. Power was off for 3 or 4 days there.
3 or 4 days in
Yeah.
St. John?
Well, right across the island.
Oh, right across the island.
Yeah.
3 or 4 days.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah. So they were saying that the generating plant was overloaded, and this is what he put to do power project plan
Yeah.
on Muskrat Falls.
Are you headed home right now? Is that where you're going?
No, I live back around Falls.
Oh, you live back in Grandpa's?
Yeah, I went out there for a change.
By a chainsaw, okay.
I live in Grandma Windsor.
Right, so yeah.
You never there.
Yeah.
I wish you had went. Did you go down? You never went down to the Fishway, did you?
No, I didn't. I've heard, I think someone told me about that.
Yes, that's a
There's
nice.
the, like, fish jump place.
No, that's this. Salmon and Turbot Center.
Okay.
That's across the river.
Yeah.
But there's another place down there. That is like people go down there and it's nice down there. And you watch the boats going up the river. See, our main river in Grand Falls is Hicks Place.
Okay.
That's the Hicks Place River. That's what it's called Hicks Place Valley. See, we had a paper mill there one time. Think paper.
Paper mill, yeah.
Gone.
Is that paper mill in Cornerbrook? Is that,
Yes.
What's the mill that? Yeah, that's
Yeah, that's Bullwaters. That's the only one now left.
Yeah.
Yeah, one is Stephenville, and first one back in '78 was called Lineaport,
Yeah.
and then they Bullwater bought it, and then it ended up bottom out. And Grand Falls has gone bottom.
No, it's similar in BC. We seem to have similar economies. Like we've got a lot of forestry, we've got a lot of fishing, and we've got like pulp mills, and paper mills, and all that
Yes.
stuff. So like, I think British Columbia and Newfoundland have a few parallels as far as what makes the province run.
Boy, province running here now with Grand Falls. People that are going down Alberta.
Yeah.
Now there's work there, but it's not like when the paper mill was there.
Yeah.
Another old car there.
So they steam it.
Plenty of crazy in. Oil in here now in Grand Falls and Windsor got a lot of excavating, like dump trucks, stuff like that. That's what keeps her alive. In the hospital, got the most employees.
Okay.
Yeah. You never seen the hospital, did you?
No, I never saw those.
You walking on the side of that, like where that graveyard is. You can see that building down there, that big brown building.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's the hospital.
Oh, that's the hospital. Okay, so I did see it then.
That
I wasn't sure what it was. I'm like, yeah, big building.
Well, see, that covered Beta Spear, way out, Springdale, the other way. And they did the whole highway. Now I'm gonna show you the whole highway. Look, just look across there right quick. The whole highway is go down there, look.
Yeah.
Outside
Oh
of
yeah,
there.
I see the path, yeah. And that was 60s when that got
66.
66.
That was called Comomere. For the Newfoundlanders, Comomere. That's when they joined the highway.
Oh, okay.
Up by 10 mile, I'm going to say 11 mile from Uslip. They used to have a big magnet up there. From 20 gate out to, I don't know where. But this is the main station there. As you look down, you'll see a part of it, huh? See the road going into it, right? Right, you can see it. Right. You can't see it.
I can't see over the ridge.
When you look down there, you'll see parts of it down there, but you can't see much.
Yeah.
Down to that woods lump. One way you can't see it.
That's,
But you see the power going in there.
yeah.
But that's where all the garbage goes in there.
For the whole region. It's the main.
Yeah, there, huh? For so far, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So many miles of radius. See, that's 20 feet there, see?
To that side?
No, that's where you gotta go down Lewis.
Oh, okay.
20 gauge is a beautiful spot.
Is it? Right on the coast?
Yep. See icebergs,
Yeah.
fish. Whatever you want to see.
Wrong time of the year for icebergs, though.
You ever see one?
Yeah, I came in June one time.
You were down there before?
Yeah.
Where you?
I went up to like Trinity and
Yeah, I've never done Trinity. That's where my old man is from.
oh really? No, it's a nice
You went
place
down to
up there.
Trinity Loop.
Yeah, and up to what's on the northern tip up there? If you go past Trinity North.
I don't know.
Okay.
No, no, I've never been down there.
Yeah. No, it was back in 2015. Came in June, saw some icebergs.
Now up to out to last sea, you can run up on the hill and you can look right over and the icebergs is almost on top of you like trophy.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Do you ever go out in the ocean fishing or anything like that? Or you
No.
stick to land?
Now it sticks to land.
Yeah.
I never got into it. Although I lived in a community back in the 60s where I had to bring a jump of wood to school, keep the fire warm.
You had to bring wood to school to keep the fire warm?
Yes, sir. I almost did. And the coal. We didn't bring the coal, you had to buy the coal.
Yeah.
We bring the wood. Every student used to bring a jump of wood in the morning and then dinner now. Then we moved out of that and went to Michael's Harbour.
Yeah.
That's down this way where I just talked about.
Yeah.
We used to have to use an outdoor toilet. Now you know what that is there?
No, I do not.
That's a sod farm.
Sod farm. Oh, there's growing grass.
Yeah, they sell sods.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to have to. That was a bog one time. We made a sod farm out.
Interesting.
Anyway, we had we had 8 students in a classroom
8 students.
in Michael's Harbour.
Yeah.
And we had to go outdoors to use the toilet, the outdoor toilet.
Things have changed a little bit.
Yeah, big time.
Don't have to bring wood to school every day
No,
or go to an outhouse.
no. There's cops there.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, a couple extra antennas.
Catch your speeders.
Fogo Island.
Now see, Fogo Island, that's Boyd's Cove.
Yeah.
You got to go down over this overpass.
Okay.
Now, there's another way to get to it. You go to Gander and go down.
Oh, okay.
But this way you go down to all the communities.
I see.
This is Lewisport here. This is where I'm dropping you off.
That's where you're getting off.
We want to get dropped off. Run around a little bit more or stay right here.
Anywhere here is good. Yeah, this is fine.
Okay.
Wherever it's safe to pull over. I'll hop out, walk back on.
Yeah, I'm going to let you right here now.
Perfect. Awesome.
Now, that's a church there.
Church. Oh, I've seen that church. I've been here before. I've
That was a
hitchhiked here
club
before.
One time. That was a club.
Yeah,
That was called a Junction Club.
yeah.
And now they got it turned into Brother Genya.
Brother Genya.
Yeah. He wants you to give all your stuff to you. He's one of these fellers.
Yeah.
When you get in church, you got to give me a house and your cars and everything.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
true.
I've totally been here before, and I was hitchhiking this way though, or was it this way? And I walked past it because it's got the very aggressive sign, being like,
Have it?
like,
Why burn? Why burn? Why burn?
Okay.
Yeah, on there. It's like, whew, it's a little intense.
Yeah, he's different. He's a very different fella.
I can tell. I can tell.
He's getting on now, I think.
Oh, yeah. But there you go. Hey, thank you so much for the ride. What was your name again?
John.
John?
You're Travis. Trevor.
Trevor. Nice to meet you.
You gonna give me a business card?
Oh, yes, I will.
I enjoyed chatting with you coming out. We were brother.
It's all good. You helped me out quite a bit. I was stuck there in the town for 2 hours. I think out here I'll get a longer ride. Trevor Daniel, professional hitchhiker. So the link at the bottom is where you can find what I do with this thing.
I can find.
And that's my email.
Can I go on computer?
If you go on the computer, that link down there,
Yeah.
you'll find this.
There.
Yeah, that one there. If you want to email me, talk to me, there's an email there.
I'm gonna show you something now.
Yeah?
Oh, I haven't got it. No, I haven't got it. I helped the fella out.
Yeah.
We broke down all that plowing. We broke to the sawmill.
Yeah.
And I seen the search and rescue going in this road. I said, geez, what's they doing down there, blinking lights? So I went on down, you know, I didn't want to say, boys, what are you doing here? You know, I thought it was somebody drowned in 10 miles. I don't know anybody in there.
Yeah.
So I went on down so far and turned around and come back. I seen Buddy there on the side of the road with a Ford Explorer.
Yeah.
I stopped. I said, we in trouble? The wheel fell out of his truck.
Yeah.
Anyway, he was a knife maker.
A knife maker.
He made pocket knives.
That's
And he was from the mainland. I was going to show you his car, but I haven't gotten there. He's in the other truck I got. And he gave me his number. And when I left, I didn't want nothing. I stopped helping out. Like,
Yeah.
you know, I'm not going to look and say, boy, you know, I want $50 for
Exactly.
you. Give me a
Yeah,
ride.
you're just helping
I'm
someone
helping
out.
out. Put the wheel fell out of his Jeep and went down the woods, and I got him going.
Yeah.
You know, he gave me $40. And I said, no, I don't want that. No, he said, take it.
Uh-huh.
I said, now if you need me, I said, my cell phone is dead. But I said, when I get back home, I'll put it on charge if he needs any help. Because he was living in Springdale, but he was from the mainland.
Okay.
He was 77 years old. So anyway, he phoned, but what a nice message he left me, boy. I tell you, it was a good message. He said, boy, he said, I owe you more money, and phone me. I said, you don't owe me nothing.
Yeah.
I didn't want nothing anyway. I only stopped out like you.
Yeah, no, yeah.
That's
You
what
just want to help out another human being. You don't expect anything in return. It's just
No, that's
kind.
right.
It's
I helps everybody out.
yeah.
You get a truck, do you get any tractor to try to pick you up?
It's rare. Most trucking companies have banned their drivers from picking anyone up now. It's they call it, and they say it's an insurance liability thing.
That's an excuse though.
Yeah.
I picked up all the truckers.
Yeah.
Anyway,
All
I'll
right.
put down and be careful.
I
Watch
will.
who you getting aboard with.
Of course. Always do.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something.
Yeah.
It's bad people driving too, you know.
Oh yeah. You'll get good and bad. You'll always get.
Be careful, that's all. Not going there again.
All right. Just give me 1
Yeah,
minute on the
don't
bag,
quit. You
and I'll be
think
out
you're
here.
doing it.
1 sec.
Listen, my email address is superdutyford. @hotmail.com. See, I got a Super Duty. Yes. Yep. Okay. I'm not going away. How you make that? I'll let me know. Right there. Be safe.
much. Have a great one.
Yeah, you too.
No tailgate? Yeah, I know. When I put my bag in, I tried to prop it in a corner there that was held with other stuff. Alright. That was a fun ride. What kind of accent was that? That was Newfoundland. That was Newfoundland. That's how they talk here when you get into rural areas. If someone's from St. John's, they'll have a bit of an accent, but nothing like that. We're in central Newfoundland. This guy's from central Newfoundland. He has an accent, as you might have noticed. What's the next stretch? Next major place will be the Gander. Now I don't know how far that is from here. But, okay. We'll get there.
Sound English or Irish in the end? Speaking like with the Newfoundland accent, you definitely do get some Irish kind of vibes from it. So I know where you're coming from. But yeah, I'm from Canada, and well, apparently it depends where I am. But you know, we think we don't have that much of an accent. But the big exception to Canada and accents always is and always will be Newfoundland. They've got a unique one. What was it this time, Hitch? Cash, grass, or ass? None of that. Conversation. He picks up everyone. He said 500 hitchhikers in his life. Oh, it's only 47 kilometers to Gander? Not bad. This is what I wanted to show you guys. There's this church here. You don't have an accent? Everyone has an accent. It's just some are more pronounced than others. This church is rather aggressive. Oh. And in the window it says, "Learning not to burn." I just find that funny. Do 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 do. Like, can we be a little bit like a little less aggressive about it? Most people turn around right here. Interesting. We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. How would you describe him to other drivers? What, the last ride? A good old boy? Or a good old bye? I guess you say boy, you say bye. Just under 400 kilometers to Cape Spear. There you go. Oh, we got one, guys! Oh, nice! That was a lot quicker. Cool. Bag in the back seat? Yeah. Go. Perfect. It's okay on top, or do you want me to move this stuff?
So that's better. Just throw that in there. Right, there you go.
Alright. Two things. Sky. Thank you for grabbing me. Sorry?
It's a lovely day.
It's a beautiful day. I'm coming from British Columbia and the weather has not been very nice for most of the trip, but it has been beautiful in Newfoundland.
Yeah. So where are you from?
I'm from near Vancouver,
Okay.
British Columbia. So I've been day 20 of coming across, and now we're trying to get to St. John's. You live in Gander?
No, I'm from North Peninsula.
Northern
Right there,
Peninsula?
North. Probably 7-hour drive from here.
Oh, okay. You usually pick up people when you see them?
If I'm by myself, the wife got me, she won't be able to pick
Oh yeah, no, I understand that. Oh. What's your name?
Ridge.
Rich?
Ridge House.
Trevor?
Trevor?
Nice to meet you. So what you headed out to Gander for?
I'm going to pick up my body now. It's in St. John's Monday. He had sort of tumor on his brain, so he had surgery there last week.
Yeah.
So I'm going to pick him up.
Okay. So you're stopping in Gander right now, or are you passing through?
Yeah, no, I'm going to Gander for the night.
Oh, for the night. Okay.
My wife is in there. She's in a meeting somewhere. So.
Ah, okay. And then St. John's on Monday.
On Monday.
Monday. Okay. You guys have Thanksgiving plans?
Pardon me?
You have plans for Thanksgiving?
Not really.
Not really. No. Okay.
They say, or dude, no, we're going to St. John's tomorrow, for fuck's sake.
Are you going to there tomorrow? Okay, alright. Well, I'm continuing to head that way. But, hey, but wait, you have your wife. I was going to say, if you see me, but you have your wife.
I'll pick you up.
You'll pick me up anyway? Okay. Will she be unhappy?
See you tomorrow, I'll pick you up.
Yeah? Okay. What do you do for work?
For work?
Yeah.
I'm a fisherman.
Fisherman. What do you fish for?
Lobster.
Lobster. Okay.
I have to fish in the
Oh,
water.
okay. Yeah.
I do a bit of drywall and big cause modern, so.
Yeah. No, when I was out in PEI, they were saying the lobster has been pretty good the past few years. Have you ever been to the airport in Gander?
It's a long time ago.
A long time ago?
Yeah.
Because it has an interesting history, correct?
Yeah.
Or it used to be the transatlantic flight refueling spot. So it's got like cool old architecture from when that was a thing.
Yeah.
I think I might stop there and check it out quickly since I'll be in Gander anyway.
So I'm going to pull off to the hotel room on the main drag.
On the main drag, yeah.
Yeah,
Where is that in relation to, like, say, the airport?
so. Pardon me?
Is that like kind of in the middle of town?
Yeah, pretty well, yeah.
All right. Yeah, wherever you're going, I can just hop out there and go to wherever I need to go.
Okay.
But Gander, what?
There? I don't know.
Oh.
I'm trying to...
Where did you start from today?
North Peninsula's a 10 hour. From when I leave home, it's St. John's 10 hour drive.
Gee, so wow, it's a lot of driving.
That's going to be 7 hours.
7 hours somewhere.
on how fast you drive. So.
That's very true. When you're driving that far, an extra 10 kilometers an hour makes it's decent difference. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never been up in the Northern Peninsula.
No?
I've been to Newfoundland 3. This is my third time, but I've always just run the main drag
far
from
have you
Port
been?
Bass to St. John's.
Oh, you went-
I also went up like past Trinity, up just off the Avalon Peninsula.
Oh,
But other than that, I haven't explored too much. One day I'm gonna have to make my way up there. I've heard it's beautiful up there. I'd love to go. How long have you been up there for?
Pardon me?
How long have you been up there for?
Oh, I'm life.
Your whole life you lived up there? Oh, okay.
Was land to see where the Vikings landed.
People have told me about that. Yeah, you're right around there?
2 hour drive.
2 hour drive from there, yeah. Small town or where you
I
are?
live around 200.
200 people, yeah. And you've always lived on the island?
Always on the island, yeah.
Have you spent much time at all off island? Or? Diamond? Cool.
Thank you. So we'll see. If I need to, I'll fly the rest of the way or part of the way and hitchhike the rest. But and as we speak, about the speed. Thanks, Steve.
Yeah.
I'll put it back on 100.
Have you got many tickets before?
I've got that one yet.
You haven't got a single one? Your whole life?
Always, yeah.
Wow. That's quite the accomplishment, actually. Sometimes it's to no fault of your own, or if you're going just like 5 over, sometimes the cops just like, you know what? I'm giving you a ticket today.
Not yet. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna get one. Thanksgiving weekend, there'll be a lot of cops around.
Well, oh yeah,
Cops
that makes
be on
sense.
the
Yeah, yeah. Do you see many people hitchhiking out on the
No.
Northern Peninsula? No.
No, very,
Very, very.
rare.
Not many people do it anymore.
No.
Not many people do it anymore. But it still does work. I've now done it in 25 countries.
Right?
Hitchhiked in 25 countries now. I've been picked up right around 1,000 times.
Nice one.
And now I documented to maybe show people that it does still work. There's still a little human decency in the world, isn't there?
Well, you're getting there anyway. Somebody picking you up.
Yeah. This is ride 2 today. This is ride 7 on Newfoundland.
So where you come from now then?
This morning?
Yeah.
Grand Falls. Didn't get very far today.
No, what's that?
It took me 2 hours to get the first ride, actually, which is rare. Average wait time's like 25-ish minutes, maybe 30 minutes.
Yeah.
But 2 hours at Grand Falls, I was surprised. Because I have this thought in my mind that in Newfoundland that it would be really quick because, I don't know, it's Newfoundland. People are very friendly.
A lot of people change. Why?
I guess, yeah.
So much shit going on, right?
That's true. Also, I was in the middle of town, kind of on an on-ramp, so you get a lot of local traffic. People just turning off the next exit, kind of thing. Yeah. So
22 kilometers.
22 kilometers to Gander. What is this?
Welcome to church. A lot of bad people here, isn't it?
Huh.
Holy fuck.
There's 2 churches. On a Saturday. Huh. Interesting. Funeral or something.
What's about that truck there?
I wonder how fast that thing can go. 50? Town of Appleton. Do you have more family out in St. John's? Is that what we had out there?
No.
What do you go there for? Why are you going to St. John's for?
Pick up my.
Oh, your friend. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, I forgot about that.
He went last Friday.
Yeah. You said there aren't too many hitchhikers that you see, but of the ones you have picked up, any interesting encounters, interesting stories?
Not
Or
really.
just normal people?
Normal, yeah.
Yeah, alright.
Picked up 2 from there, some are from BC.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was doing hitchhiking on the peninsula. Summer.
Oh, yeah. Going up to the Vikings.
Viking,
yeah.
Rosemore Park.
Yeah. have you ever been in my position where you had your thumb out there?
Oh, lots of time.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
A little local stuff or long distance?
Well, no island, you know.
The whole island, yeah. Was that by choice or out of necessity?
No, just go. Just take steam. I've got Steamville.
Yeah.
That's my wife is from Steamville.
That's just Steveville. Alright, we stopped by there actually on the street.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Corner bro.
I like Corner Brook. It's a nice place. And from your time hitchhiking, was that all positive? Good times?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Really good times.
I'm with you there. My hitchhiking has pretty much always been a good time. And you get around pretty quick when you would?
Yeah. Pretty quick, yeah.
Only moose I've seen so far, which on this trip, which is surprising, was dead on the road just outside Port aux Basques.
Oh, okay.
Most I've actually seen was in where was that, northwestern Ontario at night, driving through the night. Yeah. But I heard this is the start of the moose season, right?
Yeah.
For open hunting.
Well, second week in September, though.
Yeah. Do you ever go hunting or anything?
When I can get a license, yeah.
Did you try this year?
I'll try to be here.
Oh, didn't you?
2 years now since I've had a license.
Really?
Yeah.
Someone's telling me here, yeah, it's like a lottery or whatever, and you might get, you might not.
Yeah.
But around what is it, Gross Morin or one of the national parks, it's like you're pretty much you will get a license. Like they gave out a lot.
They did. Now I think they're cutting back. There's
Oh,
a
they're
lot
cutting
of moose in there. Right?
Ah, okay. And fishing? You go
Right.
fish? Do you fish?
Go fish?
Yeah. Salmon?
Salmon fishing?
Yeah. I heard this
Oh,
is
yeah.
a bad year for salmon fishing, though.
Not really.
No? So I heard it's a smaller run, so they gave licenses out,
Well,
but then they cut it back pretty quick. or
Our
something.
fish is not guides. Salmon fishing now.
Yeah.
And our river was the most salmon we went up our river for a long time.
Yeah.
And what they're saying is a bunch of crap anyway. Big salmon. They're trying to get what can release only now in our rivers. And
Yeah.
that's what this is all about.
Ah, okay, yeah.
When you hook and release, it kills a lot of salmon too.
That's what, yeah, people have been telling me. It damages fish and they die
Yeah,
anyway,
they
so.
die anyway, yeah. If you hook and release, never take the salmon out of the water.
If you're catching and release, just never take it out, yeah.
Never take it out of the water.
Okay.
Personally myself, I don't hook and release.
Yeah.
If I get 2 salmon, I'm finished with it then.
Yeah.
So I got a guide. So,
Yeah.
a guide. Yeah. Personally, I don't like it.
You don't like it?
Not hook and release.
I used to go salmon fishing out in British Columbia for the sockeye salmon. Pretty good for eating. But we'd go trolling behind a boat.
Oh,
Yeah. Have you done any other fishing other than salmon? on cod or
Cod,
yeah.
Cod. Usually those turbot fishing too, right?
Yeah. Now you fish for lobster. Do you like lobster?
I love them.
Yeah, I love them. Is it? Different people have different opinions on them.
Right?
Different people have different opinions
Oh,
on them. Yeah.
A lot of people don't like them all. Yeah.
Like, I'll eat lobster. I just don't think it has that much of any flavor, and it tastes like what you dip it in or what you cook it in. So, like, if you dip it in garlic butter is delicious, and therefore the lobster's delicious because it tastes like garlic butter now.
That's got a really good taste.
Yeah. And crab?
Crab.
Yeah, you like it. Yeah.
Like crab, yeah.
But you don't like salmon.
I like salmon.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I just love fish, but I like salmon. Oh, yeah.
Is there anything you won't eat?
Oh, yeah, that's stuff I like.
Yeah. As far as seafood kind of goes?
Oh, pretty well seafood. I could eat it all seafood.
You're pretty much all, yeah. What about moose meat?
Oh, yeah, I love moose.
Yeah. I think I've had a moose burger once. Do you ever eat moose like straight up, or is it always blended with other meats and stuff like that?
No, just usually puts on it all.
Yeah, it's like-
Have a fry, bake.
Oh yeah, like a moose steak, like a
Yeah,
yeah.
steak. Put in soup, mix soup.
Yeah. No, I've never had it like that. I'd like to try it. I've heard it can be gamier. Yeah.
Gamey.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it depends on the time you eat it. If you shoot in the rotten seas, it's going to be
Oh yeah.
gamey, yeah. And that's now.
Would you still eat that?
Not had that fussy about like that either.
Yeah.
So, runny taste to it. Not good.
No.
It's a little bad speed.
Down to 60.
Yes,
From 100 to 60.
people drink Gary before.
Yeah.
Coffee cups everywhere.
Hate it when people litter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pack everything out with me.
Alright.
Pack everything out with me. Hitchhikers already have a bad enough reputation. I'm not gonna go about throwing all a bunch of trash around now, am I? That's a big speed sign.
Gander.
Go. Gander, Newfoundland.
I didn't even see the sign, did you?
This town is pretty much built around the airport, though, wasn't it?
Pretty well, yeah.
This is you.
This is it.
Alrighty.
Well, where's it going?
I appreciate the ride. Coming to Gander. Alright. Well, I hope you have a good rest of your trip.
Yeah, I think
And I do appreciate you getting me a little
Good
ways
luck.
down the road. Let's grab my bag from the back. What's that?
It's not my car, my buddy's car.
Oh, it's your buddy's car. Don't know
See
what
you
to.
later. Good luck, man.
Alright, see
You're
you.
on the road tomorrow. I'll see you. I'll pick you up.
Sounds good. Maybe see you tomorrow. Hopefully I won't. Hopefully I'll be there tonight.
Hopefully.
Alright, see you.
Yeah, see ya.
Time for some food. Well, maybe. We'll see. I want to see where the airport is and see if I stop by there real quick. I've always wanted to stop in there. It's kind of like a mid-century, like, relic. It's hot out. There's no wind right now, or very little wind. So, she's toasty. 2 quickies. Short distances. The first one took me 2+ hours to get, though. The airport is always out of town. Towards the east. Okay. Well, we'll start walking that way and see. Try to hitch a ride to the airport? Maybe. It's not, as far as I know, it's not as hot of a spot as it used to be. It used to be that transatlantic refuel hopping point. Got a lot of flights passing through here on their way to or from Europe. See ya.
You alright?
Oh yeah, just getting everything together. Takes me a minute to piece it all up. But I think we're good to go, man.
Yes, good luck.
Yeah, I hope so. You do want to see what I do with the camera there? So where you can find what I do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. So I think we were going on that. So you document all that and
Yeah, I document it, broadcast it. I've gone it through all 50 states and now all 10 provinces. So it's a little project.
So what are you doing for the university or just hang on? Doing on your own, right?
Doing on my own, yeah.
Oh,
I did go to university.
yeah, but I didn't know if you were doing it for the university.
No, I'm just an accounting major that got bored.
We'll get up to one of the truckers now.
Then they ride out right out there, yeah.
Yeah. Irving, that's where you should go and get rides.
Irving, yeah. Yeah.
Trucker stops.
Yeah, maybe I'll see if there was one down that way. I'll start walking east and see what happens. Alright, hey.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, thank you, see ya.
See ya.
Wait, Gander's blacked out on Google Maps? I didn't know that. It's news to me. 4 kilometer walk. Yeah. Okay. Plans for hitching the moon. Elon Musk hit me up. Let's look at a map. Sounds like life degree, then get bored. Well, didn't feel like finishing my program, getting a real job, real responsibilities, a house, maybe a wife, maybe some kids, car. I feel like I already have my life planned out at that point. I wanted to go places, meet people, do things. A little bit of freedom before I settle down. I do believe I will settle down at some point. I wasn't quite ready for that yet. It's grayscale over town and airport. It's weird. I get you're getting sacked in the morning. I don't know what that means. Yeah, that's fine. Well, my Google Maps is showing Gander just fine. Ray Brown's famous in Newfoundland? Yes, people have been telling me it's expensive, I've also heard though. What matters is that you said it, there you go. Okay. What's easier to understand, French or Newfie? Well, if someone's speaking French, then it's more difficult to understand because it's a different language and I don't speak the language. But I think Newfoundland accent, like not the most recent ride, but the ride before that, his was heavy. And some phrase, like sometimes he'd say something and I'd be like, yes. Museum, yeah, we went past the museum. It's 200 meters back there. I just wanted to check out like the architecture of the old airport. And there was a bar there. Is there still a bar at the airport? I wanted to grab a drink there. Thanks, bro. Good luck on your next section of your journey. Thank you. Captain Never Lucky. Food and gas, they're more expensive. Gas is $1.41. So yes, I would say yes. Although I think it's just expensive on Newfoundland. I think it was like $1.29 in Nova Scotia. Okay, I keep looking up the map and then not actually doing anything with it. Okay, where's the airport? Oh, way the frick out there. Because it's an island, then yeah, that's probably why. Gander International Airport. has a bar, a small cafeteria, advertised as a restaurant. Okay, so just a little cafeteria. Driven to Vancouver for gas? What's gas in Vancouver right now? Does Newfoundland have bagged milk? I don't even know. I thought that was just an Ontario and Quebec thing. Milk is $10 per gallon in Hawaii? Jeez. Yeah, milk's 5 something a gallon. Those are Timothy Hartons. Airport's just so far out of the way. Well, things are more affordable for me in Canada than they are in the United States with the conversion, as my dollars are in Canadian dollars, because I'm Canadian. So 158 yesterday, but not 147. There you go. Well, I don't know. What does 150 Canadian a gallon convert to, or 150 Canadian per liter convert to in gallons? Yeah, we've kind of already run out of town. We've already hit the end of town. So if I want food, we've already kind of passed it. They want me to go down there. If I was to go to the airport. Beach bar and grill open. Oh. $6.75 a gallon? Is that what that converts to? That's a lot. That's what time is it? 3:10 p.m. Got just over 3 hours of daylight left and about probably over a 3-hour drive to St. John's. I should probably just carry on. Maybe on the way back I'll be able to head up Gander. Yeah, but free health. Well, okay, so $1.50 Canadian, so $6.50 per gallon. But then you gotta convert that back in the U.S. to take off 30%. And it's not that much more than California prices, which is just over $4 a gallon. Is the airport the only way to get from Newfoundland to St. John? No, it's just it's a cool historical airport. Before, planes could fly unsupported right across the Atlantic Ocean from North America, like from, say, New York. They'd have to make a fuel stop. And if you look at the flight paths of planes flying across to Europe, they usually take a northerly route. It's quite the most efficient way, if you look at a globe, is to kind of go like north. And it just so happens that Newfoundland is kind of on the flight path that's most efficient to get from North America to Europe. And before planes could do that without stopping, they'd stop in Newfoundland for gas. And the airport they most often stop at was Gander. So it's a huge kind of like just a lot of people came through here once upon a time. And there's one of the what's it called? Why can't I think of the name? First and only supersonic, or is it subsonic or supersonic? Commercial airliner. Does it start with a C? It's pretty. Concorde. There you go. There you go. There you go. Everyone knows it. Forgot the name. It's the distinctive nose dipping down that gives it away. Oh, hey, Makawaka, how's it going? How are you today? Concorde. Fast airplane. Don't fly it anymore. A couple major oopsies, and then they grounded them. Going in a plane? No, I just wanted to check out the airport because it has historical significance and interesting architecture because it was built in like the 50s and 60s and it hasn't changed since then. Going to Nova Scotia, I've already been to Nova Scotia, but I'll probably be going again when I head back west. Already passed there. I took the ferry from North Sydney, Nova Scotia to Newfoundland 2 nights ago. This adventure is an in-depth education on humanity. There you go. Maybe people aren't as bad as everyone makes them out to be. There certainly are bad people out there, but by and large, humans are decent. I hope I kind of showed that. Let's see how good the shoulder is. So I could be throwing my thumb on the other side. I'll probably cross over and start throwing. It's safer to walk on this side, but you can't really catch a ride on this side, so the shoulder's as good on that side as it is on this side. Then it's very hitchhikeable. It's a real word, look it up. Yeah, I think I've heard of that memorial. Yoda Loda. Oh yeah, we're hitchhikeable. That's definitely, I can work with this. Definitely. I can work with this. Okay, you're digging into my hip a little bit. Let's fix that. A little better? leave some here. 3 p.m. there? Yeah, 3:15, 3:17. Is that a solar charger? No, that's a antenna. Won't be able to stop here. Back house my last ride. It was a good ride. He wasn't the chattiest fellow, but that's not a negative thing. I'm not saying that against him. Compared to the last guy, the other guy was just chat, telling me everything he saw. Just different personalities. Everyone's unique. Don't get eaten by grizzly bear. Well, luckily for me, there aren't grizzly bears in Newfoundland. I'll have some black bears, but black bears are kind of scared of everything for the most part, which is nice. Why do you move your head when I bite? It's called nodding. It's like saying hello to someone. Just trying to be friendly. I run to hitchhikers looking for a ride as well. Rarely, but yeah, it does happen. Took your buddy backpacking, thought every stand was a bear. Yeah, people get it all worked up in their head that around every corner your life is in danger by a bear. Oh, we had someone in here being like, when you're camping out in the woods, isn't it dangerous, or aren't wildlife going to attack you if you don't have a campfire? Isn't there like a survival video game or a survival horror game where it's like you have to survive outdoors and collect stuff, and if you don't have a fire then you get attacked and stuff like that? Life isn't a video game. Things get a little bit more complicated than that. And the lack of a fire doesn't mean you're going to get attacked by wildlife. Hey, tips for newbers in hitchhiking. If a car pulls over for you and you're hitchhiking and you open the door and they're either like really drunk or just aggressive and you're like, I don't know if I want to ride this person. You have to be able to do something like this. Realize you don't want to ride with them. Be like, thanks for pulling over. I'm going to wait for the next ride. Have a nice day. Shut the door and walk away. It's an awkward interaction, but you have to be able to do that. You hitchhike enough, you're going to have some people pull over that you don't want to ride with, and you have to be able to turn down that ride. Other than that, hitchhiking is very, very, very simple. It's so easy. More likely to get struck by lightning than attacked by air? Probably. No, it's very unlikely. Like, there's certain situations where it happens, but it's rare. Something like shark attacks. Just because there's sharks in the ocean doesn't mean you won't go swimming in the ocean. Well, that's for most people. Some people, because there's sharks in the ocean, they won't go swimming in the ocean. No, I told my last driver I had the camera. I said I'm documenting the process of hitchhiking. Are you okay with the camera? Maybe it cut out. My antenna probably popped out. But I remember bringing that up on the last ride. There has been times when I forgot to, but I'm quite confident I did on that one. Quite confident on that. walking to right now, edge of Gander. Get rid of the local traffic. Did you get into an awkward situation in a car? Exclamation point blower. Be most people's definition of an awkward situation. I thought it went reasonably well. There's jumping streams that are probably cut out. Yeah, I am quite confident I asked. It has slipped my mind a couple times since I've been streaming, but by and large, it's important for me to ask. If I ever made today, probably just 100 kilometers, 100 something kilometers, probably about 100. Trevor, they got poutine here. I think every province is gonna have poutine somewhere, but it's just known, like, poutine is a French-Canadian thing, so people think poutine, they think Quebec. It does have really good poutine there, but it's spread. Where's the timer admin? I guess, yeah, we are hitchhiking, so we should have a timer up, shouldn't we? That interjection wasn't that awkward, you handled it very well. Yeah, and I think, given the situation, I think I handled it pretty well. And I honestly respect the guy for having the balls to ask that, even though he knows it's on camera. Oh, a spider. You finally gotta get fries, stuffing, hammer meat, and gravy. Yeah? I don't know how you could go wrong with that. He was pulling your chain? No, this guy was serious. No. I can tell. I can tell someone's trolling. He's an older guy. This was, that was straight up. Everyone's turning left here, going into Gander. After this junction, it'll probably be where I post up and throw my thumb out. I think this is the last junction for town, or one of them, so you'll get more long distance traffic. You're watching at Taco Bell and going shopping. Classic shopping, Taco Bell, and hitchhiking. Have I heard of Nathan Fielder? I don't think so. Should I have? Should I have heard of him? How heavy is my bag? Probably just shy of 50 pounds on this trip. Got rid of a few things, but also had to bring a bit more colder weather equipment, which means bulk and weight, because it is coming, or it is fall, and it's getting colder. I already camped in the snow on this trip in Edmonton. Good times there. There's no Taco Bells in Newfoundland? Nathan's the best thing to come out of Canada? Is he? St. John's 3:22. And he's from Vancouver. There you go. Have you tried our weed? What, in Newfoundland? I don't smoke weed, so I'm from British Columbia, so I used to smoke weed because I grew up being around that because it's British Columbia, but I don't anymore. Going to travel outdoors to see a guy's face the entire time. Well, I'm hitchhiking. I keep it on this view so I show you hitchhiking, which involves sticking your thumb out. Otherwise I'd just be showing the road and then turning around and showing cars coming by. I heard of Summit Ice. No. Man, I haven't heard of anything apparently. Probably just up here, I'll post up, get my east sign out and go for a ride. I think you'll struggle to find a stream with more travel and outdoors than this. It's like definition travel and outdoors. I'm outdoors and I'm traveling. There's lots of outdoors streams. There's travel streams. But the whole thing I do is travel and outdoors. For charge your battery and stuff, I got about 3 days, albeit I've been squeezing that out to 6 days by just charging whenever I get an opportunity because I haven't overnighted anywhere for a long time. Oops, missed the car. For hitching new routes or routes you are familiar with, like I'll be more comfortable with a new route, or sorry, with a route I've done. But it's more interesting to do something you haven't done before. Trevor, you into podcasts? I haven't actually listened to many podcasts. Something I haven't listened to. I used to listen to audiobooks all the time. I know that's not a podcast. I found it helped relax me when I used to drive. When I used to have a car, like when I was commuting to college. Let's get this set up. Car was going to pick him up. What do you mean? How are you guys all psychic? How do you do that? Alright, you gonna stand up, backpack? Nope. Don't feel like standing up, I can tell. You're not feeling it today. is kind of at the end of Gander. Most of the traffic going past here should be going decent ways. Stream snipe you found you to pick you up. It's happened, but I try to not get rides from viewers because it's not hitchhiking. We call that Twitch hiking. I still accept that around towns. Like if I get to a city and someone's like, hey, I live here, I'll drive you around, show you around the city, stuff like that, then I accept that because, well, when I get to a city I use public transit anyway, because rather than walking 20 clicks just to get anywhere. Why don't you bring stick stand? I left stick stand behind. Stick stands are one-time use until I get a permanent one. That ferry goes to Portland, Maine. The one here, that's in southern Nova Scotia, ain't it? How many left? How many what left? Here's sirens. Who's that for? Me? It's coming this way. It's going around this bend here. Ambulance. Oh, backpack tried to fall over. Is it illegal to hitchhike? No, it's not. Otherwise, this stream wouldn't exist. I've been doing this for 6 months, and one of the most simple rules on Twitch is don't break the law. Don't do anything illegal. I think the fact that my stream exists is proof of concept that it is not, in fact, illegal. Twitch has advertisers. They don't like it when you're doing things illegal. In certain areas. Yes, certain areas, certain highways. In the United States, certain states. But by and large, it's legal. Many people think it's illegal, but it's usually not. A few specific examples where it is. that's broken. Let's turn that off. Turn that back on. Are we live? Maybe? Possibly? Yes? No? Maybe? No? No. Think chat's So, I don't know if you guys can even hear me, but my jetpack just decided to turn off. Oh, you fucking cunt. Come on. It was doesn't really make sense. Or was jetpack turned off? The jetpack shut down by itself. I turned it back on, it shut itself back down again, and now the signal sucks. So I don't know. It was working great before because we're right next to a city. Actually, I think Gander's still technically a town, but for Newfoundland it's a large place. It's not overheating. We're cool now? It's actually only like 10 degrees outside, so it's been in the shade the whole time. Doesn't feel very hot. Something decided to mess up with it because the battery's 2/3 full. The battery's like 2/3 full. It decided to shut down itself. And then I turned it back on, it shut itself off again. So something's going on there. I've considered getting a satellite dish. Satellite in general is very expensive and not that fast. Why are you giving me Jenny's number? I already know Jenny's number. Everyone knows Jenny's number. She's the town bicycle. Call Verizon. This has nothing to do with Verizon. Wasn't there supposed to be a timer? Yeah, but no mods turned it on. seems to be holding. There you go. You can call me. I can hook you up with that new 5G. Is there 5G in Canada? I don't think there is. And in the US, they haven't even rolled out. They're rolling out 5G for residential addresses, aren't they? But not for mobile. At least that's what I heard. I really don't trust any of my equipment right now because my jetpack turned off twice on its own with no external input. Zero trust. Zero. But that's it. I've had some of the fastest internet speeds. Like when I was using my jetpack in the United States, the most I ever got was about 100 down. In Canada, I've gotten 192, I think. You got a jetpack? Yes. The only thing consistent about my stream is it's inconsistent. Uh-oh, here we go again. What are we talking about? I was outside last night. It cooled down to close to 0, but I was comfortable. My bag's rated to -6, so I slept well. I slept in later than I should have. Picked up before the sun goes down today, then I'll go to the airport and camp out near there probably. Have you been to San Francisco? Yes, I have. Need a fixed phone? Static. Okay, I'll fix that 1 second. It's really annoying that there's no mods here to do timer, fix the phone, or anything like that. I'll have to inquire. Alright, should maybe back. Possibly a little bit back. That can sound good. So apparently the act of me switching tabs shut down my Streamlabs. Just decided to stop broadcasting through Streamlabs and I had to restart. So long story short, I'm always having technology problems, whether that's network, hardware, or software. Feels good, man. We back. Keeps you from getting bored. You guys are enough to keep me from getting bored. I don't need any technological problems. Sound like there's brakes squeaking behind me. Like, who would have pulled over behind me? No timer feels bad, man. Yep. One day we'll get it back. Backside of the sign. Kelowna, British Columbia. Haven't used that sign for a little while yet. This would be a confusing sign to use here. Seems you're just watching paint dry. Good times. Well, like hitchhiking, theoretically it's pretty boring, like right now. You're watching a guy stand here with a sign and a thumb. A lot of people. It's not very entertaining. We got Gander, Newfoundland. How many signs do you have? East, Kelowna. A south sign, I think. That's all I got right now. I got a couple extra sheets of cardboard, both to make signs if I want to make more, or as emergency insulation for underneath me if I break my sleeping pad, which is inflatable. If my inflatable pad breaks, then I need something to insulate me from the ground. And cardboard actually does a good job of that. It's corrugated. Homeless people know what's up.
You start from BC? Yeah, I'm on Vancouver Island. Final destination in this direction, St. John's, Newfoundland. And then we gotta get to San Jose, California for TwitchCon, October 26th. You get high while you're waiting for it? I don't smoke weed or anything. So, no, not my thing. There's a flight to St. John's at 6:15. I don't want to fly there on a commercial flight. San Jose for TwitchCon, yes. Do you do this all the time? This is what you do on Twitch. Hence the name Hitch Live. I hitchhike and I do it live. Went through all 50 states. Oops. That's gonna oof the stream. Hey, how's it going?
In the back.
Sure. Whereabouts you headed to right now?
Hey?
Whereabouts you headed to? Campbell? Alright.
Where you going?
St. John's. Now I'm documenting the process of hitchhiking, so I have a little camera. It doesn't have to be on you, but I do have a camera on me. Is that something?
That's okay.
That's okay? Alright. Back in the back.
Oh, you came from BC?
Yeah.
Hitchhike all the way?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Long ways.
Yep. I was just shooting for that.
Oh, are you? For work?
Yeah. Water right there. It's a long ways, man.
It is.
Lots
We're
of tractor trailer rides a bit.
only
Huh?
two,
Two?
and they weren't that long.
How long did it take to get this far?
This is day 20.
Huh?
Day 20.
Day 20.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Yeah.
First time I did this, it took me just 10 days.
Okay.
I pushed it harder that time though. Now I'm doing it a bit more casually.
So what are you documenting?
So I show people what the process and experience of hitchhiking is like.
Oh, okay.
So,
Right
oops.
on.
I've been doing that for now 6 months.
A lot of people won't pick anybody up, eh?
No, they won't. Actually,
I drove by it and turned
you
around
did?
and come back.
Really?
Yeah, I did.
Hey, well, thank you for coming back for me.
Yeah, I drove out here until I found a spot to turn around.
Oh, yeah, it's not the best spot where I ended up being. Not the best spot to pull over, but
I'd be going to the truck stops.
truck stops.
Remember, yeah. Remember
Most trucker drivers can't take people anymore. Their company's
insurance,
abandoned insurance, yeah.
Yeah. A lot of people do, though. They don't care.
Yeah.
Right? A lot of people.
So since I've been documenting it, I've done it for 6 months, 50 states, 10 provinces now. Right about 300 rides. I've only had 8 truck rides.
Really?
8 out of 300.
Wow.
Yeah.
So is this your first time to Newfoundland?
3rd time.
3rd time? You must have liked it.
I do like it out here.
So do you understand the lingo? It's different everywhere, right?
It is different.
Yeah.
And some of it not really, but I try to piece it together based on context.
Well, I tell you where I'm from.
Yeah.
I'm from Newest Valley.
Newest Valley.
And if you ever watch the show, the Coldwater Cowboys,
Okay.
that's where it's filmed. A lot of it's not there.
Yeah.
Right in the harbor, right? Fish plant there.
Yeah.
And then boat the Bandit. It's right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what type of phrases are specific to your area?
What's that?
What type of phrases and stuff are specific to your area?
Phrases. Instead of how are you doing? We say we don't even Everywhere. I built that highway, first highway in Canada to the Arctic Ocean. I was the superintendent
Okay.
from
Wait.
Newvik to Tuckeyuktuk.
Wait.
We had to
That
go
just
through
finished.
Alaska.
The ice road was closed when I was there. That was around early March. It was closed for a couple of weeks or something like
Okay,
that.
yeah.
So I couldn't get to talk.
Lots of people done that. We had a little Chinese guy too.
Wasn't he like?
He's writing the book, eh?
Was he?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I worked in the outdoor industry selling outdoor gear and apparel, and I'm like, oh, I got access to good gear. I like hitchhiking. Let's test the equipment. And
So what do
hitchhike
you
in the
do?
winter.
Do you get a hotel or stay the night, or you just
Tent.
tent?
Yeah.
Well, you got a good nerve. You go to everything's cool here in Newfoundland anyway. It's not that much crime, right?
No, it's
You
nice.
can pretty
place.
much lie down anywhere.
Yeah. No, I just walk into the woods anywhere, set down my tent for the night. I don't have a campfire. I don't leave any trash behind. By the time I leave, it should look the same as when I got there.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And
Well, that's a good thing.
no one bothers you, and I don't bother anyone.
You don't want to say, yeah.
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 Now, whether I'm allowed to do that wherever I do that is another question. But ethically, I don't think I'm really hurting anything or
No.
anyone.
No.
Do you pick most people up you see, or a bit of a judgment call?
Oh, I do, yeah.
Yeah.
Depends on a lot of people I know, right?
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Being in Newfoundland, you know. I felt sorry. I said, I'm going to do my good deed today. That's why I turned around.
Well, thank you. It is generous to see a stranger.
The Lord is watching.
Yeah.
I'm not religious, but I do believe.
Okay.
I've done too many bad things. I need some milk.
Yeah, you're trying to catch up.
Trying to catch up.
So when you're younger,
Yeah.
if you think,
I've never done anything really bad, right?
Yeah.
But, you know, a little on the wild side.
a lot of people are when they're younger, young and dumb, as they say.
Oh, from a little outport town, right? So it's pretty boring.
That is true. When people get
You
bored,
gotta
especially
make
young people
fun,
get
right?
bored,
You gotta make fun.
make your own fun. Yeah. I got picked up in Oklahoma, United States, by this older guy, and we drove past this prison. He's like, "Oh yeah, I did some time there." I'm like, "Oh yeah." We started talking about prison and stuff like that, and he's like, "Yeah, I did 38 years." I'm like, "Oh,
Wow.
38 years."
Killed
And then, so I'm like, I gotta ask, what did you do to wind up in there 30 years? Shot my nephew.
Why?
He told me he stole some stuff from his baby brother who was in a wheelchair or something like that. So he got pissed off and shot him.
Wow.
Now, he didn't say he died, but I'm guessing he did 38 years. Yeah, I didn't make it. I don't think you get 38 for attempted. What do you think?
Wow. That's a lot of years.
But like, he was in
He had
probably
a plan,
late 60s or something like that.
Must have had a plan to get 30 years.
Yeah, like that's a long time. And I can't even comprehend 38 years in prison. I'm 24 years old. Right?
Well, he lost a lot of life, didn't he?
Absolutely. He was probably in his 20s when that happened. Early to mid 20s or something like that. And he spent his whole young adult life into older adult life in prison.
They must have made him half decent after.
He was polite, he was quiet, he
Yeah,
answered any
most-
questions, but he wasn't chatty. He wasn't wanting to have a conversation.
We had a guy, because he's spent a lot of time alone, eh?
Yeah.
That's why he's not in society yet.
Yeah.
I guess it. We had a guy home that he shot his wife in front of his kids while she's running away.
Yeah.
I didn't know him, right? But I knew the name. So I goes at St. John's after him. I had not forgot about it, right?
Yeah.
I goes in there. His brother was there. And my buddy owned the bar, Rob Roy. So the three guys was there. The small guy was there. I started talking to him, really nice. Really nice. He was real, soft spoken. And his brother said to me, he said, "You don't know who that is, do you?" I said, "No, I don't. Who is it?" He said, "This Gus."
guy
Really?
that.
Everybody's scared the shit of him, eh?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He was
Oh, yeah.
brutal. He would tie his wife up to the beams and fuck. Crazy.
Really.
Yeah.
But when you met him, he seemed decent. Was he friendly?
He seemed like,
Yeah.
I would never know. I would never know.
I think some people just like switch flips on and off. Sometimes they're decent, other times gone.
Yeah. I seen a girl off on it on Baffin Island.
Yeah.
I thought she was pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
I thought she was, a lot of, I got no problems with the Inuit or the Eskimos or whatever you want to call them, right?
Yeah.
Well, I was going to turn around. In the bars, especially on Baffin Island.
Yeah.
Like, the Inuit loves tequila, right?
Yeah.
I fucking hate it. It's like moonshine.
Yeah.
Really bad for me. And they buy me a tequila. I said, okay, I'll buy you a shot. So I buy him a shot to Newfie Screech.
Yeah.
And obviously didn't buy me one in the morning. First to drink it.
Yeah, I spent a little time in the Nuvik, and I was camping out. Like that was my way in the winter. That was my way of staying safe. And someone saw me camping out behind the North Mart there in the Nuvik, and they told me there was a warming shelter. You could sleep inside. So on the next day, it was a Friday. I decided to go to the warming shelter.
Yeah, those are great.
And that was an interesting experience. Friday night, so everyone was sloshed around.
Everybody screaming.
Oh yeah, and I was just there to sleep. I'm like, it's late. I just want to sleep, but everyone's just having a ruckus.
I
And
work for Baffin Horn Bikes.
yeah,
And all the tents, Norseman tents and the round tents, and the gold tents. The 8-man tent was 50. All the rest was Inuit.
Yeah.
Eskimos. Well, they don't sleep like us. They sleep whenever they want.
okay.
So as I was the door, I was right by the door. The door was always open.
Oh, they're coming in.
Oh man, the snow drifted in by the bunk, eh?
Yeah.
That was an experience I don't want to go through anymore. I didn't like sleeping in the tent.
But
They
it's the
don't like
people
heat.
moving in and around.
They
Yeah.
had oil stoves there. And we haven't turned them up. It was in the back. Whoever was there was cooked. The guy by the door was frozen, which was
Yeah.
me.
These people kept coming
As
in
soon as
and
you turn the stove up, they turned it down.
Yeah, that's not a good sleeping situation. I wouldn't like that either. So after the warming shelter, one night there, I went back to my tent.
Oh yeah.
Or back to my sleeping bag, yeah.
So you're doing this on your own, or you're with
what it is it's all
What part of BC you live in?
Vancouver Island.
Vancouver Island?
Yeah. Comox Valley Central. Yeah, beautiful. Expensive
I
now.
went near Surrey, Burnaby.
Sorry, Brittany.
Burnaby, there we done the 8 grapes.
Yeah. Okay.
Way back years ago. Gibson's there.
BC, yeah. Have you been to every province, every territory? What have you been?
Yeah, I've been, when I've worked in it.
Yeah, you've worked in everyone.
Worked in a lot though. But the best place I find to work, north.
Yeah?
Yeah.
For the money?
Make the most money.
Yeah. Oh, you're the company covers everything?
Provided it.
Yeah.
That's it really makes it. You need to go cod jigging.
Cod jigging.
Yeah.
I've never fished for cod. What's the process?
Squid.
Can you do that off the shore? You gotta go on the boat. Yeah.
Cod jigging.
Yeah.
And squid too. Not very far offshore.
Okay.
Here, that land up there. Sea landing.
Oh yeah.
Inside that lake there. That's Gander Lake. It's freshwater.
Gander? Yeah.
You were almost up to the site there with that American plane pasture. All the soldiers got.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
You
Yeah.
were there?
I-
You were almost there, man.
Was I?
That's where I turned around to.
Oh,
You could've
just down the
seen
road a
it.
little bit? Yeah.
Yeah, you were right there. I forgot I got a little bit in there.
Oh, it's all good. I'll be going back the same way shortly, so maybe I'll stop there on the way.
Yeah, you was
Running it?
supervisor.
I bet it can.
I think we go back and try to send it to see. This you gotta get to work up regardless.
Yeah. Any like tickets and stuff as far as
back, get off at Gamble.
Gambo?
Yeah. You go right around to Gander.
Oh, okay.
Right where you stand, where you were standing up.
Yeah. That's where it comes off there?
Or you could go down through 20 Gate, which is going to be a good experience for you. Fogo
Yeah.
Island, all the, through the coast.
Yeah.
You'll find it very interesting.
Yeah. No, that would be.
So you're going to St. John's, is it?
St. John's for right now. What's it, another 3 hours? 4 hours? Yeah. Yeah, it depends how fast you feel like going.
Strawberry?
That's strawberry. Alright. I'll partake in one.
Eh?
I'll take one.
Whatever you want. Eat whatever you want. There, whoop, whoop, whoop.
Oh, that was good.
Sweet.
I haven't had like a fresh strawberry in a long time.
I used to go to the U pick, eat the opposite sick.
Yeah, have much berries and stuff growing in Newfoundland?
Yep.
Yep.
Not like BC now, but still a fair bit, right?
Yep.
Eat away.
Can't say no to that. These are delicious. So your exit here?
I'll take it out to the other end there, so
Alright.
you'll pick up this traffic coming off. Then right it.
Yeah, that sounds good. That looks good up there.
Give it a chance.
Yeah, I
Give
see
a
it.
chance.
Yeah.
You're right.
All right.
Do you want any spring water? It's right there.
There's a spring right there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want any?
No, I got a liter on me.
Okay. It's good, really good water.
Is it?
Everybody goes there good. Good, eh?
Oh, yeah, let's go. I'm just going out there.
I can let you out right here.
All right. Sweet.
Go over there some more. Here, take some more.
No, it's all good. Two is good. Those are delicious, though. I'm going to give you my card.
Okay.
This is where you can find me.
By the way, my name is Craig Humphreys.
Craig
Humphreys.
Humphreys?
With H, yeah.
Yeah. It was nice to meet you, Craig.
Yep.
If you do want to see what I do, that's where you can find it there.
Okay, Matt.
Thanks for the ride. Thanks
Yeah.
for the strawberries. Those are very good.
Yeah, lots
Alright.
of berries off the sides of the road too, eh?
Are they? What do you got going? Is there anything right now?
Berries, partridge berries, we call them.
Patridge. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I hadn't heard of Patridge
Blue
berries.
Yeah,
But I had a pie.
cranberries
I had a
almost.
pie last night. It was Patridge berry pie.
Cranberry pie, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know what it was. I'm like,
Almost
yeah, I
like
haven't tried
cranberry.
it.
Almost like
Yeah.
cranberry.
No, it's good. Just 1 second on the backpack and I'll be out of here.
Okay. Tom fancy you very much?
What was that?
Did the cops get down?
Sometimes they'll ask me a bit. They haven't in Canada. The U.S. Some places they're a little. Alright. Hey, thanks. Really appreciate it. Yeah.
Good deed.
Have a good day for the day. Definitely is a good one. Alright, see you, man. Strawberries. Yes. Freaking delicious. Oh yeah. Oh baby. How much for the St. John's?
He said about 3.5 hours. I'll take his word for it. Board UK, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hackers. Good rides today? Yeah, that's the third ride today. All rides have been good. Well earned sub, my dude. I do appreciate your support, Board UK. I don't know. There's something like if someone donates, that supports a ton. But there's something about like subscribing. I don't know. You're like joining something more. So thank you. Are you really in Canada right now? Yes. I don't have any. Well, I can show you the sign of where I am, and then you can look it up on Google. That's the on-ramp. That's where I'm going. That way. Okay, we're good. One of us. Yeah, there you go. Like, where's that car sound coming from? Up the road there. Okay. Let's get out to the road. Are you in Gambo? Yeah, that's where I am. Apparently. Couldn't tell you by looking at it, but there's a sign there that says I am, so I am. Is Newfoundland really Canada, though? Well, they weren't until 49? Is that when they... Was it 1949? Okay. Let's get back out on the highway. Hitching down the highway. Going to St. John's. Gotta get there quickly. So gotta go to TwitchCon. Gambo. Is that 3 or 4 quickies today? Yeah, all my rides today haven't been extremely long rides. They've all been short. But they've all been very friendly. The first ride took a long time to get. Second ride was like my second, third, fourth car or something like that. Still time for a soccer mom. I don't mind a little soccer mom ride. Don't twist my words on that one. We were singing that song down a megaphone to get instant ride, yeah? Hitching down the highway. Like the new emotes? I do as well. But the emotes are for you guys, so I'm happy that you like the emotes, because that's really what's important here. Alright, catch cars, even though I'm not fully on the road yet. Ah! I'm gonna have to get bug spray, I'm getting lit up. Ah! Yeah, we got the grill one. Grill! There's little black flies. They bite. You don't really feel their bite until later, then you really feel their bite. I'm surprised there's flies in Newfoundland right now. Me too!
Me too. It was like right around freezing last night. I'm like, come on, I thought they're supposed to be buggered off by now. Rolling down the highway. Catch something, eat it, kill it. That would probably be illegal poaching. And if we go back to the most simple rule on Twitch, just don't break the law. Don't do something illegal. Because people always come and be like, hitchhiking's illegal. It's illegal everywhere. What you're doing is illegal. No, I've been doing this for 6 months, 300 rides on Twitch. If it was illegal, I wouldn't exist. The stream would not exist. Alright, right about frickin' here. This is gonna be my spot. Car. Now we set up. A snake or rabbit? I don't think they got snakes around here. They got some garters, I don't know. Well, plenty of spots to camp around here. If I get caught out, that won't be a problem. Have the honeybees call it a day till spring? I haven't seen any bees. I've seen a couple wasps. 280 kilometers to St. John's. There you go. We're getting there. Now. That's not too far. But we've only got a little bit of daylight left. Sun's getting low. Look out for sun. Backpack? How dare you? Rude. Very rude. But you don't pack food? I have a little bit of granola. The thing about food is you're not going to starve to death if you don't eat for a day. Water's more important. You go without water for a bit, things get squirrely. Got 2-3 hours of daylight? I think so. Oh, shit. Sunset in Grand Falls is 6:40 or something like that. Now we're going further east, so it'll be a little bit earlier here. We haven't gone that far, but it'll be a little bit earlier because the sun sets in the west. Let's just call it 6:30. I won't hitchhike after sunset, and it is 4:30. So 2 hours, yeah. Now I am like in a valley, so if it's setting like there, I was about to call it a mountain, it's a hill. That could make it go down a little quicker. Where am I? Gambo? Is it Gambo or yeah, it's Gambo. Can I see your sign? And you're holding it? Yeah. So I'm holding it like this so it gets the sun. If I hold it like this, it's in the shade. We were having the same problem before. The sun's to my left, so I'm trying to catch the light. But I know to you it looks like I'm holding it like this, so you probably can't see it. But to them, I'm holding it more at eye level. It's just back so it catches the sun. So it would just be the angle, because I'll be holding it at their eye level, and it'll look like that, essentially. In my shadow. Once the sun sets, even though it's not fully dark, I'll be done by then. I feel like I hear voices. I wouldn't think I'd be hearing voices here. I feel very isolated. Interesting. Holy people over there. Who made the emotes? We have an artist. We should actually get a command for that so we can link their information. It's Bigfoot? Of course it is. It's always Bigfoot. I know our timer's not working. I'll be linking getting more mods. I'll just have to talk to go on our mod channel later today about that. What happened to the last hour there? And they dropped me off. They're heading up, heading north, I think. So I'm staying along the Trans-Canada, so they dropped me off here at this junction near a little town. I guess that'd be the explanation. I'm partially backlit, which I don't like. I'll be able to see me. No, it's compressed cars, so metal. Well, there would be some wood in there as well. Mikey, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hackers. Appreciate the support, myself. Thank you very much. Cart. Kind of slim out here. Like, there's not just that much volume of traffic, but these people will be going a decent distance. So if you're gonna catch a long ride, it's once you actually leave the towns and you're between places like this. They are going faster, but there's plenty of room to pull over here. They're all driving by too fast. Well, that's what everyone said about the spot this morning, but then we eventually got a ride. There's no other place that makes sense, so we stand here. I look for three things in a hitchhiking spot: a long line of sight, a wide shoulder so they can safely pull over, and ideally slow traffic. Clearly this place doesn't have slow traffic, but there's no other options. You'll take as many of those three things as possible. You're lucky if you get all three at once. You usually won't get all three. So clearly we do not have the low speed limit. But we do have a shoulder and we do have a line of sight. We've got a good line of sight. Someone just got approved to open a pot shop in your neighborhood. tried to stop it a month ago, and they said it would be closed to a daycare. There's a liquor store between both of them. Yeah. Essentially, weed's going to be handled like alcohol for the most part, ain't it? So if you're going to be pissed off about weed being around, then you should be pissed off about the liquor stores as well. No, I don't even smoke weed, so I'm really not, I think I'm an impartial party to this. But I never thought it should be illegal in the first place. Oh no, there's wispy clouds blocking my full sun. Ukrainians opposes hitchhikers steal entire truckloads of whiskey or cigarettes? How would they know which trucks would have whiskey or cigarettes? Wouldn't they just like hope for a truck and steal whatever the load has? Like a truck driver would pull over, they'd be like, "What you hauling today?" They'd be like, "I'm hauling TVs." They'd be like, "No, I don't want TVs. Only hitch rides with whiskey or cigarettes." But yes, I've heard of things like that. Well, we're in Canada now, and the big talk right now is it's going to be legalized nationwide October 17th. So that's the talk of the town here in Canada. They travel fast on the road. Yes, we're on right on the highway, on the Trans-Canada Highway. Speed limit's 100 here, I believe. I do have a merge lane as a buffer between me and the traffic. I prefer to not stand right next to the traffic. And I would prefer, if there was a ton of traffic, I'd stand on the on-ramp instead and catch the people when they're going slow on the on-ramp. But there's not much traffic on the on-ramp. Oh yeah, so another question is, you're 25 and considering living as a backpack minimalist, any tips? You're gonna have to get uncomfortable being uncomfortable. It's not a glamorous way to live. I spoil myself to a certain extent on these trips. I let myself eat what I want to when I want to, for the most part. On other trips, I cut out a lot of luxuries to save money. It really depends how minimalist you're talking about being. And like, I don't know, I could give you some tips. I need a bit more like details on what you plan on doing, where you plan on doing it, how much you plan on spending. But it's not comfortable, but it can be very rewarding. So I'm not trying to discourage you. Tough. The sun's, if it keeps going that way, then it's getting to a point where it doesn't really make sense to angle the sign that way. Because then you're holding it at too much of an angle. I'll throw my red jacket on now. The wind, the sun's getting lower, the temperature's starting to drop. And it's good for visibility anyway, so it makes sense. Stop it, backpack. Don't do me like that. playing in a rock and roll band. Break out the Gore-Tex. Yeah, we've got it broken out. Two of those types of car in a row, like a red one and a green one, or an orange one and a green one. Just use this one for fun. That would work. Why are you doing this? Hitchhiking or live streaming? Hitchhiking. I'm scared. The first time I ever hitchhiked when I was 19, 4+ years ago now. Yes, I was scared. But now I've hitchhiked in 25 countries, been picked up over 1,000 times, or right around 1,000 times. And no, I'm not scared. I've done this a lot. People aren't as bad as we make them out to be. Hitchhiking isn't as dangerous as we make it out to be. Would be my answer to that in my experience. As someone who's actually done the thing that we talk about. People say a lot of things about hitchhiking, and those are mostly people that have never done it before. And then after 4 years of hitchhiking, at that point, I'd already done the 25 countries. I decided I wanted to show people what hitchhiking was like from my point of view, from my perspective. So I started streaming it, and I started doing that in April in the United States. And now 6 months later, I'm still doing it. Turk. Wait, what's Turk? What is that? Or let me know when you get back. It's a lot of experience. Yep, I've hitchhiked across Canada. This is my 4th time from British Columbia to St. John's, Newfoundland. And I've hitchhiked through Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, Russia, Japan, Australia, and the United States of America. Went through all 50 US states. Used to hitchhike a lot as a teenager. How was your experience back then, Jackie Journey? Hitchhiking. Sirens. From behind me. In front of me? In front of me. Ambulance. It's tough to tell direction when you're in like kind of a valley. Sound just bounces around. What are you? Oh, it's a piece of strawberry. Why is there a red thing on my pants? Strawberry. How was Japan for hitchhiking? The most difficult part was getting a ride out of a city in the first place. Once you were on in this case, the toll highway network kind of thing, it was quick and it was easy. People were very curious what I was doing. I'm clearly not from Japan, and I don't see that many hitchhikers there, so I got rides real quick. And everyone that didn't give me a ride in those places in Japan, they'd like drive past and they'd give me like a, "What are you doing?" Like, they were just very curious. Is that the ambulance went past you going the other way earlier? Maybe. I don't know. Pretty safe. Never really got creepers. There you go.
Hitchhiking really isn't as bad as people make it out to be. Yes, things have happened before, and just if enough people do it, yes, things will happen in the future. But I am convinced the most dangerous part of hitchhiking is just driving, because driving isn't very safe. I've probably hitchhiked getting on 150,000 kilometers or so in my life. And I think the most dangerous part of that is just I've driven 150,000 kilometers with random people. Driving. Bunch of kids in your car, that makes sense. Ever get into an accident? I have not. What if someone kidnap you? You could say what if anything. What if is my absolute least favorite statement in the world. My battery's really low, 1 second. It's my least favorite statement in the world. You can say what if about anything. What if you're walking down the street and someone driving down the road falls asleep and crash right into you? What if that happens? What would you do? Well, nothing. That's life. Shit happens sometimes. You just hope it doesn't. Just attaching a new battery. Go. Now just strap it on. Alright, set. No, come here. Come here. Strap. No, you're doing it wrong. Get over there. Yep, that's good. Now, perfect. Yes. Like a glove. Yes, that battery's dead. That battery's mostly full, I think. Okay, now I've moved you. Don't fall. Oh, now you want to fall over again. Yeah, but what if you kidnap someone? Yeah. He was in Slovakia, I was in Slovenia, not Slovakia. I'm all the way down to Croatia. Mistake? I don't trust you. You're leaning precariously. But you're stably leaning precariously. Don't trust you. You're gonna fall over, aren't you? Glad to hear you're having a great experience with life. Life is too short not to venture out. I 100% agree with you. People are so risk averse, or a lot of people are. I can't group everyone together. A lot of people are so risk averse they don't step out into the world and do anything. And we all end up dying at the end of the day anyway, so why not take a little bit of chances? Gonna hitch your way to TwitchCon. That's the goal. Now, to get from St. John's, Newfoundland to San Jose, California in time for TwitchCon is gonna be very difficult to hitchhike. That's like 12,000 kilometers. It's a big distance. I'm gonna give it the old college try, do my best. And if I need to bail myself out and ping my way along a little bit further with a flight, then I will do that.
Any custom agents commented on your well-used? No one's ever commented on my passport. You go to a place and they're like, so what was it? I got to Norway and they're like, how long are you planning on being in Norway? I'm like, a week or two. They're like, a week or two. Do not give them a range. Give them an exact date. They do not like a range. Japan, they're like, where are you staying tonight? I'm like, I haven't planned out my accommodation yet, but I have a flight leaving here in just in a week and a half or something like that. And they're like, okay, fine. And I slept in a park. How long have you been waiting? I don't know, because our timer isn't going. No timer, because we don't have any mods here for people like you. We need more mods, essentially. We haven't had any mods here for like a couple hours, so we haven't had the timer running for most of the day. Can't do it right now. Yeah, that's okay. People have lives and they have things to do. We just need more people, so we usually have a mod in here, because we don't have that many. So I'll have to. I'll write in Discord today. But yeah, selecting some people that are interested. But hi Vapors, how was your day today? If I was gambling, I'd wager you had a time and then some entering Australia. When I entered Australia, well, as a Canadian, it was easy. They said to declare I didn't have anything.
5 months hitch lie apart.
And then I had camping. They took me into secondary. And I told them I had a tent, and they wanted to look at it. They wanted to make sure it was clean and I wasn't carrying a bunch of like bugs and plant material and stuff like that, carrying invasive species around. So they opened up, looked at my tent. It was clean. They put it. They were like, okay, you're fine. So maybe that's what we're talking about. We're talking about customs. Jake break. Have been to any haunted highway road? No, I don't. Well, I don't know. I've been to places that people probably thought were haunted, but I've never had any experiences with the supernatural. Nothing supernatural, nothing extraterrestrial, and I sleep outside in the woods. Oh, caught you. You tried to sneak on past me, but I was having none of it, which is also a territory in Canada. Okay. Why are you so unbalanced? You were balanced until I changed my battery, and then you decided to be unbalanced. There needs to be balance in the bag. Yeah, we got new emotes, Kemchi. Put neighbor you want to get. East is too vague. It's not though, we're on the Trans-Canada East. I've used this sign since British Columbia and it's gotten me 65, 67. Oh, they washed your gear for you, Johnny, when you got to Australia? Like, my stuff isn't that. I didn't think they look. Have I seen owls? Ooh, we saw an owl. We almost hit an owl with our car. Somewhere going across Canada. Where was that? Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Whereabouts are you headed to today?
St. John's.
St. John's, that's where I'm trying to get to. Now, before I get in, now I'm documenting the process of hitchhiking, so I have a camera. It doesn't have to be on you, but I do have a camera on me. Is that something you're comfortable having around you?
What are you taking pictures of?
I'm essentially documenting the process of hitchhiking. So I'm from British Columbia, and I came out here, going to St. John's.
I guess not. You're not putting me on TV or anything, right?
No, it's not like on TV. It's just kind of a documentary on hitchhiking. So it's on the internet, but
That's on the internet.
yeah, it's your call. I can just put it out the front window, but if you don't want it, I understand.
Oh, I don't care if you take pictures around, as long as you
Okay.
don't put me on it.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. Cool. Bag in the back seat.
I guess so, yeah. I've opened that up. You can probably get it in there.
All right.
Kind of full this truck.
Oh, that's okay. We'll get it in there. Two things. This guy. On top?
Yeah.
Okay.
Documentary.
Yeah, I've done it in all 50 states now, and all 10 provinces as well. Previous to that, I just did it for myself for 4 years.
And so, like, who are you doing it for? Like, just self-interest or for?
I'm doing it to show people what hitchhiking's like, because it has a very bad reputation, but I've always had a good time with it. Previous to documenting it, I did it in 25 countries, and I've been picked up right at about the 1,000 ride mark right now. And I just really like hitchhiking, but it has that really bad reputation. So, well, in a lot of places it does. Maybe Newfoundland's okay with it.
I don't know. I don't know. I would say Newfoundland. I mean, Newfoundland would be different. But it is. I mean, I did it for.
Oh yeah, people used to do it.
Yeah,
but
I used to do it. I did it to travel, something like you did. But,
yeah.
But I found it very interesting.
Me too.
Yeah.
I honestly love it.
Yeah. I mean, it's great because you meet all these people and
Yeah.
learn more about the country.
Yeah, I think it's the best way to travel somewhere you haven't been before.
Oh,
No better way than essentially you get picked up by local people. Usually tourists don't pick you up, so as you travel, you get picked up by local people from that area. And you kind of get brought in to what that area is about, what the people are like. You'll get invites into people's homes and stuff like that.
Yeah, we used to do that too. We get invited to stay overnight at people's houses.
Yeah.
Actually, the first time I came to Newfoundland, I hitchhiked right across here. That was years ago.
Yeah. Wait, where are you from? There, BI, okay. This is my actual third time to Newfoundland, but every other time I got a ride from the ferry to Port Basque straight to St. John's.
Yeah, that's what we did too. We
Yeah.
got a ride. We got picked up fairly shortly after the ferry. And we got a ride right to St. John's. A lot of people are going right across the island.
Yeah. This time I kind of didn't want to do that rather than just driving straight across the island, so I met these two younger guys that were going to Corner Brook, and I'm like, alright, that's a good jumping off point. Just 2 hours down the way or so. and then hitchhike just traditionally the rest of the way. So made it to Grand Falls last night, first day, and then St. John's today. Do you usually pick people up when you see them?
I do once in a while, but I mean mostly because I used to hitchhike myself.
Yeah.
If I see somebody that's traveling like you are, back to
Yeah.
and I don't really think hitchhiking is that bad a name. It's just that nobody seems to do it anymore. Like, you don't see people on the road hitchhiking much anymore.
No, they don't. It's kind of a lost form of transportation. Because it used to be popular, and like the hotspots for hitchhiking, people that used to do it would tell me, like, in places that were kind of bottlenecks and choke points, you'd have like dozens of groups of hitchhikers just all lining up.
Well, we stayed, I think, 3 or 4 days.
Oh, really?
It was 2 days before these girls came.
Oh, okay, and then you got picked up, and that's when you called it? Yeah.
After 4 days, we gave up. We said,
Yeah.
this is never going to work. We got to get out of here. So.
No, I went through Australia last fall. I didn't go up to Darwin. I flew in the Gold Coast near Brisbane, went up north, a place called Rockhampton, and I cut west into the middle bits through there, through Emerald, Mount Isa, Longreach, to the Stewart Highway. So that would have been the highway you're probably on at that point, but just probably a little further north. It's a couple hundred kilometers north of Alice Springs, and I started heading south down towards the south coast, through Alice Springs and down south, and then around the south coast to Perth. That's what I did last fall. And yeah, things are spread out, and traffic was far and few between. You got long rides. Got long rides. The more spread out things are, generally the longer wait times you'll get, just because there's less traffic. But when you do get picked up, you'll get good miles. Yeah.
Oh yeah, like we got a ride like right across the outback with a guy, like I'm sure he was going right.
Yeah. No, I got one right from Alice Springs to the south coast, which is Alice Springs was like smack dab in the middle, and so that big chunk of Australia right there. But he was not a good driver, which is you're a good driver, by the way. Before I kind of get into that, for me, the scariest part of hitchhiking is driving. I think it's the most dangerous part of hitchhiking. It's not the people or anything like that. It's driving itself. And I don't know, he just was not good at staying in his lane. He's all over the place. But I'm like, oh, he's going a far away. He'll get me under the middle bits where there's no cars. So we did that for 2 nights, I think, of driving. Because usually before I get into a car, I want to, I don't know, say a couple sentences, just where they're going to, how's your day going? Whereabouts you headed to before I hop in. And I have turned down rides because someone just seems really grumpy or like super aggressive, and I'm like, I do this for fun. So,
Yeah.
did you ever turn down any rides, or someone
I
pissed
don't
drunk
think,
or anything
no,
like
I
that?
don't think we ever turned down any rides. Like, we
No?
never get picked up by any bad people or
Yeah.
never anything like that.
Well, that's good. That's good. So you did all around Eastern Canada, Australia. You go? Where else did you go? Or did you go anywhere else?
Hitchhiking though, most of Australia and New Zealand, and that trip we
Zealand, yeah.
hitchhiked that whole trip. We went to Hawaii and Fiji and New Caledonia.
That sounds like a pretty cool trip, though.
Yeah, it was a good trip.
What kind of time period was that?
We were 4 months ago.
Okay.
Like 30
4
years
months.
ago.
Okay, so 80s,
Yeah, it would have been probably 70s.
70s, yeah.
Yeah, it would have been 70s.
And the places you went, did you see many other hitchhikers there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, everywhere.
Yeah, like there was lots of them, right?
Yeah.
That was kind of a fad back then. Everybody was. A lot of people were doing it, right?
Yeah.
And I'd say probably more in Europe and Australia and New Zealand, places like that than Canada. Even at that time, you didn't see it. You know, you saw some of it going on in Canada, but not a lot.
Yeah, it was there in places, and there's like, Canada has one spot that's known to be like a legendarily bad hitchhiking spot, Wawa, Ontario.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like, there's a bunch of stories about it. One guy got stuck there for so long, a few weeks, he just gave up, met a girl, got married, and moved there.
Oh yeah. There you go. That's one way to do it.
Yeah. Well, not gonna get a ride, might as well give up and move in. But the thought there was, Wawa's kind of like between Thunder Bay and Sault Ste. Marie, and that's about an 8-hour drive. Now it's an 8-hour drive, I don't know what it was then. And it's like the only thing in the middle there. And if you get dropped off there, all the drivers that are going past there, because no one really stops in Wawa, all the people going past there, if they were going to pick up a hitchhiker, already picked someone up in Sault Ste. Marie or Thunder Bay, depending on the direction you're going. So by the time they get to Wawa, they already have a full car, they're not going to pick anyone else up. So you're just stuck there.
So how do I find your documentary?
I will give you a business card.
You can just look it up on the internet. You got a website or something?
Yeah. If you go to hitchlive.com,
Oh, right on.
it'll link through to my stuff, and you can see what I do. So, yeah, I think on stream I've caught about 300 rides or so.
Yeah.
With this, and it's been an interesting experience. Well, now I make a little bit of money from it, where it's sustainable on a hitchhiker's cost basis. You know, sleeping in a tent, hitchhiking for transportation. I just pay for a little bit of food, and that's my costs.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
So you don't need too much.
Way to travel.
It certainly is. It certainly is. There's no cheaper way to travel because
It is fun.
That's-
You got to admit it is fun.
oh yeah.
Because there's always a little bit of suspense to it. Where you're going to get to that day. You know, it's not.
I like that unknown nature
Yeah,
of
you
it,
got
especially
that
on a
unknown
long
thing,
distance trip. If you feel like you have to get somewhere, that's when I don't like it.
Yeah.
Presentable. It'll look like someone the average person would want to sit next to in their car.
yourself?
From Vancouver Island.
Oh, you're from Vancouver Island?
Yeah. Have you been up?
And you hitchhike right from there and here?
From Comox Valley. This is day 20 from starting on Vancouver Island.
Yeah.
For the first time I did it, I didn't start from Vancouver Island that time. I started in Kelowna, so I got a little head start, but I did it Kelowna to St. John's in 10 days, which was, I was very tired after that.
10 days?
10 days.
Pretty good.
I got some lucky rides.
I guess so.
Like, Ontario is my least favorite province to get through. It's 2,000 kilometers of 90 kilometer speed limits for the most part. And I got a ride right from Kenora, which is your first place really in Ontario, all the way to Montreal, so 2,000 kilometers, and we took turns driving for 20 hours just to knock it out. So sometimes you luck out. What was the longest ride you guys got? We said you got a ride like right across the outback, didn't you?
Yeah, that would be the longest ride, I'd say.
Yeah. It was like a couple days?
Yeah, I mean, a couple days.
Yeah. My longest one was near Ottawa. Then, well, we can get there quicker if one person sleeps while the other one drives. Went to National Park now?
Yeah, I think this probably is, yeah.
This spot. You down?
I gotta go into a rental shop in St. John's to rent some scaffolding.
Oh, you're driving all the way.
There's no place to rent it.
Gander? Really?
So I gotta pick up the scaffolding, turn around, and drive back again.
You doing that tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, that's brutal. Just to pick up
Well, I
some
wasn't
supplies.
doing it, but it didn't cancel my room in Gander soon enough, so I'm gonna try to get back. If I get tired, I'll get a room somewhere.
Okay, yeah.
I gotta pay for that one anyway, so it'd be kind of nice to get back.
Yeah. What is it? Anders to St. John's 4 hours?
Three and a half,
3.5 hours. Yeah. It's quite the round trip just to pick up the supplies.
It is long, you know, so I'll be lucky to get back at midnight. So.
Yeah. I was just in PEI a few nights ago. Actually, the night before I took the ferry to Newfoundland, I was camping right after the Confederation Bridge on PEI.
Oh, you're camping there?
Yeah. Some woods, so over there.
Picked up.
Is that it?
I'm assuming you were picked up.
Yeah, I don't
Or were
remember.
you right at the boat?
I was right by the bridge to New Brunswick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying you were on the ferry.
No, and then I hitchhiked from there the next day to the ferry, Wood Island to, is that what it's called? Wood Island to Caribou, Nova Scotia?
Yeah.
What type of work schedule, like, do you go back to PEI, like, on, off?
Yeah, I go back and forth a little bit because I got jobs at PI too, and I got jobs in Nova Scotia too. So
Oh, okay.
I gotta
This is day 20.
Day 20.
Yep. And like, I could have done things faster, but I try to not travel at night too much.
Yeah.
Like when I'm doing, you can't see anything at night anyway.
Yeah, harder to get rides at night.
That's true. And that's my rule. It's like I don't actually hitchhike at night. Once the sun goes down, that's the end of my day. I walk into the woods, set up my tent, try again the next day. I don't think it's good for safety either. Just interacting with traffic at night when they can't really see that well. And then I think stranger things seem to happen at night anyway, so you'll get your weirder rides at night.
You get rides with all kind of people though, don't you?
You do.
Everything, we used to get rides with everything from young people to old grandmothers.
Yep.
And everything.
Oh yeah, you'll get the old lady. You remind me of my grandson kind of situations, and young people, old people, guys, girls, from all walks of life, rich people, poor people. It's a real human experience. Kind of get the full spectrum.
Yeah.
People like rich people got picked up by one guy that told me he owned 14 airplanes. Just really like planes. He'll buy them, fix them up, and sell them and stuff like that. But he taught me how to hitchhike on airplanes in the U.S. and California. And then since then, I've now hitchhiked on 5 airplanes, just small municipal, like think single-engine Cessna type situations.
Oh, you hitchhiked on the airplanes?
Yeah. You just walk up, tell them what you're doing, and trying to get anywhere but where you just came from, essentially. You interest in aviation, and if they're a pilot, like they own the plane, they have the authority to take someone if they want to, then
They give you
they
a ride.
if they're going there anyway. Like for them it'd be a little bit extra fuel, because on those planes weight does mean something.
Yeah, it makes you think. Yeah.
Like me in the bag, an extra 200 pounds, that is something. But they're still going there anyway, just like the regular car situation.
Well, that's pretty cool. So did you get to Europe or any place like that? Or like you have to go to Europe, you got a small plane, you got to fly up.
No, you need a real plane for that. I was trying to hitchhike a ride to Hawaii because I was going through all 50 states. And I'm like, how do I get to Hawaii?
Yeah.
That didn't pan out in the short amount of time I was trying.
To get to Hawaii.
Yeah, like it's a long way to Hawaii.
Yeah, that's a long way.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can go to Europe, I think, in a smaller plane if you go up through Greenland and up around that way.
If you make fuel stops, yeah.
Yeah. I think you can anyway.
Well, Newfoundland's the classic fuel stop before they had planes that could do the whole transatlantic hop, gander. That's where they fueled up before they made the hop over to Ireland, I guess, at that point.
I guess if you went up through Alaska, it's not that far from Alaska to Russia, right?
That's true. There's not much in that northeastern section of
Russia.
Alaska, of Russia.
Yeah, I think it's pretty barren, yeah.
But there must be something.
Must be something.
Yeah. I've hitchhiked in Russia, but not up there.
How'd you get along hitchhiking to Russia?
It was good for hitchhiking, difficult for communication. Because I don't speak Russian and they don't speak English, and I struggled to pick it up. It just felt very different from English, and even on a repeat after me kind of basis, I struggled to pick it up. But I went from the Latvian-Russian border to Vladivostok, so from west to east, 10,000 kilometers of Russia, and I tell people it was my least favorite place that I hitchhiked in, but not because of Russia or Russians, just because I couldn't communicate really at all with anyone. I knew enough where I could be like, hi, I'm from Canada, I'm hitchhiking to Vladivostok, and like, please and thank you. That's about it. That's about it.
You've been a lot of places, eh?
Yeah, past 4 years I've done a lot of traveling. Hitchhiking is the nice way to do it, because you don't need very much money to do. Like hitchhike through it in 4 days.
Yeah.
Carried on.
Yeah, that's true. You know, you're not stopping in to see them falls, or
Yeah, no.
you know, you're getting a good sense of what's around. But if you can't Can't ask your ride to stop. Hey, can we stop and see these?
No,
falls?
yeah. Unless they just happen to be tourists themselves and they're like, oh, I'm going to check out these places as I go. But that's rare. It's usually the local people, but that's one of the things I like about it. It's usually the local people, so you get that local feel for the place where you're going through. Interesting. Did you have a favorite place that you hitchhiked through, either for hitchhiking itself or just as a place to be? New Zealand?
Yeah.
I've heard New Zealand hitchhiking is some of the best.
It was the best,
Yeah.
like for friendly people, and like I think we were in New Zealand for a month, and we might have slept in our tents for like 4 or 5 days.
Of that, yeah.
That was amazing. Like,
Yeah.
Everybody, oh yeah, you guys come spend the night, or it was really good. Like
Yeah.
it was.
I kind of got that kind of vibe in Ireland, rural Ireland specifically.
Well, I've
Go
never
hop
been
in small
there.
town to small town, where like you just get invited into people's homes almost every night. If you put yourself out there hitchhiking, or you went to a small town pub with your backpack with cardboard shoved in it, that's like kind of their like home spot. And they'll come up to you, they'll approach you and be like, "So what are you doing here?" And you'll usually end up with a place to stay and a few beers headed your way and maybe a good bite to eat. Very hospitable. But I still have not been to New Zealand. It's on the short list of places I really want to go to in the near
Yeah,
future.
I think, well, it's a beautiful country anyway, but yeah, I suppose it could have changed, but we found it very friendly.
I've heard in like the
And
things
your
I've read about.
distances are short, right? So you're
That's
not
true.
looking for long
Yeah.
rides.
New Zealand's
So are you hitchhiking?
yeah. So
So will you take the other ferry back there, Gentry Ferry, or
I think it ended up for the season. I think end of September it finished. Close, yeah. That's kind of funny.
There's another Charlottetown. One time I was working in St. Anthony, Newfoundland.
Yeah.
I had a couple days off, so I took the ferry across there.
That's a pretty short ferry, right?
Yeah, it is. It's not very far at all. And took a drive up coast of ways. I think it maybe Charlottetown where I turned around. Somewhere around.
Yeah.
Or maybe the next town. Whatever. No,
Because now it's connected to the rest of Canada. It used to be kind of isolated up there, but they've got the Trans-Labrador Highway now,
Yeah, yeah.
which I've wanted to do that highway. It's not paved, it's just a gravel road.
Well, it is paved.
Is it the whole thing?
Well, the guy told me
Really?
a little while ago there's only a short run that ain't paved.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought most
I
of
think
it was
he
on
said like maybe an hour or something.
Oh.
Paved.
That's impressive,
what he
then.
told me. I thought it was gravel road the whole
Yeah.
way too. I don't know.
It's news to me.
I
Well,
gotta
now I
find
gotta do it.
Gotta find out. Because, I mean, if it was paved that far, I'd go for a ride up there in the motorcycle.
I heard the bugs are brutal in the summer.
If it's all dust road, gravel road, I don't know. It'd be pretty iffy.
Oh, on the bike, yeah. Those tires, because there's a good chance you'll blow a couple going up that way. It's a lot smoother in the winter.
Yeah, I never went up that highway either. Been to Nunavut.
Up for work? You flew up there?
No, went to Nunavut in a canoe.
Oh, you've done a few things
Yeah, I
as
went
well.
went up the Mackenzie River in a canoe.
Yeah?
Right from, the ferry across and going to Yellowknife.
Yeah.
We got in there and went to Nunavut.
How long did that take you? That's quite the trek.
That was about 3 weeks.
That's quite the trip.
About 1,000 kilometers in the river.
You have 3 weeks of food and supplies? Or you picked up as you went?
No, there was places to get food about every 200 kilometers.
That's it. Okay. That's not too bad.
Like just,
Small
villages,
communities, yeah. Anywhere.
Yeah.
You just kind of sit and stand a lot. But anything like cycle touring, walking, like long distance through hiking, or like hitchhiking, because it's your own person power getting you from A to B.
Yeah, there's people that do a lot of miles on a bicycle and stuff.
Oh yeah.
It'd be a lot of work.
I think there's a lot more bike tourists or bike touring people than there is hitchhikers now.
Oh, for sure.
Where back in the 60s, 70s, there probably wasn't many people going that far on the bike, but there sure was a lot of hitchhikers. It's beautiful out here, though.
Newfoundland is beautiful.
Yeah.
Well, it's nice through the park here, too.
Yeah.
We must be still in the park, I think. Sure, we are. Newfoundland's beautiful overall, anyway.
Oh yeah, it absolutely is. You guys that took me to Corner Brook kind of showed me around a little bit, drove me around, and I'm like, oh, this place is nice.
Waterbrook's nice.
Yeah, I really liked it there.
Over here, good. Slow down for that. That's quite Wow. So do you keep your video going like pretty well full time, or you just
Except for at night when I'm sleeping. Only when
other
I'm
than that, it's going full time?
essentially, yeah, like
Does it go straight to your website?
Yep. It's broadcast through the mobile network.
So is it on there now live, what we're doing?
Yeah. It cuts in and out because, like, as you've experienced with the phone call.
Oh
not
yeah,
much
because you're
signal
working
here,
off
right?
the cell data.
Yeah. But like I do have a thing and a separate antenna, so I get a bit better signal than a phone usually would. But still, it cuts in and out all the time. It's not perfect, but as it happens, it's broadcast live and people can talk and chat and interact. Because I wanted to give them a live view of what hitchhiking is like through the good times and the monotonous times. Because like, say you wanted to make a documentary about hitchhiking or something like that, or post videos on YouTube about hitchhiking, it would always be like kind of a highlight reel. It's the most exciting moments. And I think it's interesting to show not just the exciting moments, but what it's actually like.
Yeah.
There's a whole lot of nothing going on for a lot of it, and a whole lot of driving, just empty roads. I think it's an interesting format. So, speaking of that, someone in my chat thing told me that they had a cousin 30 minutes outside of St. John's, a town called Seal Cove. I think it's just on the highway here, but I might get out early because I have an offer for a meal and a place to stay for the night.
There you
With
go.
the local family here. So I'll look it up on a map and stuff like that and figure that stuff out, but I might hop out a little early before St. John's if that's okay with you.
Yeah.
Which is an extra dynamic because I've seen a lot of people's places that pick me up hitchhiking, but now I sometimes stay at people's places that watch what I do as a little documentary thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They know you're coming. Like people watch your documentary, they send you an invitation.
Yeah. Like, especially when I was in the U.S. trip, like every major city, there seemed to be like someone there or something like that. Go there probably tonight, St. John's tomorrow for the day, and I really got to turn around pretty quick because got a lot of kilometers to go to get to San Jose, and that'll be a big climate change too. I'm prepared for fall coming into winter as far as equipment. Get back down to southern, let's go to Central California, and well, don't really need the winter gear anymore, do I?
Yeah, it must be pretty cool, Ted, this time of year.
Yeah, it was last night. Got down to like 2 or something like that at the ground falls. Tent's rated to -6, but you'll be safe. Environment that you've created. something. Yeah.
Call Kathy Toll.
Gonna mute for the phone call. But it's kind of I'm like bridging between two worlds. When I'm hitchhiking by myself, it's just kind of that absolute freedom where you're kind of just you yourself, the road and the rides, and I don't know, there's something freeing about that. But now I'm all the time tied to technology and cellular networks and a community that watches and such. So you're like bridging two worlds a little bit. So it changes things a little bit.
Thanks for the raid.
You were born and raised PE? Yeah?
No, I was grew up in Alberta.
Alberta. Interesting. Which part?
Thornhill, just a little north of Edmonton.
Okay. And then what brought you out to PEI?
Married a girl from PEI.
Okay. Yeah, that'd do it. Yeah.
Now we're split up. I live in PEI. She lives in Alberta.
They did a little switcheroo.
Yeah. That's the way it works. I get kind of a kick out of it. It's, you might smile about it.
Yeah.
Turned out kind of funny, eh?
Yeah, that is a funny way that things work. Huh. Do you like it more in PEI than you did in Alberta?
Well, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I like it. I like the east. I like the Maritime. But that was just kind of where we ended up, where my work was.
Just have one kid?
Two.
Two daughters? Daughter, son?
Daughter and a son, yeah.
Yeah. How old are they now?
They'd be early 30s.
Early 30s. What are they up to?
She's a nurse,
Oh yeah, that's good.
and he does construction work, and he's all over Canada.
Yeah.
He builds these. He works for a company in Vancouver
Yeah.
that builds these concrete skate parks and stuff.
Really? Skate parks? That's
The
interesting.
bowls,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's a unique.
Do that. They do.
Okay.
I don't know what. And then he built the concrete skate park. But I think it's the same company or two related companies.
Okay.
Working all over the place. He was living in Summerside, PEI. Him and his wife split up, so I don't know where he's at now. As far as hanging his hat, he's probably to no place. Probably just living on the road.
Yeah.
Wherever he's working, so where he's staying.
Yeah. A lot of freedom in that.
Yeah.
Can understand that as someone that, well, lives on the road themselves. Just probably in a different, slightly different type of situation.
We're only about 2 hours.
Not bad.
2 hours from St. John's, so he'd be in there at 8 o'clock, and then I'm buried.
Perfect.
With any luck, I could be back by midnight. I don't stop eating or nothing.
It's running yourself pretty hard.
Yeah.
All right, back to work tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's quite the mountain up there, eh? Drops off sharp.
That is. I like it. It's a nice time of year to be coming through here as well. Or the whole eastern Canada.
Yeah.
So the fall and
If you
everything's
were here,
changing.
like if you were here 2 or 3 weeks from now, and all the trees are colored, turn colored, it's beautiful.
Well, it was like that going through like Quebec and New Brunswick, a certain amount.
Yeah,
And you guys
Brunswick
know
just starting down, but
Yeah.
here and down, like you just start here, you can see the names
Yeah.
are turned up there. So, and you get some good colors here down the Maritimes, right?
Yeah, we don't get that too much out in British Columbia. Mostly those
not as
evergreen
much
trees.
Alberta
Yeah.
neither. I mean, it turns, but everything kind of just turns yellow. You don't get that.
Yeah, you don't get the colors. It just, well, yellow is a color, I guess. It's just not as exciting as the reds and the oranges. much longer in this job before you head back home for a bit?
Going back home Monday night.
Oh, nice.
But I got guys working there that are still there. Right?
Yeah.
I get another job at BUI. So when you go on this website, how far back can you look at the video? Like,
Right back to day one if you look at the highlights. So you can go back to April 10th if you'd like. So that we've been Washington State.
April 10th this year.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you've got all 50 states on there. And now all 10 provinces on there, depending on which day you go through. Like, yeah. It's all there. So you go on a laptop. If you go to the stream page, if I'm streaming, then you'll see what I'm doing. If not, I'm usually hosting another channel, so some person's video might show up, but it's still on my channel. Then there's a video, kind of videos button on the top, and you can click there, and that's where you see all the previous broadcasts. You can go back as far as you'd like. When was the last time you were in St. John's?
Probably February.
February? It's been a bit.
No. Sorry, I was up there too.
Yeah. Another thing like this, you had to pick up some stuff?
No, we had a job there.
Oh, you had a job in St. John's, yeah. So we're in Clarenville then. Clarenville, guys. Totally been dropped off right there before. Remember that specific gas station with that specific view. I hitchhiked right there.
place.
Yeah, it's nice.
I think if I didn't have to be anywhere, like specifically for work, if there's some online kind of job thing, small towns like this would be somewhere I'd be interested in kind of spending some time, getting the place away from the hustle and bustle.
Yeah, Cornerbrook would be a good spot then.
Yeah, that's when I went there. I was thinking that I'm like, oh, I can see myself here. When I was hitchhiking around PEI, someone was telling me that it's kind of booming there as far as like housing and stuff.
It is.
Building a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Prices are increasing.
Yeah, it is kind of it's really all over the Maritimes, really.
Is it?
But Newfoundland here, but I think it's pretty. But for PEI, this is, I've been living there for 30 years and never seen it this much.
Really?
It's really good.
So yeah, out west in BC, we're really getting priced out. Like things are really expensive. And like my mom was talking about, like I've heard there's places on PEI that are pretty reasonably priced, but maybe as we go on, they're a little bit less so.
Yeah, no, the prices come up a lot. PEI last little while. I mean, still wouldn't be Vancouver rates for houses. Still.
Of course, there's very few places that are.
I guess we're still probably maybe not the cheapest place, but one of the cheapest places to buy a house.
Yeah. What's like a normal starter home in a normal area? What kind of price range are you looking at?
Probably getting close to 300,000 a bit now.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah, you get a starter, like a real starter home, but I mean, nobody builds a starter home anymore.
I guess it's true. Yeah.
I think it still might be a little cheaper in like Fredericton or I don't know.
Okay. Yeah. Now, if you're on PEI and you leave PEI pretty frequently, how much does it cost to take a personal car across the bridge there?
47, I think.
Kind of steep for a bridge.
Then it's 60 something on the ferry.
Is it 60? Wow. It's expensive to leave.
Something like that. I don't know. It's 47. Used to be most of the time I got on that ferry, be either in the motorcycle or I got the trailer up behind, so it costs more. Right?
No, I got lucky. You pay per vehicle, not per person. And I hitched a ride with someone that just happened to be riding onto the ferry. So, free.
Yeah. So you get on free?
Yeah. But I think if I walked on, like, independently, I think I'd have to pay at that point.
Oh, if you walk on, I think you get paid something.
Yeah. But I got lucky.
I don't know what it is. Never ever walked on.
I bet not too many people do, like.
No, well, there is a lot.
Is it? Yeah.
You usually see, I don't know, say average, maybe 10 people walking on and off every trip.
Every time, yeah.
It varies, like sometimes more than others, sometimes, maybe a couple, maybe next time maybe 15.
Yeah.
I'd say average, at least 8 or 9.
Okay.
Whatever we count. There's always a few people standing around there because they get off first, right? They get the ball off first.
Oh, okay. Do you take that ferry pretty often to go to Nova Scotia?
Yeah, once in a while, yeah. Anytime I'm going like this part, eastern, even sometimes going to Halifax and taking just for change, or if I gotta go something like right in Charlottetown, I maybe go that way. If I gotta meet somebody or something on the other side of Charlottetown, I'll go that way.
Okay, yeah.
sending a message to the person. Might be putting me up.
What's that?
We're sending a message to the person who might be putting me up for the night.
So if you're streaming that all the time, like, whatever.
Oh yes, sir. Yes, I definitely do. When I'm streaming in a whole month, I'll use anywhere to 200 to 350 gigabytes of data. I don't know if you know how much your plan has, but in Canada it's hard to get a lot of data. It's very expensive. I couldn't even find an unlimited data plan in Canada. In order to get unlimited data in Canada, I had to get a US unlimited plan that has unlimited roaming on, in this case, AT&T's unlimited partners in Canada. So you can't even use a Canadian plan, essentially. You're just roaming on a US plan using Canadian carriers, but it's not cheap.
So you're on a US plan?
Essentially, but I'm using Canadian much daylight left now. Not much daylight left now.
No,
Get dark pretty quick.
get down there.
And I think that's my least favorite part about the winters and hitchhiking here. I don't mind the cold that much. I have equipment where I can make myself comfortable in the cold. But I only hitchhike during the day, and we've got a whole lot less daylight in the winter. So
You'd have a lot of time in your.
yeah, when there's just the sun's down, like it gets dark at 5 in the middle of winter.
Yeah, what
That-
do you do after that?
Yeah, like it's too early to really want to go to bed, but you hang around for a bit, hang around for 5 hours.
Yeah, yeah.
So
With the roofs.
yeah, they had one of those out in Deer Lake, just past Corner Brook.
Yeah, I guess.
Another gas station with another moose thing. I think it's their tourist draw. Tourists like to pull over and take pictures with the moose. So I've now crossed Newfoundland once, twice, 3 times. It's my 4th time, and I don't think I've seen a living moose on Newfoundland, which I think is
Yeah,
rare for having crossed it 4 times.
yeah. And one morning, I was then I followed it for a ways, then ran into these people's backyard. I said, I better get out of here before he tears down the fence or something. Because you know when you're following, it's exciting, right?
Roadway in, where was I? Just a little thing. Is it like this the rest of the way?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Makes things easier.
Any luck, I might get in there before 8. Why I wouldn't? I think we can. Just saw it coming up here. Oh no, this isn't it. That's only a short stretch.
Oh,
We didn't hit the right.
getting closer.
And somewhere up here shortly we get to the right. Pretty close to
Yeah, goes to 8. It'll be a pretty quick turnaround once you get there. Load up.
Yeah, maybe half hour.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Shouldn't take too long.
It's very pretty. Oh, too close to the Avalon Peninsula. Let's look. Oh yeah. Be crossing onto the peninsula.
Right.
Crossing onto the Avalon Peninsula, just up here.
Yeah.
This is the narrow gap right here, and then
Yeah, I thought it was
There.
more back there. Maybe it is here. I guess it is here.
is that an oil refinery?
Looks like it, doesn't it?
Yeah. Doesn't look like a.
Like some kind of gas plant of some kind.
Yeah.
Alright, North Atlantic refining. So
Huh.
I guess that's
Do you guys know if that is? Looked like a refinery, but I couldn't tell.
that like a real expensive camera or whatever? Or
It's essentially just a modern year cell phone with a wide angle lens and a directional microphone. So with that, it's everything built in, so it can broadcast off of it. I can read chat and see the video. I do have another setup where I use like an action camera, like a GoPro, but slightly different, and that will be corded to a device that then broadcasts from there. It's just kind of convenient to have something like this because it's just very mobile and it's all contained into one thing. So the image quality won't be as good as an actual purpose-built camera, but cell phone cameras are they've advanced a lot. The cell phone cameras have come a long way, and they're pretty good now. We just crossed onto the Avalon Peninsula. I don't know what that means. 120 kilometers away from St. John's. Well, the Avalon Peninsula is the main one on the east coast. It's a large, like, the land narrows up and then there's a big chunk of land. So, look for that. Is this your truck or a work truck?
That's mine. Yes. Both. It's a work truck too.
And it's your truck, okay. Do you own your own operation, or are you?
Yeah, it's
Hot
my
Tubs?
company.
Yeah. What type of construction type things do you do? Like you're building something right now?
We do concrete foundations.
Yeah. Larger projects, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do all commercial stuff.
Yeah. You do that all throughout Atlantic Canada?
Yeah. Yeah. So many places we haven't done a job.
Like Canada-wide or just Atlantic Canada?
Just Atlantic Canada.
Okay, yeah.
Never done a job in Quebec or
Okay.
anywhere, just Atlantic Canada.
Yeah. What are you building right now?
It's a wastewater treatment plant.
Okay. Would this type of job be considered a smaller one or a bigger one?
This is smaller.
Yeah. What's the biggest one you've done?
Probably. Well, it depends on what you call the biggest. The biggest.
That's true.
One, the biggest one in square footage. We did 300,000 square feet in up in the Kent Distribution Center.
Yeah.
That was the biggest building, like, as far as square footage. But the biggest concrete job was right here in St. John's. 4 Science Building.
Okay.
had the biggest volume of concrete.
How much is that? Do you know off the top of your head?
Yeah, it was 700 truckloads.
700 truckloads. That's a fair amount of concrete.
Yeah, it's a fair bit of concrete.
Yeah. How much does one truckload of concrete cost? Just
Wow, just to
materials.
put it in perspective, what it could cost.
Yeah.
Well, there'd be like, say, 10 years, well, about 20 grand.
In concrete?
No, not 20 grand. 2,000.
For one truck.
One truck. Yeah, 2,000.
Times 700. Oh yeah. It's nothing.
Depends on where too, eh? Like, and I don't know the prices all like because most of the work we do, like the general contractor supplies the concrete, we just supply the floor.
Yeah.
But on PEI, it's around 200. And the taxes, 200 a year. Just 10 years too low.
Well, that's an impressive building then. Just cost to manufacture, just the foundation is, and just materials.
It really wasn't that big a building either. Like the square footage of the building wasn't. It's just that it was so heavily built. Like some of the blocks of concrete were more like 12 feet deep and say 20 feet square.
Yeah. Was there why?
Well, we were wondering too, like, because it certainly wasn't for support the building.
Yeah, no, you don't need that.
It was for the equipment that's going in the building. It has to be absolutely vibration free, I guess.
Okay.
We found out, sort of as we got into it, because when we get there, we were there working, and obviously I knew they're that big, and I figured, man, why is this? Because we do other buildings, that are, say 4 or 5 story high, and the foundations aren't near as heavy, but we did find out, asking the engineers and stuff, that it was because of sort of
Reduce vibrations by just pure mass.
It's just mass concrete, so nothing moves.
Yeah.
And I imagine, the steel on it, the structural steel on it was heavy too, right?
Yeah.
It was heavy.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh yeah, it was just massive. Like, we had anchor bolts there 2.5 inches around like that. Down in the concrete, 10, 12. Take 2 or 3 guys just to lift one bolt. Oh, it's massive.
Now, that's just the foundation. Was the rest of it like going to be as solid as that? Or would this be like a bomb shelter pretty much?
Well, I'd say if you get by it, no, you might go. It's still under construction.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's not finished. We did the foundation 2 winters ago.
Yep.
And then it sat there for a whole, a year before they even started. Really started the building because
They're just waiting for
they
funds?
put it out. The foundation was a separate tender,
Yeah.
site work and foundation, because they were trying to get a jump on it, I guess. And then they. It's probably closed right in now. I don't know if you see this truck. Steel or not.
How long have you been building this business?
Pardon me?
How long have you been building this business?
Building the.
This current operation you're running, the business,
Oh,
foundation work.
kind of like about 15 years, I guess.
15 years. Have another business before that, or were you working jobs before that?
Well, I was doing more residential stuff for that. Yeah, I did work for myself still, but I did
Yeah.
housing and stuff like that, build houses.
Yeah. I think the dildo exit's coming up soon.
Oh, I thought that was it. I thought we were 4-lane. No, not yet.
I thought it was way back there. It's got to be coming up pretty soon now. Travel on 4-lane for a fair little bit before you get
Yeah.
Where is it you're thinking of getting up?
Well, still haven't heard back from.
Is it
Okay.
about a half an hour this side of St. John?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it'll be coming up here soon too.
Yes, it will. So I better figure this out.
Always seems like a long stretch between Clarendon and St. John's.
Yeah.
When you're driving across Newfoundland, it seems to be the longest haul I know why.
Both directions, or just getting there?
Hmm?
Both directions?
Yeah,
Yeah.
both directions to me it does anyway. It seems like
I didn't really stop in Gander. I wanted to see the airport, but then if you had many tickets,
oh, I've had a few.
yeah, just speeding.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good to have a ticket myself when I used to drive more, but I've had a few as the passenger hitchhiking. A few speeding, a couple bribes here and there in Russia.
Alright, figure out where I'm getting out.
Huh?
Figured out where I'm going.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you just let me know when you
Yeah.
want
I'll let you know. Try to give you a little heads up. Alright.
to. Don't want to have to slap the brakes on too hard.
Absolutely. Right now.
Right here, let me out.
Yeah. I'll just tuck and roll. You don't have to stop. Wait. No, maybe it's a little shorter than that. I think it routed me weirdly. Let's try this again. Wait, never mind. 19. Where I just dropped the pin, and where it dropped the pin was on the other side of the road, so it wanted me to drive past, U-turn around, come back to there. So, actually 19 minutes. There we go. That makes more sense. Oh, I think we're
Really, no, it's just after all these places. Right?
all these places here. The junction to Dildo is just coming up right here. Alright, somewhere here. No, New Harbor. It's Highway 80 regardless. If you go north, you go to Dildo. Yeah, I think that's the way to Dildo. Right there. And the person who's picked me up asked where I was, and I said, right on the Highway 80 junction to Dildo. Interesting text message. So you're going without dinner tonight then? You said if you don't eat, you can get back there for midnight?
Yeah, if I do, I grab something on kind of.
Like some fast food that you can bring with you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of times what I do is like if I start to get sleepy driving, I'll pick up a bag of chips or something.
Oh yeah.
It keeps you,
Yeah, you're active, yeah.
Back you're doing something.
type of chips do you go for?
No, just Ripple.
Ripple, plain?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I switch things up. Varies on my moods. Like sometimes I'll go like with a salt and vinegar, but you know I like me some ketchup chips sometimes.
Yeah, nothing crazy because I ain't salt and vinegar once in a while.
Yeah.
Usually when I buy it home, it's just a plain Ripple chip or just a plain chip.
Yeah.
They're all salted, of course.
Yeah. Do you like ketchup chips?
No, not that much. I like ketchup.
But not the chip. Well, they don't taste like ketchup. Like we tried.
No, they
You're
don't.
not like, oh, these taste like chips plus ketchup. But that's I think a uniquely Canadian chip type ketchup. You don't get that in the U.S. Do you take like an annual vacation kind of thing?
Yeah, we go away. Yeah, we usually do vacation.
You go down,
Kind of thing.
go down like Mexico, Caribbean.
We do a lot of cruises.
Cruises.
This fall we went. I guess late summer, early autumn. We went on the Alaskan cruise.
Oh, yeah. Was that your first time doing it in Alaska?
Yeah.
What do you think of it? Because I'm from where they run up and down.
Yeah, I know.
But,
Yeah,
I've
no,
done
we
one.
really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we left big.
It's a nice place. Where else have you gone on cruises?
Caribbean mostly.
Mostly, yeah.
We've been to, I don't know, 20 different islands down there, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Just hopping
Trying to catch
islands.
different islands, different cruises.
Yeah. Is it easy for you to take time off work, or is it
No,
no?
no, it's hard to get away.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's getting better though. I get some guys have been with me for a little while longer now.
Kind of take over operations for a little bit.
They run jobs, so.
Yeah. How many employees do you have?
It varies, probably average 10, 15.
Okay.
Right now, probably got more than that.
Depending on how much work you're doing.
We get over 20 right now. So busy.
St. John's 60. Oh, we got a couple people from St. John's. Hello, I'll be there tomorrow. They'll be picking me up at the junction, so. Hey, Impact. So it's telling me 5 minutes. And it looks like it's kind of like an on-ramp, and you can just kind of drive straight across and get right back on the highway.
Oh yeah, right. Hi, Rob.
So it'll be the next major junction in about, well, just shy of 3 kilometers probably.
Somebody picking you up there?
Yeah, I'm getting picked up there. Just so happens that my stepbrother and sister's dad's cousin lives out here, so they wanted to meet me. No, Rod in chat is my stepbrother's dad.
This one here?
Yeah, it'll be this one up here. I think it's like a junction in the middle of nowhere. It's weird to just be like, yeah, just let me out here.
So we're gonna take this exit?
Yeah, and then just kind of at the top of the off-ramp, Yeah, you let me out and you keep going straight.
Go straight ahead.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah.
Might be your ride there. Is it?
It could be. So, wherever it's safe for you to pull over.
Yeah, we should be right here. That is probably your ride.
Very well could be because they're just sitting here. Alright. Well, hey, thank you very much for the ride.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I gotta give you a.
man. Good luck to
You
you.
as well. Yeah, I'll need that luck. That's what hitchhiking is
Oh,
a
yeah,
little
you're gonna
bit.
give me a card.
That's what I'm doing. Card. If you do want to find me. That has both my stream link and my like email and such. Alright. Give me a second on the backpack and I'll be out of here. Okay. Let's grab that. Sign. Alright. Well, hey,
Yeah,
thanks
thank
again
you.
for the ride.
Yep.
Have a good rest of your long trip.
Yeah. I will.
See ya.
Thank you.
Perfect timing. I just got here.
You just got here?
I just got here. Nice
Hi.
to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Lillian, is it?
Yes.
Yes?
Trevor.
All
Yes.
right. Nice to meet you. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go.
That was great timing.
Perfect.
Worked out for
I
everyone.
just had second got here.
Oh, back here, yeah.
Back here, yeah.
Got it. And push that. Actually, I just dropped my cardboard sign. I'm gonna get my sign. Where'd it go? Boop. Sign. I can't miss this sign. Alright,
Okay.
just drop that. Been using it since BC. Couldn't take it all the way across Canada and just leave it there. Fell out of my hands.
Are you tired? You gotta be tired.
A bit. It's been a long day, long few days. Been trying to knock off the rest of Canada, and it's a big country, isn't it?
Oh, God love you. Yeah.
Whew.
Anyway, it's good to see you. Nice
Good
to
to see you
meet
as
you.
well. Nice to meet you as well.
Yeah.
So, Rod is your cousin.
Rod is my first cousin. I love him dearly. His mom and dad have been nothing but perfect to me.
Yeah.
You know, so I'll do whatever I can do for family. There you are.
Well, I certainly appreciate you
No worries.
offering me a place in your home, something to
Yeah.
eat.
No worries, my love. Yep. No, last time I saw Rod was at his dad's funeral. My son and my mom flew up. My mom has since passed,
Uh-huh.
and they were quite close.
Yeah.
We've been a close family, so
Mm-hmm.
whatever Rod wants, Rod gets from me. I can tell you.
So, what, did Rod give you a call and be like, hey?
Yeah, well, he checks on Facebook, right?
Oh, messaging on Facebook,
Yeah. So he told me you were coming, and I said, well, you know, I'll do whatever I can do, and here we are.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. I wasn't expecting this, so don't worry. Like the state of the house, man, I don't care.
No, just keep in mind, since Montreal, I've slept outside of my tent every night. So
Okay, well,
I'm
you've got a
limited.
nice, comfortable bed. And do you have any allergies to anything?
No,
or?
not allergic to anything.
Perfect. All right.
Makes things easy, doesn't it?
It sure does.
Yeah.
Because I got a steak ready for you, but it's not cooked.
A steak?
I got a steak. I
Hold
got
up.
Prime rib steak.
A prime rib steak?
I don't know. You do. What are you doing tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thanksgiving. You want to have a good old Newfie Thanksgiving jigs dinner or whatever?
Are you guys have a dinner planned for tomorrow?
I live alone.
Oh, okay.
So whatever you want, honey, I'm yours.
Oh, thank you.
You can have the big old turkey. You never had salt beef before?
Can't say I have.
No, okay, well, you're going to get Christmas.
Sounds wonderful.
Okay. I can take you and show you where Rod's mom was born and raised.
He did say that
And I
you might
can
be driving past that.
I can
Yeah.
do that. And I can take you and show you where his dad was born and raised. My grandmother's home.
Yeah.
Which is since sold. I don't know. I haven't been down there. It's like a thorn in my side. I don't do it for everybody because it's hurtful. But anyway.
Okay. Because it was in the family for a long time.
Yeah, sold
Okay.
now. Yes.
Yeah.
But anyway. And what do you drink? We got to stop to the liquor store.
We just gotta stop at the liquor store. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah. What do you want?
We're in Newfoundland. What should someone drink while in
Jesus
Newfoundland?
Christ! I don't know how to screech you in. You know, I'll take you.
That's okay. Well, we need a cod for that and everything.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I'll get you screeched in, but you know, it won't be tonight.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what do you normally drink? Beer or what?
Yeah, I'd usually have a beer or two with it.
All right. I'll pick up a few beer for you. Then we'll call. Have you got Rod's phone number? I don't have his phone number.
I don't have his phone number.
Okay,
I
I'll
was
message you
contacted
on
through
Facebook.
Greg.
Yeah. And I'll get his phone number. We'll call him and tell him you're here. Okay.
All right. Well, he might be watching as well.
Oh yeah.
Keep in mind
he's
that they're
watching.
4.5 hours behind.
Yeah.
Here,
I'm
so
sure
it's-
he's watching. There's road construction here. I can't believe I was here like within 10 seconds of you actually showing up. What's that for time?
Couldn't get any better.
Nope.
How long has this been under construction for?
You know what? Rod and I have an aunt, the last living uncle,
Mm-hmm.
and this is my mother's side of the family we're talking about. So he had the same. We have one uncle left living, and I went to see him in Placentia. Well, it's near Dildo, where you were.
Yeah.
And I went to see him last weekend, and this was just tore up then, so I don't know how long it's been under construction.
Oh, okay.
I hadn't been there for about a month, so I'm going to say it's probably a month since this is tore up.
Oh, okay. Because yeah, as soon as we went down here, I'm like, whoa, gravel.
Yeah.
Where'd our pavement
Yeah,
go?
no, they're getting ready to pave it on the other end there. It's,
Oh, yeah.
it's ready to pave.
Now, when we get closer to your place, just let me know as I'm doing my little... Did Rod tell you about what I'm doing when I've got the camera and
You got
everything?
the camera, yeah?
Yeah. It's all like a live video documentary
Okay.
of hitchhiking. So since everything's live, I conceal location, so I don't want to like broadcast where your location is. So just give me like a minute or two notice, and I'll block the video and stuff. Just so I don't broadcast where you live. Kind of.
Oh, it doesn't matter to me. I don't care. Christ, everybody knows where I am.
Do they?
Yeah. It's no big issue. You can do it now if you want. On this gravel fucking road. Jesus Christ. Not religious, are you? I swear a lot.
I am not.
No.
I am not. But I guess you get brought up a lot when hitchhiking. I
Yeah.
feel that some people pick you up because they want to give you the good word.
You're right. Yeah. I mean, I do good deeds and shit, but, you know, it's not because I'm trying to get into heaven.
No, yeah, just
Right.
trying to be a decent person.
Right.
Treat people the way you'd like to be treated.
Exactly.
You don't need the...
You don't need the bullshit.
Yeah.
Comes with it.
What do you drink?
I I drink pretty much everything.
Everything?
Oh yeah, you name it.
Yeah.
No, that's a lie. I don't.
Okay.
Wine.
Is the narrow
Wine normally.
wine? I was gonna say, is it just like a short list of things you don't drink and a long list of things you do drink?
I'm not into hard liquor, although I have discovered gin and tonic lately. Actually, it's not lately. I've just gotten back into it again. Rod's godmother,
Yeah.
Betty, is our first cousin, and she's the oldest cousin. She got me into gin and tonic on a trip to Honduras one year.
Yeah, I like a gin and tonic.
I like
It's
gin
good.
and tonic, yeah. So that's what I'm drinking tonight when I get home.
Yeah.
But I
We
got-
don't have to stop for beer. I like myself a gin and tonic.
Okay,
Yeah.
well I gotta get more then.
Okay. One way or other, we gotta stop by the store.
Gotta stop by the store. No worries. No worries. So this is Holyrood.
Yeah.
It's world renowned for squid jigging grounds. Now, a lot of whales here too. I'm sure you're familiar with that in BC as well. But
Yeah, we do get our whales running
You
up
do get
the
your
Strait of
whales.
Georgia there.
capelin roll in here, squid roll in.
Yeah.
Very, very, very. This is the head of the bay where we grow up, where Rod's father grew up.
Okay.
So this was quite a distance from where we grew up, but this is how big Conception Bay is. You'll see it on the map. Now I'll show you. You know. Yeah,
Looks like it'd be a beautiful place in the
it
daytime.
is.
once
It's
you- once you
beautiful
see
in the
the,
daytime. I'll take you
yeah.
up here. I'll take you up here tomorrow. Like I wanted to slow down. We'll come up here tomorrow. It's like promenades and stuff there.
Yeah.
We'll come up tomorrow.
Maybe. I do love it over here in Newfoundland. It's my third time.
Is it
but,
really?
I've always been pretty short trips on my little hitchhiking adventures.
I have a really good friend who's a hitchhiker.
You do?
I'd love for you to meet him.
Yeah?
I'm 55, he's 60. I'm gonna say, well, he just turned 60, I think.
Yeah?
But he spent most of his life hitchhiking.
Does he still hitchhike around a little bit?
His daughter had some medical issues,
Yeah.
so he was looking after his grandchildren. Normally, he would be gone now,
Yeah.
but I'd love for you to meet him.
Is he in town right now?
Yes, he lives
Okay.
a few doors away from me.
Oh, okay. No, I think that would be really interesting.
Yeah, he's got some interesting stories. Jesus Christ, the places he slept. Grapes.
No, I bet he
Yeah.
does. Like I hitchhike it, but I do it as far as like sleeping rough in a fairly comfortable way. I've got a full tent, sleep bag, sleep
Yeah.
pad. I make myself as comfortable as can be in an outdoor environment.
Yeah, yeah.
Where when I've talked to old school hitchhikers, they're kind of like, yeah, I brought a tarp and
That's what he does.
Yeah,
And
and just rolled up in
like
a ditch.
park benches and
yeah.
church pews and shit. And I'm saying, holy shit, Brian.
Like I'll sleep in churchyards. I've slept in graveyards. I've
That's
slept in
what he
weird places.
does.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, graveyards work because no one goes there at night.
Exactly. That's
And
what
it's
he
nice
says.
manicured grass.
Oh my God, Brian's gonna love you. He's gonna friggin' love you.
Now, have you ever hitchhiked?
Oh Christ, no.
No?
Like camping, my love's got to be at a resort. I mean, I grew up camping and
Yeah.
roughing it and shit. But no, I'm on about the 5-star resort now, darling. I'm sorry.
Hey, I like
up in
the
world.
contrast. I love myself a 5-star resort. I just like to hitchhike there first.
Yeah.
That's what I did last fall. I used the credit card sign-up bonuses where they give you like sign-up bonuses just
Yeah.
to get the card in your hands. I used probably a dozen cards and I flew around the world in first class on international first class flights, like champagne and caviar kind of stuff.
Really?
And then between that, I'd hitchhike.
Wow.
So I like fancy things, the nicer things in life. But
So
I also
when do you work? Where do you work?
well, I sold outdoor gear and apparel and all that jazz stuff to keep you comfortable outside. And then now this is my job actually. The thing I'm doing
Okay.
right here. So if I give you a business card, which I will, it says my name, Trevor Dallek, professional hitchhiker, because I thought it would be fun. The first batch just said Trevor Dallek, hitchhiker, because I just started streaming. I'm like, oh, I'll just, have people find my stream through this. But the second batch, I started to make a little bit of money. I didn't have another job anyway, so I'm like, well, what you do to make a living is your profession. So I'm a professional hitchhiker now. We'll call it that.
We'll call it that.
I've been doing this for 6 months, the filming thing. Went through all 50 U.S. states, and now 10 provinces.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
And you do it by yourself?
Yep. Yeah. It's
Wow.
just me, myself, and I, and however many, a couple hundred people are watching.
Cool.
Yeah. Now, you haven't hitchhiked, but do you ever pick anyone up? Have you seen them?
What's that?
Do you ever pick anyone up? Have
Oh
you seen
my
them?
God, yes, I'm away to work yesterday actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Like local people?
Yeah, now
Getting around?
he had a work vest on and I,
Yeah.
was a guy trying to get to work, and in Newfoundland they drink and drive, they lose their licenses,
Yeah.
they got jobs, right? So this guy I picked up, he was from Harbour, Maine, which was where I just showed you Holyrood was, right?
Yeah.
And picked him up, and now he was a bit not 100%. And I said, oh fuck, what am I gonna let in the car, right? But anyway, he just was going to the hardware store to get some something to kill the bugs, and I said, well, God love you, because you hitchhike maybe about 50 miles to get
To go
kilometers.
get some bug spray.
Bug spray, so the ants aren't in your house, right?
Yeah.
Christ. But now he was a worker up in Muskrat Falls, which was laid off, and he didn't have a vehicle. Lives with his 86-year-old mother, so you could tell like he wasn't 100%.
Okay.
But it's no one's judge.
Yeah, for sure. Do you see many around here?
Not a lot. The locals, there's a few guys there's one guy that I won't pick up because he just he's harmless. I went to school with him. But, he wants you to stop to the fucking supermarket. He wants to stop for ice cream.
Oh, yeah.
Now
you're doing his
right?
little grocery
Yeah,
list, his little
no.
chore list. Though.
Yeah, no. I'll take you from point A to point B, darling. But I'm not doing your
Yeah, as a
goddamn
hitchhiker,
fucking
you don't make
milk run.
demands.
Yeah, I'm not doing your milk run, honey.
I mean, it's like, where are you going to?
Yeah.
If I want you to let me out before then that's the extent of me
You're right on.
changing your course of action.
Yeah.
I'm not like, can we stop here for this and maybe here for that? No. What is he doing?
No, usually, and I don't have any problem with that. I've never, like when I was growing up, well, you would never hitchhike because, it was dangerous.
Yeah.
And as a female.
Mm-hmm. But it was more common then?
Very common, I guess. Everybody did because
60s,
you couldn't
70s,
afford a
80s,
car, right?
it was more prolific. Like, it was around. Where now it is not
now
around.
Now you're a serial killer or whatever, right?
That's the perception,
that's
at least.
Perception,
yeah.
right? Yeah. But it's Newfoundland, it's nothing happens here. Freak. There's the biker gangs, and it's not like it used to be. Used to be. I used to take Uncle Lloyd or
I just my
down for supper. My son met us down there, and Betty had taken along her stepson and his wife here on vacation, and my son Bobby had his cell phone there, and this guy came up and said, "Man, can I use your phone?" And this was the days. Now this is about, I don't know, 8-9 years ago, where they take your cell phone and run off with it, right? Bobby said, "No, man, I'm not giving you my phone." Well, he punched Bobby in the face, and Jesus Christ, here I am standing by his elbow, and his 67-year-old cousin is by the other elbow, and a fucking street fight breaks out.
Because he wouldn't give him a cell phone?
Right? But that was, the guy was high.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, like, if that was his reaction to you not giving him a cell phone, if you gave him the cell phone, he probably would have ran away with it, just like what you just said.
Yeah. That's exactly what we said.
Yeah. So, like, no matter what you did in that situation, like, you don't win.
Fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been a fight, so. Oops. Don't win, and so I've avoided George Street. Now, I mean, it's fun. There's festivals and stuff in the summertime. It's a big tourist attraction.
Yeah.
But I mean, just to go down there on the off chance. When is a tourist thing going on? Like, there's a large police presence. There's not a whole lot there. Like, if you and I went down there tonight now, you know, there's not a whole lot of police presence there.
Okay.
Not like it should.
But if there's a big
if
thing
there's a
going
big
on,
thing going on, if there's a music festival or whatever,
I went down there a couple times. Got screeched in back in 2014.
Well, there you go. Well, you screeched in, so you know all about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It can be a fun street. Pretty wild street. 3 for $5 Thursdays is fun.
There you go.
3 drinks
You
for
know all
$5.
about
You
it.
can't really beat that.
No.
Not in Canada. I don't know anywhere that has cheaper drinks than that.
It's expensive here, but I don't know how you lucked into that, because normally it'd be like 3 for $50 here. Normally.
It's just Thursdays.
Well, Thursdays.
It's like college night. You gotta get the university kids out there. It's only a certain like time of the night or something like that, and everyone drinks an obscene amount in that small amount of time.
Yeah. Well, see, when I go, it's with family on a weekend or something.
Okay, a bit
ton of
different.
money.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
It is. We're going to the liquor store, by the way. This is the corner store down there.
okay.
We're going. We've since passed my house.
Place?
Yep.
People
Just
seem to have,
a lot of big houses here.
Is this like considered still like a suburb of?
Yep, it
St.
is.
John's,
This is Conception Bay South.
Yeah.
We're in the middle of the bay here now. You met the head of the bay up there in Holyrood, so we're here. Is it Seal Cove? Where I grew up, and where Rod's dad grew up, and his mom was in Manuel's Long Pond area, and it's world renowned for Manuel's River, the oldest fossil site in North America. I can take you there tomorrow too if you haven't already been. So when are you flying, or what are you doing here?
I'm probably hitchhiking back. The problem being, the next place I gotta be is San Jose, California, and that's very far away. But this time there's a deadline. I have a convention to go to.
Okay, I thought you were going to Europe.
I was considering at the start of the trip, and then I was just gonna like fly back to this convention thing.
Okay.
But for the extent of me doing this documentation stuff, I'm gonna hitchhike to TwitchCon, which is the convention I'm going to.
Oh, okay.
So I've got to try and hitchhike to TwitchCon.
Okay.
And it took me 20 days to hitchhike out here to St. John's. The first time I did it in 10. 20.
Oh, that's not bad.
No, first time I did it in 10.
Okay.
From Kelowna to St. John's, so it took me a bit longer. But if I was going to go to Europe, I actually wasn't going to go straight across Canada. I was going to go maybe to Montreal, apply from there.
Oh, okay.
Cheaper flights and stuff like that out of Toronto, Montreal.
All right, so what do you want?
I'll have what you're having. You're having gin tonic, so that's what I'm having tonight.
Okay.
Yeah. Should I just stay here? Alright. Alright, I think I'm just staying here. This is fun. Rod, if you're here, thanks for reaching out to her. and give me the opportunity to meet some of your family. Oh yeah. Now we're going for the hard liquor. Last time I had the hard liquor was in Saskatchewan with Mr. Ukrainian Dude, and oh boy, was that a mistake. She sounds like she drinks, and that means she drinks better than me. So this time, we have a plan. Don't try to keep up. Don't try to keep up. I did that last time. I tried to keep up with the Ukrainian guy. It didn't work out. I feel like if I try to keep up with the Newfoundlander, it's not going to go well. So we're not going to do that. I'm just going to have what I think is respectable for me. And then call it there, because we don't want another do-over of Victor's place. Still up for Cape Spear tomorrow. Sounds good, Stealth Chef. I did see you say that you wanted to see me tonight, and this was like kind of a last minute kind of like, oh yeah, sure, let's do this. And I did this because this is Rod and Chad. He's my step brother and sister's dad's cousin, so there's like family. Got to meet the family.
Sir, gin and tonic, bud.
Oh! We're set. We are set.
We're set.
Yeah, I just talked to them about drinking. The last time I drank liquor on this trip was in Saskatchewan with a guy from Ukraine, and it was a bad mistake because I tried to keep up with him, and I don't drink very much, so I spent a decent amount of time praying to the porcelain gods that night.
Yeah, well, you
so
don't need to keep up with me. I'll talk to you better.
So I set a strategy: don't try to keep up with the Newfoundlander because it's not gonna go well.
It's not gonna fucking happen. I'll tell you right now, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
I'm 55. I can take you out.
I guarantee you can. Guarantee you can. I'm not even gonna try to say otherwise because because it's just not good.
Do yourself a fucking favor.
It's just not gonna go well.
No, it's not gonna go well.
Yeah. So just preemptively tapping out. Oh, that was a bad night.
Yeah, so all this is a recent subdivision. All this used to be wooded.
Yeah.
And maybe the past 5 years.
Okay, because yeah, those do look very new. Yeah.
The new, the one guy used to be my paper boy actually. Bought up all this property
and each of these houses is like they're
yeah.
Yeah. How long have you been living out here?
31 years.
31 years. Same place?
Yep.
All right.
This is where Brian lives, actually.
Okay.
Nah, we'll see him tomorrow.
All right, sounds
he
good.
lives here. Beautiful lake, though. It's 6 degrees.
It's the whole time in Newfoundland has been beautiful. It's been sunny.
Normally you'd die with pneumonia, but you know.
The wind is still cold though. The wind has been here every day, but it feels good to have the sun on me on this trip. There's not been much sun. There's been a whole lot of gray and a whole lot of rain and even some snow in Edmonton.
Yeah, my daughter's in Edmonton and they've had snow since, oh my Jesus, maybe 6 weeks now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I'm going there for Halloween.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Just for a few days?
Fly out there. I have 2 little nephews there that I haven't seen in 2 years, and life's too short. Gotta go and spoil them and
I'm with you there.
Them and, yeah,
corrupt them.
Corrupt them and
yeah.
watch a few hockey games and
Truck them with hockey.
Whatever the fuck they're into. Anyway.
Hockey games and taekwondo. I can get behind that. Raising them to be like NHL enforcers.
And well,
but with taekwondo
it's like Don fucking Cherry. Jesus Christ.
Alrighty.
Alright, Charlie.
Let's do this.
Welcome home.
We made it.
I got the liquor.
Alright. I'll get the bag. I'm gonna cover this. We're good.
Alright. Up on the base.
Hey, and that's a good sign. You come home, there's no lock. You just
There you
open
go.
the door.
No lock. Don't lock.
We're in Newfoundland, we don't don't lock doors.
Turn on some lights so you can see what you're doing, myself.
Alright.
Do you ever leave that goddamn thing down, or
Like from when I get up in the morning to when I go to sleep that night, it pretty much comes with an everett to document what hitchhiking is as it happens.
Oh wow.
It's like my it's pretty much like one of my arms when I'm traveling. Once I don't know, showing the whole process of hitchhiking, which includes the monotonous parts.
Alright, let's get a drink in ya.
I agree. That sounds like a grand plan.
Alright, so how do you want your steak? You want it barbecued? You want it pan-seared? What do you want? Entirely up to you.
That's me. Are you having one too?
No, I already ate. I didn't realize that I was going to have company till I got down in the rock.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm good. However you want it.
We'll just fancy it. That's easier. That's quicker.
No worries.
Oh, thank you.
Enjoy. Here you go. Hang up for you.
Newfoundland.
Okay, so while I'm getting your supper ready,
Yeah.
do you want a whirlpool bath? You want a shower? What do you want?
I can hang out here while I'm cooking. I showered yesterday, which for me is like, oh man, I'm fresh. Before that, I hadn't showered since Montreal, which was like, oh man, I'm not fresh.
Entirely up to you. Whatever you want to do.
Alright.
Whatever you want to do, darling.
Well, I'll have a drink here with you while we're
Come on in,
doing
sit
this.
down, family room.
Family room? Alright.
Yes, let's get in here. Your thingy. Right, some ice cubes.
Family room. Got a seasonal tree.
Alright, let me get out of the Facebook there and get Ron's phone number. Tell him I got you.
Alright. I saw him in chat, so he knows, but you can call him too, or you can message him too. Oh. Whatever, eating pie. Trevor drinking again. Mods get ready to shut down the stream. Whatever.
Drink too much and pass out in the shower. Two birds stoned at once. That's an interesting way to say that phrase. Good man.
Can we get you anything?
I got a drink, and
You
we've
got a
got
drink,
dinner
you're
on
good?
the way.
Perfect. All right. How do you want your steak? Barbecued, pan fried, what?
Pan fried's probably quicker and easier. What do you think?
Doesn't matter. You haven't had a barbecue in a while?
I haven't, no.
Let's do a barbecue.
Alright. I'm not gonna complain about barbecued steak.
We'll look after you.
How do you take your steak as far as cook level?
I've just been getting into doing the red wine sauce and shit and the...
Oh, fancy.
What? Telling you.
You made the mistake of eating before you drank before. Or not eating before you drank. I know, that was the problem last time. It just seems to be the way things work out here.
How's your drink?
It is wonderful.
Good. Can I get you anything else?
Back to you.
Okay, asshole, don't give me your phone number.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Thank you for all of this.
No
Appreciate it.
worries. No problem. Anything for Rod. And if you want to stream this, that's his parents right there, look.
Okay.
Yeah.
Family.
The only aunt and uncle I have a framed picture of. There they are.
On the bottom? Oh, I think
On
I've
the
seen that
bottom.
picture before.
Sure you did. It's in
Yeah.
everyone's house.
Yeah,
There you
family
go.
pictures.
Yeah.
Do you have a Wi-Fi network here?
I do.
Is it like
Password is Robin1987.
Robin 1987? Let me see. Apologize once.
Garlic cream potatoes good for you.
Beautiful. That sounds amazing. Leaked? Yeah, you guys can come here. It's a rural Newfoundland and steal the Wi-Fi. Wait, what did she say? What is it? Robin 1987?
Robin 1987. ROBYN.
Ah, that would be it.
Yeah, 1987.
Thank you. Alright. We're just gonna do a quick test and see if we can pump up the jam, pump it up, kind of thing. Let's see what we get. Let's see. Gotta move out east when I try. Seems so chill. It does seem quite chill here, doesn't it? Oh yeah, we're getting like 7 up, 5, 6 upload. So it's enough to run it higher.
let's switch that over. Okay. So, maybe I should ask her if she has a data cap before I do that. Alright, she said it's okay. So, in order to do that, I'm gonna have to stop the stream for now. Well, I'll be switching over, so it's gonna not work that well. So, I'll be right back. No one cry too much.
Because you went to Valley Village. You are the mother of dragons, after all. Valley Village, thousands of consultants help you Halloween.
Research shows people love O. Henry's peanuts, caramel and fudge in a chocolatey coating.
Ooh.
It's everything you
Now
love.
it's... You know how this looks.
That's why it's not in O. Henry. O. Henry, everything you love, nothing you don't.
At Maytag, we know
We back?
what it takes to be dependable. Day in and day out. The best cleaning in its class. It's no wonder Mississauga firefighters depend on Maytag.
Did you say something?
No, I'm talking to myself.
Oh, okay. I do that too.
You'll come to find out I'm crazy.
Aren't we all, though? You're hosting some weird hitchhiking dude in your house, so...
I just, like my winter hobby, what I'm doing now, trying to do some more gourmet cooking.
Yeah.
Because, you know, everything's salt and pepper here
Yeah.
and, you know, no spices or nothing. Shit, right?
straight up.
Yeah, straight up meat and potatoes.
Nutrition.
Yeah.
The protein.
Now I'm getting fancy. So I'm experimenting with you now.
Are you experimenting?
Yeah.
What
the
type of
garlic mashed potatoes.
Oh, the garlic mashed potatoes are
Yeah,
different.
they're my first. I'm
You've
making
never done
here
a
now.
garlic potato?
No. So if you die in your sleep,
Aw.
it's potatoes.
Blame potatoes.
Yeah,
Frickin'
let me
Prince
check the
Edward
barbecue.
Island.
Let me check the barbecue.
Cold there, you take your jacket off? I'm more comfortable with just a light sweater on, so I'll leave that.
Hey, what do you
sleep
want,
inside.
bud? Well done, medium rare, what?
Medium rare.
Medium rare?
Yeah.
That feeling when you're Halloweening. Because you went to Valley Village. You are the mother of dragons, after all. Valley Village
Ask her for Jig's dinner. What's that?
brand new costumes plus
What's that?
consultants to help you Halloween.
Football is my dream. I want a life better than the one I've been living.
Yeah. Newfoundland meal? What's a Jig's dinner?
Oh, you'll find out tomorrow.
Oh, is that tomorrow?
I'm not telling you.
Surprise! No one of you spoil that for me. I like surprises.
Fucking thing.
Let's potatoes soak up some of that gin. That's what we did with the Ukrainian guy. We had potatoes and tomatoes was the combination, and they came right
Also
back up.
known as a scoff.
A scoff is Jig's dinner.
Scoff. A scoff is a good meal.
Okay.
You might have one tonight, now you never know how to take it.
It's funny how they say Newfoundland like New Finland. Yeah. First time I heard it, I thought there used to be a Finnish colony. Yeah. You don't say found. You say like fun. How did we end up here? Okay, here's how this goes. So I'm hitchhiking across. I get a ride to St. John's. My stepbrother and sister's dad's cousin lives here. My stepbrother and sister's dad contacted his cousin and was like, dude's coming through. And she's like, have him come on by. And now I'm here. Just came here. What about Finland? How you say Newfoundland is not Newfoundland, it's Newfoundland. And when you say it, like, phonetically, it's like New Finland. So that's where the Finland's coming from. Pile of cod tongues and liver. Yes! I'm getting spoiled. Proper Eastern hospitality out here in Newfoundland. But yo, all tomatoes, and kept saying how good they were with Victor. They were delicious. They were amazing. I was also drunk, so everything tastes good when you're drunk, but they were really good. It didn't taste as good going the other way, but like, that's okay. What's up, Trevor? Minnow misses you, bud? I miss Minnow. Minnow, man. And I won't get to see Minnow when I see you next. What's up with that? Unless you bring, you wouldn't be bringing Minnow. Ask if she cuts hair. Get a haircut, yeah. Finnish army found the land. I don't think that's it. Don't think that's it. I have to go for where are you, Trevor? Who says this is my stepbrother and sister's dad's cousin's house. I'm just outside St. John's. Not bringing Minnow to fishing. Oh, what? Why not?
Can I get you anything, sweetheart?
I am
You're good?
amazing. I am perfect.
Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. That's what we like to hear.
That was a mouthful? Yes, it is. When you have split family stuff, connections get all weird. What is in the drink? It's a gin and tonic. I like gin and tonics. Hitch, have you been screeched in? Yeah, I got screeched in back in 2014. First time here in Newfoundland. I stayed at the High City Hostel. Went to, where did I get screeched in at? I don't remember. Shot a screech, said some Newfoundlander words. I think you eat some kind of meat thing, then you get a certificate, and you pay $20. It's a good time. Have you ever met them prior to this visit? No, I have not. So you're drinking water from that kind of glass? No, this is not water. It's much better than that. You know, when I have clear liquid in my water bottle, gin and tonic. When it's yellow, that's when it's urine, and I'm doing my Bear Grylls thing. When it's green, that's usually when it's like that algae kind of swamp water. But the clear, gin and tonic. So we found a great butcher, so we were getting even better steaks than we had when we were here. Need to come back again. Weren't we doing a meal around TwitchCon or something, Clutch? Or the beer? Well, she said she's been drinking gin and tonics, so I'm like, you know what? I like gin and tonics. I'll just drink what you're drinking. A chunk of bologna, is that it? That sounds right. Sounds right. Beauty. So I'm gonna be the only one eating. Are you you're gonna try your garlic potatoes? Right?
I'm gonna try some potatoes, but just to see if, I don't want to kill you or nothing, but
Well,
I already had my supper, so supper is here in Newfoundland.
Yeah.
You call it dinner.
Supper, dinner.
And dinner's
We
lunchtime.
understand. Wait, dinner's lunchtime? Is it? I didn't know that. Like, I feel like we use supper, dinner interchangeably almost in BC. Like, it's... Like,
Supper
like
is
we'll understand one way
like
or
now.
another. Yeah.
Dinner is your lunch.
That's different.
Yeah.
That's different.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
Interesting. What else?
You learn a lot now tonight, tomorrow.
I'm getting educated.
You're going to be a lot fatter too when you leave.
I better be. I'm too skinny. I always lose weight when I hitchhike. I never eat enough. I haven't eaten since breakfast. I had
Oh Lord.
A&W sausage and egg.
Oh yeah, no. We'll fix that up there now. We'll get you squared away.
My body's ready. I don't need the dead cat on here, do I? Dinner is French for lunch. I see you guys are educating me too. Nice Arizona shirt. Was that her shirt? You guys are gonna be so jealous when I'm having steak and garlic potatoes. Huh? That's what happens when you hitchhike, okay? That's what happens when you hitchhike. So well taken care of. In the North UK, we have breakfast, dinner, which is lunch, and then tea, dinner, supper. Wait, then tea, tea, which is dinner. It cut out for a second, but now it's back. Maybe just a momentary blip. If it does that a couple more times, I'll drop down the bitrate. If it does it one more time, I'll drop down the bitrate. South UK, breakfast, lunch, dinner, simple. Okay. But North UK does breakfast, dinner, which is lunch, and then tea. Lunch and tea. Different ways to refer. Midlands of North England, evening meal is most commonly called tea, not to be confused with the drink. Interesting.
Are you cold? I can light the wood stove.
I am wonderful. I sleep outside. It's close to 0 at night nowadays. We don't need a wood stove.
We're just trying to make you comfortable.
I've got gin and tonic. I've got a steak coming up, some garlic mashed potatoes. I am as comfortable as a hitchhiker could be.
Perfect.
Because usually I just make myself comfortable with being uncomfortable, but I am very much comfortable tonight.
Good.
Process here with the creaming of
Jesus
the potatoes.
Christ, this is a brand new fucking recipe, buddy.
You're the
cream,
professional.
potatoes, had to boil them first.
Boil them, yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna be right fancy, my son. Fancy.
Should I like have my pinky out when I'm doing it?
Yeah.
Yes.
You can do that. Rod, answer it.
Is it
Here you
Rod?
go, that's Rod.
Oh, it is Rod.
Yeah.
Alright. Hey, what's up? Oh, you think you got the wrong number? Yes, I am answering the phone right now. No, you're gonna have to turn off the audio on the stream. Got you in a little trouble?
Back-to-back premieres of Love at Sea and
Oh, well, you know me. I'm a little nuts too. Yeah. See, and then you gave me the number, and I'm like, I can't phone someone when I'm in a hitchhike ride. I can't just be like, excuse me, we're having a conversation or whatever, enjoying the ride. I'm just gonna make a phone call now. Yeah. We don't use the phone, you know?
Create your memories with Michael Hill.
I know there's a long delay, so it's you should mute the stream because it's gonna have some weird feedback thing.
Bear Paws Crackers. The Beans Cracker. Made with real fruits and veggies.
People are good inside, and we know something about that.
Yeah, I bet it is.
Cultural works from the inside. Cultural supports
Really?
sexual health
Well, you.
through an effective probiotic.
Yeah. Well, we gotta plan a trip back here. Yeah, well, I think I was planning pretty much just in St. John's a day or two, and then I gotta start heading back. But we're not going. It's not gonna happen this time. I gotta get back to California now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
This is Casper. The
Uh-huh.
company bringing bedtime back to millions of pets.
Oh. Okay. So wait.
Internet's favorite
Let me just reiterate this. So, the family in Kingston, Betty,
at Casper.ca.
her grandson, step-grandson, Sam, went to school with Emily, which, if you guys watching on stream, M's in Wonderland, Emily. It's a really small world, things are weird. Everything's all connected. Did you want to talk to her? Like, I just picked up the phone because it was like...
CDIC. We protect you.
Yeah. I'll pass the phone.
Bank.
Yeah, see you around.
Hey, darling. Hey, boy. Trying to feed him, boy. I don't know how it's going to go, but... Oh, yeah, no worries. We're going to have a good night. He asked what Jink's dinner was. I wouldn't tell him. He'll find out tomorrow. No, he'll find out. Yeah. Well, thank you. I'm trying to make him as comfortable as I can. I gotta fatten him up, Rod. He's so fucking skinny. He's skinny.
Closed captioning of this program is brought to you in part by Kellogg's.
Yeah.
Did you know Kellogg's has cereals with 1 to 4 grams of sugar per serving? Some people
Yes.
are too apologetic. All right.
Cancer. Yeah.
Something to say about that. Sorry. For being the best.
So what we do.
Really?
For crushing.
Competition.
Oh, wow.
Sorry. There would be no mercy to be the best. You've got to
Yeah.
be the best. And I'm sorry.
That's a small world, is right.
It is sorry.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Ripped body image? Oh, I'm really skinny. Always have been. I was about to say always will be, but really, if I eat more calories than I burn, then I will gain weight. It's something I can do. The lifestyle I live isn't very conducive to gaining weight. He'll be a lot fucking fatter by the time he's hitchhiking.
Yeah.
How's it feel being home?
Well, he's got a nice comfy bed, and I'm not going to tell you what I'm going to do to him later on. He's had a shower in Montreal, but I'm going to fix that up now with a nice whirlpool bath before he goes to bed.
A whirlpool bath. Freaking spoiled.
Well, I don't give a shit. I'm not going to get in the bath with him, Rod. I'm just going to throw the youngster up in it. That's all I'm saying. All right. Love ya. Okay, bye-bye. All right.
There was Rod. So that's my stepbrother and sister
dad, whose cousin's Lillian. Too much unnecessary swearing. Welcome to Newfoundland. Yeah, I'm getting tossed in. So your stepfather? No, not my stepfather. My mom's remarried. That's my stepfather. This is on my dad's side. So my dad's remarried, but from his wife's previous marriage, they had kids, which are now my step siblings, and that's their dad. When you have split family stuff, it's very confusing. So it's not your stepsister's dad, it's his what? No, it's not my stepmother's brother. Trevor, are you related? No, I'm not in any way. No, I'm actually not. Not through marriage or anything like that. It's really weird to explain. Because once there's like families split and then remarried on both sides, then you've just got like this like weird everything all over the place stuff going on. You know? Got like some home stuff. Everyone in Canada is related to Trevor. That's it. That's all. Makes dating difficult. But she knows you through family. She didn't. I don't know if she knew of my existence until Rod just told her about it. Me like a couple hours ago. I've never met her before. I've heard Rod talk about his family in Newfoundland, but I didn't know their names. I didn't know where they were in Newfoundland. I just knew he had family in Newfoundland. Do I know this lady? I've never met her before, but family of my step-siblings, step-brother and sister's dad. This is his cousin. And then somehow in this family, one of their family members is in Ontario, and that family member's grandson went to school in a very small town with Emily. You know her as Ems in Wonderland. Emily that hitchhiked me from Montpelier, Vermont to Boston, Massachusetts. So, interesting. Yes, bye, from Gander area. MJ Wellen, you're from Gander? So who would you be closer related to, this lovely woman or Kevin Bacon? I don't know, I haven't looked up how close I am related to Kevin Bacon. But there's no like actual like family link
Here, my son, get it in you.
Holy. It's wider than I am.
Yep, get it in you. I'm a savage. I should have red wine with your steak, but I only got white. There you go. Well, I'm savage here.
Yeah, everyone's gonna call you out.
I'm not very cultured.
What? White wine with red meat? What is this? Do we have a thingy?
If your steak is not done to your perfection, then like just gotta suck it off. That's all.
Yeah, Clutch Frog, you've got competition from Newfoundland. Let's try these garlic potatoes first. Garlic potatoes.
How do you feel about Young and the Restless? I haven't watched it yet.
What is this?
Oh no, that's a movie. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
It's alright.
Well, I tried the garlic. Did you try them?
I did.
What did you
Delicious.
think?
I thought they were
they're
good.
really good.
My first attempt.
First attempt is a solid.
Yeah.
Like that's delicious. Man,
Awesome.
those are really good. All right, steak.
Check out the steak. How's it, my dog?
It's good. It's tender.
Good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Wow.
No worries. I'm not much of a chef, but hey,
I don't think I've cooked a meal. You even garnished the potatoes.
I'm fucking looking after you. Like Rod and Daw would never forgive me if I didn't treat you like a king. I'm all about the monarchy.
You garnished the potatoes.
I did.
You're so. This is more food than I've eaten in a.
There you go.
Better
Get
food
it
than
in
I've
you,
eaten
my
all the time.
son. Get it in you.
There's lots to be thankful for.
What do you have for dinner?
I'm not telling you. That's why I'm fat. Freak.
Does she have a spare room for it?
You care for the health of your body, but do you care for the health of your skin?
Do I care for the health of my body? That's a good question. I don't know, guys, do I?
For immediate and intense 24-hour hydration. Cetaphil, healthy looking skin every day.
TV fraud alerts. Your TV cards can be blocked.
Can we fucking stay here? We're staying here. This is my home. Away from home. Home on the other side of the country. Oh, baby. Devour. The TV's motivating me.
Okay, hitchhiker.
Okay?
I got your bathrobe. The bub's filling up. After that, I'm fucking done with you.
You fed me,
My work here is fucking
you
done.
bathed me, and then you're tossing me out. I'm sleeping in my tent in the woods tonight, guys.
Yeah. Sleeping in the woods. Sleeping in the woods tomorrow night. That's it. Actually, no, you're not. Do whatever you want.
I think Mommy's going off the route again. Protect your home the smart way. Introducing Bell Smart Home.
Screw you, Belle, throttling me. Because I'm roaming.
Bear Paws crackers.
This looks yummy. Yummy. It's absolutely yummy.
Artificial colors, flavors, or sweeteners. In any of our food?
Don't take a shower for 2 hours after you eat dinner. Your food won't digest. I don't think that's how the world works.
That's happening a lot lately.
Slow down. Who do you think I am? How come you only eat one thing at a time? Well, sometimes I have stuff in my mouth and then I shovel more in, and then I mix it in my mouth.
See this fucking candle? That's going up by your bathtub.
What's gonna hurt?
Fuck, it's hot.
Yeah, I know.
Jesus Christ.
It's okay. I don't need a candle. I'll be okay.
Not wasting the fucking
Sunday. Here's something to be thankful for. Back-to-back movie premiere. Will you marry me?
Needs mustard on your steak? What?
Is it cooked okay?
Oh yeah, it's good.
Okay.
Oh yeah, good strategy. Got the oven mitt for the candle.
But you just might find a silver lining.
I'm Jennifer Snow.
Richard. Back-to-back premieres of Wedding of Dreams and Harvest Moon. Sunday starting at 5 on W.
Yeah, I'm mixing it in my mouth. You don't like that? I'm sorry. Wait, is this parsley? What do you put on top of this as garnish? I don't know. Potatoes are good.
My gosh, this is still the best.
Okay, seriously? Seriously?
That's your secret?
I've never heard of mustard on steak. You put it on ham.
Sprig of rosemary, but mostly sugar. How you doing, darling?
I am like just devouring this because I haven't eaten since breakfast and it's delicious.
Good. Good.
I
You want
mean-
another gin and tonic?
I got the wine here too. I haven't even finished the gin and tonic.
Well, you're
I got so much to
now.
drink.
Get it fucking back in you, boy. You're not keeping
haven't even
up with
touched
me.
the wine.
You're not keeping up. Like,
told
what
you.
the fuck?
I warned
How
you.
old are you anyway?
How old do you think I am? I like this question.
25?
That's a really good guess. I'm 24.
There you go. Okay. Yeah, get it in you, my son. I'm twice your age and a bit. Get it in you.
I'll call you 48.
I love you. I love you.
Twice your age.
We'll see you soon. We'll be right behind you.
See you guys. And thank you.
See, the thing is, these people saw me try to keep up with someone. They know what I'm in for, and they want to see that.
So we're on. Oh, so this is live stream?
Oh, yeah, see
I'm
all- see all
only
this?
fucking picking up on this now.
See all that?
Oh, look at all that.
Yeah. There's
Okay.
all people talking and chatting.
So, like, you're my cousin now?
yeah.
Yeah.
We're cousins.
We're cousins.
I got a cousin in Newfoundland, everyone. See, now I've been here 3 times, but now I gotta keep coming back because I got
Yeah,
family
okay,
out
you
here.
got a cousin
Oh,
that feeds you.
oh. Well,
Yeah.
Rod hasn't been out here since he said he was 12.
Oh, yeah, I get pictures. He's like, actually, I think he was younger than that since he's been here.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think he was 12. I think he was a lot younger.
Yeah. Huh.
I'm gonna say,
See, we're new cousins, and I've been here 3 times. You know, in the
Rod
past,
gotta get his shit together and
in the
get
past
out
4
here.
years.
Yeah.
He's been here in however many years that is. More than 4 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, someone bought gin and tonic because of us.
Perfect.
We inspired people's alcoholism.
Oh, fuck, they're gonna love Jig's dinner. I'm gonna haul my turkey in the freezer there now. Hang on, I'll be back to once.
Wait, turkey?
Yeah, turkey.
You're spoiling some of it for me.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, see a Wonka Master. She just discovered the live stream aspect here. Ask her if she's accepting reservations for New Year's Eve. Yeah, we're just gonna have a huge like Hitch Live gathering here in Newfoundland. Anyone that can make it out here. Actually, requirement, you have to hitchhike here. You know, it's Hitch Live after all.
Totally open to hearing all of your opinions.
This
Whoa.
Jig's dinner.
Hold up. I don't know what to do with myself. Alright.
Okay,
Okay. So,
so
this is
salt beef,
salt beef
turkey.
turkey.
We'll show you what Jig's dinner is tomorrow when it's actually prepared.
But it's a combination of salt beef and turkey. Long story short.
Actually, true Jig's dinner is just salt beef, but
Oh, okay. But
we just throw in
we're a little modern spin on it.
Yep.
Throw a party, we can call it Hitch Live After Dark. I've called several streams Hitch Live After Dark, you know. I'm in my tent or something like that. I'm like, alright, it's Hitch Live After Dark now. Can you hitchhike from Europe to Canada? People have done that before. They have, mostly out of Portugal, found rides across the Atlantic there. IRL. Okay, my Streamlabs is frozen.
Yes. Trying to watch yourself.
Trevor, what the hell is your last name?
Daniluk.
Daniluk.
It's Ukrainian.
Are you really? Okay.
Yeah. What's your last name?
Baker.
Baker.
Yeah.
Is that like British?
Apparently.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you want to see my
Yeah.
picture of the Queen? Anyway, eat your
Do you have
supper
a
first.
picture of the Queen? Just
You fucking walk by the goddamn fucking 8x10 friggin' takes out a friggin' wall picture.
That's proper Canadian of you as a
Look at my
every
bookcase. Look
like
at my
government
bookcase.
place. Got
Wanna
the
see
picture
the
of the
Union
Queen
Jack?
ready to go. This is Canada. We are part of the Commonwealth, so
Get right.
Right?
Get it in you. Come on.
I was hoping it was a picture with the Queen. Not quite.
I got that right here.
You have a picture with the Queen?
I
You fucking do?
do. I fucking do.
No way.
You know,
What? She's got a picture with the Queen.
have you met me? Yeah.
They just meant a picture of the Queen. Like,
Yeah.
like all the schools and everything does. Nope, we got a picture with the Queen.
Yeah, we do.
What?
I like that.
When was that?
I'm not telling you. You'll be back again, and you know.
That's proper Canadian. It's a requirement for all Canadians to go
I
meet
really
the Queen
should have
someday.
been British. I got well. What do we do? I got grandmother's Union Jack. Rod and I share the same grandmother, but I got her Union Jack.
Oh,
Rod.
Union
There
Jack.
it is. Union Jack, Rod. Nan's Union Jack.
There you go.
There you go. I got
Combination
it.
of the English flag, Welsh flag, and Scottish flag,
I
right?
got it.
You in Gander? No, we're just outside St. John's, just south of it. What do we call this place?
Seal Cove.
Seal Cove.
Conception Base South.
Conception Base.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're saying Wax Museum confirmed.
Yeah, it was back museum. Yeah, they are. I just tried to fucking get it past them.
You can't get anything past the internet. Can't get anything past the internet. They know everything. Good one, stream. You investigative individuals.
Premiere Sunday at 9 on W.
You near Dildo? We're pretty close. Probably 30 minutes away from Dildo. Maybe 40? How's the Tinder up there? Oh no, I'll let you know. Talk to me in a few days. See you, Zedgies.
Your bath is ready, sweetheart.
My bath's ready.
And your bed is all ready. Now it's purple. It's a purple room. I hope you can get past it.
I am not, biased against colors.
It's my
I accept
daughter's
all
room.
colors
She
equally.
moved out, yeah. Okay. My son's bedroom has a bring your own bed. You don't want to sleep on that. That's where all the drunks hang out.
Has a what bed?
The drunks.
Oh, the drunks.
That need a place to stay
Oh, nice.
when my son brings home. And his weekends home. Yeah.
Well, how old are your kids?
My daughter's 31 and my son is 28.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
And your son comes by?
He's in Gander.
Oh, he's
You know where that
Gander.
is?
Yeah.
That's 4 hours from here. You were in Gamble.
Yeah, I was.
So, yeah. So he's in Gander flight training. So he comes in on a weekend every now and then. When he does, his buddies come here. They have a few drinks, and I have to keep everybody safe and sound. So everyone's got a bed.
There you go.
There you go. So bring your own bed in the shithole up in his room, and he sleeps in the purple room where you're going tonight. Another gin and tonic there, darling?
Yeah, I can probably.
You can do it. You're in Newfoundland now. You gotta fucking get it in you.
Fucking get it in ya. Bye, or, you know.
Bye. There you go. You some boy. Suck it back. You better not be thrown up in me clean toilet tomorrow morning, is all I'm saying to you.
No, it'll be tonight. Don't worry about it. That's the only one I'm going down like that. This is the first drink. That's a gin and tonic? Yes, it is.
Closed captioning of this program is brought to you in part by Owens Corning. YouTube for confidence savings with Attica Building Insulation. Visit your local building material store.
You vote her for channel mom? Yeah, Emily's done. Emily's gone. Got a new channel mom.
So you know the stereotypical hitchhiker is a serial killer, right? Like,
Yeah.
that's what my daughter said to me.
Yeah.
Because, you know, I'm just meeting you tonight.
Oh, you talked to your daughter about this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, can we do a picture where you're holding this up against
Oh, yeah.
the throat?
Should I have
Yeah,
a hit?
no, have your supper first.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I could be like having that while eating dinner, as in like, you know, like this is my next meal.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So how do we do this?
Wait, you want a picture though, right?
I do.
Oh, yeah. How are we gonna do this? Is a good question.
I don't fucking know. I just
Do you
got
like
a
a
cell
ta-
phone 2 months ago. I don't know how to do a selfie.
Rod, are you watching? Can you take a screenshot?
Yeah, get Rod to take a screenshot.
Okay.
Okay.
In order to do this well, I'm gonna have to put
Okay.
my plate down though.
Okay, put your plate down.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
All right. Okay.
right.
Now I've never held a knife to someone's throat, so I don't know the best way to like intimidatingly do this.
Okay. Well, but you're a serial killer. You're a hitchhiker.
I know, this is how I'm supposed to do. This is the reputation I have, and I'm trying to uphold it.
You know what?
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Come on. Come on, you're supposed to know how to
You're
like
supposed to know
threateningly,
this
like,
shit.
Okay. Okay, so if I was like
Okay, if you were
attacking
like,
you,
yeah,
I'd be coming from,
yeah,
like,
I'd
the side.
be here. You'd
Yeah,
be,
and
yeah,
I'd be like, okay.
yeah. You
coming
watched a
in.
few fucking Halloween movies, or
Okay, so I'd come
okay,
in like
so
that.
you come in like this,
And I'd
and
like,
you're yeah,
oh, I'd probably like go for that
yeah,
hair,
yeah,
and then be
you
like,
go,
like
yeah,
this, and like looking angry.
yeah. Okay,
All right.
okay, we're done.
Okay.
Perfect. Thank you. Someone got our picture.
Off cam. Well, if I get banned for that, then that'll be a valid reason.
Oh, we're all retarded. Eat your supper. Eat your supper, my little trout. Trout's a term of endearment, actually.
Is it?
It is.
Okay.
Instead of a slimy little fucking fish, it's like
Slime.
that's what a trout is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a term of endearment.
Yeah.
When you love somebody, my little trout. Like I could never figure it out, but anyway. Oh my. Trouty. My uncle used to call us.
Trouty.
Trouty, yeah. How many followers we got?
I have 23,000 followers of my channel, and right
Holy
now there's
fuck.
probably
So they all know I'm
200.
retarded too? 23,000 people
There's
know
probably
I'm
only
retarded?
200 or so people watching right now actively.
Okay.
Yeah. I hope she sees that picture. That would be wonderful.
She's in New York City now with her aunt, so...
New York City?
Yeah, yeah.
That's a big change.
Yeah, well, she's in Alberta, just where she lives, but she met her aunt down in New York, so...
Okay.
Yeah. She doesn't hitchhike, she flies. Yeah.
What?
It's probably foreign to you, but...
What is
anyway.
this flying thing? Sometimes I see these things in the sky. I'm like,
Stays in hotels and shit like that, you know, and...
wait, in the indoors, like.
And the indoors and shit,
Like with
you know,
temperature
and yeah, it's
control.
nice temperature, and you know, don't be froze to death out in the friggin' bog holes at Newfoundland or nothing.
Well,
Yeah,
that's weird.
it is.
I don't understand.
Can I get you something else?
I think I've this is a ton of food.
Yeah, you want some more?
No, I don't think I go.
You're okay?
I destroyed it.
Okay.
I ate, but okay.
You finished?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
Whew, what a meal that was. Oh yeah, I didn't even drink my wine.
Parsley all over the floor here.
Look at parsley. Anything else, Trev? What? Bacon for stream, Mom?
Now your
Yeah.
whirlpool is ready.
Whirlpool's
You
ready.
want to go
Okay.
up and get in that,
Yep.
and do you want me to do laundry or?
It's been a while.
Okay, I can
Yeah.
do your laundry. You
Yeah.
just give me whatever you
Okay.
need washed,
Okay.
and I can do that.
Okay.
Not saying it's going to be done tonight. You're going to be fucking lucky if it's done tomorrow, but anyway.
It'll be done at some point in the
There's
near
my
future.
laundry right there, buddy. Look. Yeah.
Pair of socks and a shirt.
Yeah.
We're good to go.
All right, so you can go on up, get in the tub,
Cool.
and your bed's ready.
If I'm getting in the tub, then I'm ending this thing. So I'm gonna turn this
That's
puppy
the
up.
fun fucking part.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
What this being here?
in the tub.
I can't be like bathing in the tub. Well, I could wear my swim shorts and do.
Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, it's okay. All right. Your tub is ready and your bed is ready.
Wow. We are set. My whole life is ready.
There you go.
So much to look forward to. Tub stream. I feel like you guys already TOS'd me before. I feel like we're TOS to the extreme here. Tub stream. Can I bathe with swim shorts on? You pretended to kill her with a knife? For her daughter. I was doing something for the family. You know? I was doing something nice. I was doing something generous, helping someone out. She's a blast man? Absolutely. What day is server? It's unlimitedIRL.com. UnlimitedIRL.com is what I use. But no, I'm gonna go bathe. It's I've been streaming pretty late most days coming up here. Seen a streamer bathe in a wetsuit. Twitch is a weird place, cleaning like this. Get your PM. I haven't checked my PMs. Yeah, I'm gonna end my stream here. I'm gonna find somewhere to pass you guys off to. I'll show you Cape Spear tomorrow if I don't get banned for the posing for a picture for her daughter. It was a special family moment there, but if I get banned for that, then I guess I'll just have to, you know, check out St. John's myself. One sec. What's tomorrow I have to hit up Cape Spear? Yep, with or without the stream. I need internet connection. Are you dead? Check your PM. I'm gonna do that after the stream. Okay, now we're connected. Alright, there we go. Now work, please. No, later. Stop it, phone. Give yourself in 4 PM. Okay, I will check that. Whose house are you? My stepbrother and sister's dad's cousin. Just outside St. John's. Any travel and outdoor streamers? On right now. There's not too many people on right now that I haven't hosted recently. Travel and outdoors. Oh, we're number 1 in travel and outdoor, or at least on mobile we're number 1. Sometimes it doesn't put the top on top. Oh, Bone Clank. Hold up. Trucker saw. He was in chat earlier saying he was heading to Utah. And I'm seeing his stream of 12 years saying he's headed to Utah. Totally.
The delicious taste of chocolate and creamy peanut butter are better together in new chocolate peanut butter Cheerios.
Okay. So I'm going to host Trucker Saw. He hangs out here all the time. And he told me he was going to Utah. Told me he was going to Utah. So, we're going to send you over there on the stream. You mean she's your stepfather's cousin? No, people keep saying that, but no. Other side of the family. That's not what I'm saying. It's not my stepfather's cousin. My stepfather is the one on my mom's side. Like, my mom remarried, that's my stepfather. This is on the other side. My dad remarried, and then his, like, the girl he married, the person she was married to before had 2 kids, and they're now my step-kid, or step-siblings. But that marriage, the dad's cousin. It says Grand Falls, Newfoundland. I haven't updated the title, no one else has updated the title, so it's still the old title, which is Grand Falls. We're just outside St. John's, though. So I'm going to send you guys over to Trucker Saw. Who's a truck driver trying to get to Utah right now. And he hangs out in the chat all the time. And I didn't even know he was streaming. I didn't know he was streaming it, but I saw it in the travel and outdoors. So I'm going to send you guys over to Trucker Saw because truck driving, hitchhiking, they go hand in hand. I'm just outside St. John's. Almost there. Your dad's wife's kid's dad's cousin. Yes. Yes, Serrano. Yes. Yes, that's exactly it. You did it. Someone figured it out. I'm proud of you. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Where we'll maybe check out Cape Spear and stuff like that. Fuck man, I just got here. I've been here since whatever, 9 a.m.,
Newfoundland time, and now it's 9 p.m. Newfoundland time. Been here 12 hours. Where have you been? Your dads? Wives? Kids? Dads? Cousin? Yes. Exactly. Alright, so good night everyone. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for watching. It was a good day of hitchhiking. We had a 2-hour wait to start things off, but things went well after that. Rest of your day.